further. There's something in the water. I don't care for what used to be. My heart is locked with the key buried deep. These streets are filled with greed, and I wonder who's my guest tonight. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Tracking venom with the snakes bite. No way too high, but too far. All the chains I bear, leave me to escape. So I found a new feeling, darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Was it haunted now? Haunts with a new song. Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hold still face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. She once had the blue sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died. She once had a heart of the blood, now she wants to pull your strings and take them drown. Burn the past, I found the ultimate solution for our pain. It's so sad, nothing holds me back. I'll be the one spinning the spread. Dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts,
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth, the warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
This is Sergei, Natalie, and Violetta. And this is Muro and his companion. This is Joker. And you, Mike, the superstar of Hullabaloo. Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. With Laughing Mike, the show never ends.
Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. The show never stops, and the joy ascends.
If a star were to shatter, would it still glow?
If hurricanes could be predicted, perhaps Father would still be with us. Windmills are born to turn, Wendy. Your storm glass is sure to work.
The heavens are sure to open today. I just know it'll rain any moment now.
Such disasters cannot be avoided. Although, my child, you do possess an uncanny talent for studying the weather. But, Mother, even if I were to pour my very heart and soul into it before this insurmountable precipice, science turns a deaf ear to my pleas. When evasion avails us not, when destiny ushers towards us a mighty hurricane, I will guide the storm and shatter this ludicrous obstacle. I will scatter the fog and seek the locus where the light converges. The downpour will return, and the truth will be mine to tell.
The stairway to omniscience is long and hallowed, as bards of old would sing in verses mellowed. Stories slowly fade, their whispers mist, becoming echoes in the dark abyss. When fingers touch the heart tree's ancient bark, they sense the essence in its rhythmic arc, and the owl bestows its grace, guiding me to that sacred gate. Visions that once clouded my sight now fade away. Sacred sounds fill my ears, resonating clear as day. We bask in wisdom from sagacious words, yet with our hands, we laid waste to all we've heard.
Thank you for your generosity, Mr. Clark. Through your esteemed wisdom, we averted losses beyond our imagining. We will always cherish your divine benevolence.
Stay away! No! Pledges of the past have turned to chains, dragging the exalted nowhere to dark lanes, never to return. Beneath an unseen gaze's might, consciousness, a silhouette in glaring light. slips into the void, out of sight. The prophecy was clear and bright. The hour comes. I take my flight. Ascending past an unchangeable fate, the road ahead is fraught with peril great. My silent old friend, so true and kind. Would you accept this invitation of mine?
I don't care for what used to be. My heart is locked with the key very deep. These trees are filled with greed, and I wanna lose my guess tonight. They play the game, I play mine too. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Dragging venom with the snakes bite. No way too high, but too far. All the chains I bear, leave me to escape. So I found a new feeling, darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Was it hunted now, hounds with a new song? Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hostile and face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died. She once had a heart of the blood, now she wants to pull your strings and take the trial. Burn the past, I found the ultimate solution for our pain. It's so sad, nothing holds me back. I'll be the one spinning the spread. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died.
Look, this is Sergei, Natalie, and Violetta. And this is Muro and his companion. This is Joker. And you, Mike, the superstar of Hullabaloo. Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. With Laughing Mike, the show never ends.
Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel too. The show never stops, and the joy is set.
If a star were to shatter, would it still glow?
February 11th. A fierce wind scattered the clouds. At last, I found it, up high in the skies, thousands of miles above the ground. That land. Just like the tall tales rolling off that fibber's tongue, a floating island is driven by the wind. No, a floating island fueled by endless inspiration. These tulip fields are not merely for show. They provide the foundation for everything. Precious oxygen. Fireflies gather here with devotion. In this place, pragmatic soul and the spirit of creativity never clash. The much-anticipated debut arrives. The power is finally connected, but all that greets him is...
Run! It's an earthquake!
This obsession with returning home altered the island's course. Almost everyone fell into a deep slumber. Wake up! We cannot miss this chance to change the weather again.
The stairway to omniscience is long and hallowed, as bards of old would sing in verses mellowed. Stories slowly fade, their whispers mist, becoming echoes in the dark abyss. When fingers touch a heart tree's ancient bark, they sense the essence in its rhythmic arc, and the owl bestows its grace, guiding me to that sacred gate. Visions that once clouded my sight now fade away. Sacred sounds fill my ears, resonating clear as day. We bask in wisdom from sagacious words, yet with our hands, they laid waste to all we've heard.
Thank you for your generosity, Mr. Clark. Through your esteemed wisdom, we averted losses beyond our imagining. We will always cherish your divine benevolence.
Stay away! No! Pledges of the past have turned to chains, dragging the exalted nowhere to dark lanes, never to return. Beneath an unseen gaze's might, consciousness, a silhouette in glaring light, slips into the void, out of sight. The prophecy was clear and bright. The hour comes. I take my flight. Ascending past an unchangeable fate, the road ahead is fraught with peril great. My silent old friend, so true and kind, would you accept this invitation of mine?
I am away to carry myself further. don't care for what used to be. My heart is locked with the key very deep. These streets are filled with greed, and I wanna lose my guess tonight. They play the game, I play mine too. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Tracking venom with the snakes bite. No way too high, but too far. All the chains I bear, leave me to escape. So I found a new feeling, darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Once they hunted, now hounds with a new song. Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hostile face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze it died. She once had the heart of the band, now she wants to pull your strings and they don't drown. Burn the past. I found the ultimate solution for our pain. It's so sad, nothing holds me back. I'll be the one spinning the spread. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze it died.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age. For those with noble hearts. Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to do.
Live as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth, the warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Look, this is Sergei, Natalie, and Violetta. And this is Muro and his companion. This is Joker. And you, Mike, the superstar of Hullabaloo. Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. With Laughing Mike, the show never ends.
Come on, friends! Join the hullabaloo! We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel too. The show never stops, and the joy ascends.
If a star were to shatter, would it still glow?
February 11. A fierce wind scattered the clouds. At last, I found it, up high in the skies, thousands of miles above the ground. That land. Just like the tall tales rolling off that fibber's tongue, a floating island is driven by the wind. No, a floating island fueled by endless inspiration. These tulip fields are not merely for show. They provide the foundation for everything. Precious oxygen. Fireflies gather here with devotion. In this place, pragmatic soul and the spirit of creativity never clash. The much anticipated debut arrives. The power is finally connected. But all that greets him is...
Run! It's an earthquake!
This obsession with returning home altered the island's course. Almost everyone fell into a deep slumber. Wake up! We cannot miss this chance to change the weather again.
I don't care for what used to be. My heart is locked with the key very deep. These trees are filled with greed, and I wanna lose my guess tonight. They play the game, I play mine too. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Dragging venom with the snakes by. No way too high, but too far. All the chains I bear, leave me to escape. So I found a new feeling, darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Once they hunted, now hounds with a new song. Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hostile and face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. She once had the blue sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died. She once had the heart of the blood, now she wants to pull your strings and take the trial. Burn the past, I found the ultimate solution for our pain. It's so sad, nothing holds me back. There's something in the water.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second day of the Call of Abyss qualifiers for Southeast Asia. I was trying to change my voice there, but it didn't really work. Anyways, welcome back to the second day of COA qualifiers for Southeast Asia. I'm Elio, joined here with Chocho, and we will bring you the live commentary for today's matches. I was trying to do a Liam Neeson impression, and I realized that I just don't really have the depth in my voice for that, so it didn't really work out as successfully as I wanted. But anyways, Chocho, our first match today, we have SS versus GX, two teams that made it in the first two rounds of yesterday. Then we have SOS versus Sky. Those two teams will fight it out to see who will face each other in the finals matchup today, and then the winner of that will go on to the Call of Abyss main stage.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we have this top 4 teams, and unfortunately only one team will make it today, and they will be representing, as you've mentioned. So yeah, just a quick recap of what happened yesterday between all these 4 teams. So SS went against DJ and won against them 2-1. Yeah, with tight post with the Hullabaloo, got a 4K. However, the Ivy took a little bit long to get his first down, so it kind of caused things to drag out, and there was a 3 escape with the Ivy, unfortunately. Looking at today's matchups first, we have SS versus GX for our first matchup. Following, we have Team Sky versus Team SOS. And the winner of each of these matchups will be facing each other, and the champion of this matchup will be representing the Southeast Asia division alongside with Team FT at the COAⅧ global stage. So it will be a very exciting lineup for today, and I'm excited to see who will ultimately win. And also that matchup would be commentated by Posh and LMLO. So guys, sit back, relax, and just have your chips with you, because today might be a relatively long day. Right, so we've already mentioned the matchups for today. And just heading back to Team SS, of course they do have Kazume with the Dream Mission BO3 yesterday, so I'm not too sure whether Typos will be playing the full BO3, or if not, there will be certain change-ups, similarly to what happened yesterday. As for their Survivor side, very consistent 10 above team, and also a very clutch Dungeon Escape by Boyman in BO1. As for Team GX, they won against 4AW in a BO3 overtime matchup. Yeah, all the way till when they had to compare their timing. So it was relatively one of the more intense matchups compared to the other 4 yesterday. And yeah, overall, we'll talk a little bit more about them after the team introduction. But for now, we have Team SS versus GX for our starting matchup.
You know, you did that thing again that you did yesterday, where you talked for a very long period of time without pausing. That's the second time you've done that in 2 days. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on, but was it the Red Bull you had before the match? Is that what it was, or? I don't know.
We'll just have to wait and see. Whether the energy really stays like this all the way, or it's just gonna like this and then. Okay.
Well, as I explained, after 6 hours, the half-life of the cap. That's what the half-life of caffeine. And if you did actually have the Red Bull, which you said, it was 111 milligrams of caffeine, so you'd have 55.5 milligrams left in your system after the 6 hours, because the half-life of caffeine is 6 hours. But whatever, we'll talk about that later. Into our roster here, we have SS here. We have Type Host as one of the hunters here, and Kazume, Nim, Boyman, Dark with a 9 in it, Hatari, and Pluckname. Right?
Yes.
I said that right?
Correct.
Okay.
You're right.
Wow.
And for Type Post, he was the starting lineup hunter with the Hullabaloo and the Ivy, as mentioned previously. Kazume with the Dream Witch. Moving on to Team GX, we have Momoka, Last Human, Skyfall, GT Moya, Little Boy, Marin, and Yazin. For Momoka, he played from BO1 to 3 and all the way to the overtime matchup. Played the Hullabaloo, Ivy, Dream Witch, and Poland respectively for each matchup. As for Last Human, we didn't see him at all yesterday, so if you guys are hoping to see him today, this might be it. And we have their Survivor lineup: Skyfall, GT Moya, Little Boy, and Marin as their main lineup. Yazin is the sub player, so yesterday we did not see him at all. As for any notable mentions, Little Boy seems like he has the curse of getting chased for every single matchup, and he does a great job kiting with that composer. I think another let me see what I write here. Yeah, Little Boy used the composer kite against the Ivy and made use of 2 blinks before he was sent back to the mana. And he also played the Patient yesterday against the BQ and had a total of 119 seconds of containment time.
Yep.
And yeah, we also have our official network. Yeah, you can do it.
Oh yeah. And that's that's what happens when you play decoding characters. Obviously you're going to be taking chase majority of the time. So that's sort of what we've seen is in early rounds we talk about how the goal for the survivors is to not get a 4 elimination essentially. So you're going to want to get 1 survivor out the gate, 2 survivors out the gate, and playing decoding characters are doing that. Decoders are not considered the best for winning games necessarily, since they can get chased very easily, but they're very good for, if they're not chased, they're very good for at least getting ties, getting to end games, and improving that decoding progress. Characters such as Prisoner, characters such as Composer and Mechanic. Getting to our round 1 first half ban pick here, looks like we're going to have Ever-Sleeping Town chosen for SS. SGX is going to go ahead and ban Red Church. Yeah, Ever-Sleeping Town, pretty standard round 1 map selection. Probably the most commonly chosen map in the game, I would say, as it's pretty well versed for both survivors and hunters.
Yeah, and if you recall from yesterday when SS went up against DJ, that was also the BO1 map that, in fact, DJ, their opponent, selected, and SS got the map, got the point advantage 8-1, with their hunter playing the Hula Blue, and the survivors are getting a 3 escape. So I'm interested to see how this time around whether GX is able to replicate the same success they had from yesterday, or sorry. Yeah, GX. SS is able to replicate the same success from yesterday, type post Hula Blue, and whether GX is geared up for this. If we're looking at GX performance for their survivors yesterday, it was quite underwhelming against Yashtina, but we have to consider that it was Yashtina that they were going up against. Yeah, pretty formidable hunter. So let's see how GX survivors have potentially adjusted coming today's matchup against SS.
Yeah, so we're seeing Aeroplanist and First Officer banned here first. It's going to be Gardener and Gravekeeper as the 2 rescuers here. Kind of interesting to see how Mercenary used to be the most commonly picked rescuer in the game, and it's sort of become just not utilized nearly as much anymore. So we're going to see Gravekeeper here first, and looks like Puppeteer banned next. Again, pretty standard set of bans here. So yeah, let's see what Morant, named after Kevin Durant, will pick here. Not actually named after Kevin Durant, but that's just how I pronounce the name because it's easier for me to remember that way.
Morant, okay.
We have Postman as the next. If you don't know who Kevin Durant is, you should probably look that up. But anyways, we're gonna. I don't think Chocho knows either. Anyways, we're gonna have Postman here and Acrobat as the final character chosen from the side of GX here. Pretty standard team composition, with the exception of the Postman. Not really a character we see getting utilized as much. For those of you who like to debate what type of character Postman is, obviously he's a support character, but also mainly utilized as a decoder for that decoding letter. That's very, very crucial in a lot of games. A 10% decoding buff, not only for the Postman, but also for the person that he sent it to. So that improves overall decoding by 20% while the effect of the letter is in place. So we're going to see Little Boy using that mostly as a decoding character to speed up that decoding progress, especially considering we'll probably see a Hullabaloo picked here first, or potentially Goatman. That's the other thing that we've talked about a little bit. So, obviously just getting to the end game is very crucial against characters like Hullabaloo, and decoders we've sort of seen be pretty standard for playing that matchup.
Yeah, and yeah, we'll see if history repeats itself. We've been seeing Little Boy getting the first chase. We'll see if Type Post spawn at a great location to chase the Postman. So it will just be a slight waiting game before we see the spawned location. Right, so we do see Skyfall at the center, pretty standard. GT Moya at right below the Gravekeeper. Little Boy is right outside the graveyard alongside with the Acrobat. So Typos will be spawning at the initial tram stop. Eli, any first chase?
Any of these characters are chaseable for Hullabaloo. That's the nice thing about Hullabaloo, is that you can sort of chase pretty much any character in the game, and so we'll see where he's going to go chase first. But spotting into the middle left side here, instantly going into the Gravekeeper. Probably not the most ideal chase target, but you could go for that first. Build up your presence, get rid of the Tide Turner character initially, but I'd imagine that's not going to be the case. We'll probably see him try to go for, could go straight for the Postman, get that out of the way, could go towards Gardener. Looks like we'll see the left-right build with Warp. So typically when we see Warp on Hullabaloos, we see Insolence and Detention. We usually see Insolence, Detention, Warp, or we see Trump Card, Insolence, Peepers. So we see either left-right Peepers, or we see left-down Warp. We're actually going to see left-right Warp. So not quite as standard here, but Let's see what Tight Post is able to do here. This is the first half of the first round of the GX Survivors versus the SS Hunter side. Elio joined here with Chocho, live commentary for this Call of Abyss 8 Southeast Asia qualifier matchup.
Yeah, let's get into this matchup right away. Postman and Gravekeeper has borrowed time, so we'll see if this eventually bites them in the end. Typo's heading straight for the center where the Gravekeeper has spawned. Does see his blood trace, so we'll be chasing the Gravekeeper here. Eli, any thoughts on this?
Yeah, gonna go straight for the Tide Turner character, getting that out of the way immediately. We're gonna see already a red and a black bomb onto the Gravekeeper here. I'm going to want to try to avoid getting hit with the white zone here. Does not have the switch yet. Still trying to get that hit. Gravekeeper doing a good job of avoiding the white zone. Tight Post using the circle change a little bit too early there. Again, able to avoid all the... It gets out a bit early and gets a pallet stun here. Or maybe it wasn't. Was the shovel expired? I don't know. We're going to see the hit there onto the Gravekeeper, though. So Skyfall doing a pretty good job. Gonna want to shovel early. This is a great job to shovel early. A lot of players tend to not shovel early enough, and it ends up costing them because then the red zone will cancel out the shovel. But Skyfall acknowledging that, shovels early, able to avoid another hit from that zone there. And Tight Post having a really hard time dealing with this Gravekeeper. We're gonna want to see Skyfall potentially relocate towards a better kiting area as his shovel will expire soon, or he will get knocked out of it soon. He's finally gonna get knocked out, I think, in this corner, which is not really an ideal place to be. I think he's gonna go down pretty quickly now that he's trapped back here, but it's still gonna be a 3 Cypher kite. And he's still wasting time, in this area. Finally gets the down, but 3 Cyphers will be knocked down in the process.
Yeah, and it seems like Survivors might have potentially foreseen that Skyfall might be the first chase here, and they also brought like triple Tight Turners, so Acrobat and Gardener can potentially come for this rescue. Acrobat has the wanted order, Postman and Acrobat has the decoding letter, which just expired, and the center Cypher will be interrupted.
And that's why we see usually at least one other character on these initial team comps bringing Tide Turner in addition to their kiting builds. Because sometimes those rescuers do just get chased first. We're going to see that Tide Turner from the Gardener here. Going to get that rescue grave will go down immediately, but Survivors definitely don't mind this situation in that their Cypher progress is pretty far along here. Now the question is, who's going to actually come for the rescue next? We would like to see the Acrobat, of course, but the problem is the Acrobat not only has wanted order, also has 2 bombs on him already. So if you want to come in for the save with that Tide Turner, it's going to be quite difficult. Looks like we're going to see GT Moya coming in for the save, the second rescue here, and this player has already used their Tide Turner, so this buys a lot less time for the Survivor side to finish those Cyphers. 60% of the last Cypher. Gardener needs to wait this out as long as possible, and this middle Survivor needs to just decode this Cypher machine as much as possible. He's going to switch to Abnormal, and that might be the difference in a tie and a loss here for the Hunter side. We're going to see the Gardener's going to go to middle and help double decode it to get it done as quickly as possible, but Skyfall, with no items here, I don't think is very long for this world here. He does have 2 strong pallets to work with, but does get the pallet stun. We're going to see a red and a white immediately, but there's not really much he can do in this area, as Tight Post is just going to use the black zone to down him here, and the Cypher machine only 40%. They're going to fall a bit short, and that is why we see a lot of these Hullablues bring trump cards, so you have that potential late game switch to teleport or Abnormal in this case, and you can prevent the game from being what typically would be you know, a loss or even a tie.
For sure, and looking at this now, Survivors are still rotating with one of them decoding a 6th Cypher. Marin is at this area, still has a pallet to work with to cut it out here now. Does have one more mark left before he gets that damage. Has the flywheel to work with, and unable to really get that timing of right, but it's alright, he's able to get that distance anyways, and the ball is ready now.
And Typo is having a difficult time getting that 3rd hit. We see him get a lot of these 2 double bombs on Survivors, and that third hit has really been kind of a problem.
Yeah.
Has been kind of a problem for him in getting that aim. Merit takes a risky vault here and still is able to get it off, as we're going to go to the end game. Does not have BT. So they're gonna go straight for the end game here. We're gonna see the first hit. Now the problem is Type Post does not have detention, and that dungeon is in the middle area, I believe. So if Acrobat can somehow kite this out, he flips into the red zone as well, to the red bomb as well.
Open.
So gates
He has a
open.
ball.
Does he have a? Oh, can he get
Oh,
this?
no, he's in the red zone.
He needs to dodge the red zone. He has a bomb. He needs to throw it off right away before he gets red zone. Gets the full bomb, and he does get through the dungeon past the hullabaloo here. I thought he was gonna get shut down by the red zone and not be able to use a bomb there. I don't know. Okay, I don't know who that is, but he's able to jump past the hullabaloo here and make it out the exit gate. And that is a 3 escape against a hullabaloo. That's not something we hardly ever see. Anytime we talk about these round 1 situations, anytime we see a tie from the survivors in round 1, that's like getting a 3 escape in old meta against these SS tier hunters. Anytime you get a 3 escape against a hullabaloo or goatman, it's essentially like getting a 4 escape. So that's how strong this early lead is here for GX.
Yeah, and we gotta give our flowers to not just the Acrobat with the dungeon escape. I mean, he made a very conscious mind to kind of avoid the red zone so he won't get silenced and jumped into the dungeon. So amazing stuff coming from Marian, but also we gotta give our flowers to Skyfall, man. That Grave People kite, 3 full Cypher kite was definitely enough for them to play it out. And Eli, I just had this question in mind, right? Because we don't really see Hullabaloos with the warp. And in the entire match, we didn't see him use the warp once at all. So wondering what else he could have potentially gone for and how things might have potentially be easier for him to play out.
Well, we do see warp sometimes. One of a detention build with Hullabaloo is typically you go insolence, detention, and warp. And that way the idea is like, okay, I don't really need trump card because I have warp already, so it kind of acts as a teleport. I don't really need it. I don't need a teleport switch for late game. But abnormal has been such a common switch for a lot of Hullabaloo players in the late game. And it makes it so they can turn games that would typically be a loss into a tie, or games that typically be a tie into a win. And these round 1s are so crucial because these players playing Hullabaloo and Goatman in round 1, they really need to be winning these round 1 games as much as possible. The difference between wins and losses, you see 109 seconds there from Skyfall. The difference in these games are the round 1 hunters getting wins or not getting wins. And when they don't get wins in round 1, the hunters don't get wins in round 1, the team that did not lose to that hunter is going to win the game. So in this case, Survivor's getting a 3 escape here. I would say GX immediately has an 80% chance to win this game, win this series, just because of that 3 escape. And so that's just, but anyways, those abnormal switches are really crucial, and he almost was able to turn that into a tie because of that abnormal switch, but the end game kite was very good. So that's why we see a lot of trump card plays with these Hullabaloo instead of detention. We see the insolence is a must on Hullabaloo, and then you bring trump card, you can switch to insolence late, switch to abnormal late game, and try to shift those games back into your favor. But the survivors still just played it really well with that end game kiting. So
yeah, for sure. I'll let you know why I'm smiling so much. But before that, I really also gotta acknowledge, right, the other 2 survivors, though we didn't really see a lot of Gardener and the Postman in action, but they really did a good job decoding a lot. We saw a little boy's Postman with 2.5 ciphers of decoding, so great stuff also. They were able to focus, and I believe, right, if you recall correctly from GH survivors in the past, they had a problem, right, with over-supporting. And I love that they have made certain arrangements coming into COA now with a new team. And we don't see a lot of support anymore. We don't see over-supporting. It's just solely decoding, and this is exactly what we're seeing here. Amazing stuff coming from Team GX survivors. Now I'm more excited to see what SS survivors is going to bring to the table in the second half. And for why I was laughing or smiling, it was because your photo suddenly was appearing on the stream. Yeah, they just replaced it completely.
A PNG
They need to not send that photo in anymore.
I'm not a VTuber. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm a PNG tuber. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta get a different picture for the next one.
For sure. I think you should let them know that maybe group stage.
That one was from last year, so I need a new PNG. Yeah.
For sure. And heading into our BO1 second half, yeah, guys. Let's see if SS is gonna get a taste of if GX Momoka is gonna get a taste of his own medicine. We saw Momoka's Hullabaloo yesterday, I believe. Hullabaloo, yes. Hullabaloo yesterday. 4K.
Yep.
But honestly, if we look back at that, right, he was up against 4AW's survivors with that Enchantress, that crazy team com, non-orthodox ones. So I'm not sure how SS Survivors is gonna go up against him. I feel like it might be good results for SS Survivors.
You ever seen
Fingers
Momoka banned Antiquarian last year? Female dancer actually chosen from SS, which is not really that common for early rounds, but yeah, that's going to be the character of choice here. So Grave Puppeteer, Gardener, and Dancer. So Momoka banned Priestess first. That is not a character that's typically banned in round 1 anymore. While it may be a very good character for this map, and you know, I understand wanting to ban Priestess on Eversleeping, it's not a character that is used in round 1, and that's because a lot of the round 1 hunters really can deal with Priestess very easily. So definitely an interesting choice here, but it's probably just Eversleeping Town. Obviously, this is one of the best Priestess maps in the game, so eliminating that as an option. Maybe Momoka's going to play Goatman in that case, but I don't know. We'll have to see. This team comp is really difficult to play Goatman. You have Gardener with early game Bubble, which can be very good against Goatman. You have Puppeteer, which can absorb hits. You have Dancer, who's a character that can actually kite Goatman, put a slow box down in the within the cage, and it makes it difficult for the Goatman to hit the survivor there. So Hullabaloo would definitely be better here, and that's what we'll see from Momoka.
Yeah, and just looking at this, I have hopes for SS Survivors. They did pick this map, right? And unfortunately, the Hunter only managed to secure 1k just now, so Survivors really have to keep up with the pressure and try to make something work here. At least settle for a tie situation in BO1, so getting a 3 escape in return would be the best optimal option. Now looking at this, Momoka will be spawning at the Geisha area next to Boyman the Gardener. If you recall from yesterday, Boyman actually had a clutch dungeon escape at the place he's spawned at right now. So let's see how survivors are gonna be. Let's look into their persona builds. Momoka is gonna be bringing Trump Cut Insolence with the Peepers, with the Hullabaloo. For survivor side, they will be bringing 2 Borrowed Times, only 2 Tide Turners. Nymph will be bringing a full Kaizing build, and Dark with the 3-9 build. So I'm very excited to see how this matchup is gonna be, whether GX and SS is up for this. Now round 1, second half at Eversleeping Town between SS Survivors versus GX Hunter. My name is Jojo, and join me will be Eli O, who will bring you the live commentary of this matchup.
All right, getting into the match here, and to answer the question about the rescuers, it's Merc, Wildling, Officer, Grave. Any of those 4 characters, if the others are banned. Anyways, getting into the match here, we will see the Puppeteer immediately getting the first chase here. Momoka is going to go ahead and take that down the pallet. Looks like we do have a fast pallet breaking speed, I think 2 on pallet break there from this Hullabaloo, and we're going to see Puppeteer go straight for the corner house, which is one of the strongest kiting areas on the map, probably the strongest kiting area on the map for a lot of characters on Eversleeping. We're actually going to opt to rotate away here, and is going to absorb a puppet hit right away. So great start here for SS. Immediately we're going to see the Peeper drop. Again, relatively fast pallet speed. Now we do see the Insolence kicking in here in a moment. Momoka about to have that first presence, but Dark off to a pretty good start, able to avoid these bombs, these hits. We're going to see finally a Black Zone hit there. Maybe a slightly early puppet. I think Momoka is just going to wait this one out. Waiting for the puppet to go out. Now she's probably going to jump over this pallet. Going to go for a white zone. Can he get that white zone off? Gets Terror Shock. Revolting the pallet and didn't use the puppet again.
Wow, what a start for Momoka coming into this matchup. Not only a Terror Shock, but also cheering at the center, able to interrupt multiple ciphers around him. Now look at the cipher progress. Not too bad, 2.5 ciphers. But unfortunately, the Terror Shock really just did not help his team keep up with that cipher. But looking at this, Gravekeeper will be preemptively getting into the ground, going for the safe rescue.
He is able to get that save off. Yeah, that Puppeteer really needed to use, and we're going to see Puppeteer get down here. Puppeteer really needed to use the Puppet instead of revaulting that pallet. They would have been able to absorb that white zone hit, then take the vault, and they would have been in a really good position. But that Terror Shock was really crucial. Hullabaloo now already up to full presence. Only 2 ciphers done here, so this is just a very good start. Gardner's going to actually break the chair here to waste a little bit of time. Good setup for from SS. This forces the drop. This forces the chair fix. I wonder if any of these characters have struggle speed. I don't think it would matter, but definitely going to waste a little bit of time here. And yeah, little time waste situations like that can actually be quite good for survivors, especially considering when they're behind in decoding progress, such as right now. We're going to see the second peeper revealing the location of the Gardener upstairs here. Gardener will get a bubble. We'll go for the rescue, I would imagine, as they do have Tide Turner here.
Yeah, and the other 2 ciphers are still being worked on. Drop down from the sky. The shield was generated to absorb that hit. Now half health already. 2 more bombs and she will be down. She managed to get that rescue successfully, but the double down situation will still occur. Dark trying to kite for his life, but it's only a matter of time. And look at the cipher progress, 3.5 ciphers, a double down situation, Gravekeeper half health. What should be the focus point here for the survivors, Eli?
I mean, they have to get a last cipher started here. It looks like it's going to be Grave that's starting it, which is really not. Or no, I guess it was Gardener. Gardener started, but it's going to go down to the Tide after the Tide Turner is worn off. Gravekeeper and Gardener need to heal up as the Dancer pops the cipher machine. And they got to kind of hope that the Hullabaloo isn't able to locate them. Now, because he did drop that extra peeper down. Oh, but he's going to use the clone to reveal the location of where they're healing here. I don't know if they're going to be able to get the heal off in time. Looks like they will get it off just because Momoka didn't see where they're coming from. Grave into Shovel. We need to see the last cipher machine get started as quickly as possible because Grave is not going to be able to kite very long in this area. And an immediate down onto the Gravekeeper here. We're going to have to see Gardener. The problem is if Gardener starts a cipher machine, it starts moving. Hullabaloo can just trump card into teleport on the Gardener, and then down them on their last cipher. So I'm going to call it from this position. This will be a win for the Hunter side. There's just no way, unless Momoka makes a crucial mistake, there's no way for survivors to win from this position against a Hunter who understands the gameplay and understands the situation.
Exactly. We've seen how Momoka played the Hullabaloo yesterday and it was very terrifying. Now changing to teleport, trying to pressure the cipher that Boyman is on. Nim will get the rescue, but it will be over half.
It's going to be after half. Gardner's going to get shared on the last cipher machine, and there's just no way for the survivors to do much about this. We're going to see Momoka. He's going to wait. He's going to jump. Then he's going to down the Gardener here. Gardner's going to get shared on the last cipher machine. Yeah, what do the survivors do? Grave can start a new cipher machine, I suppose, but he is dead on share. Momoka could just go straight to that Gravekeeper, or he could cut off the Dancer. I would just go straight. If Momoka goes straight for Gravekeeper, the game's over because Grave dies, dead on share. They're not able to pop Corner House in time. Although it is Dancer here, actually. That's a very smart play from SS, sending in the Grave to pressure the rescue, letting the Dancer decode. And the reason why that's really smart is because Grave is dead on share. If Grave gets found at the cipher, the game's over. SS loses here. But now it's a little bit different. Because what's going to happen here is that Dancer is not dead on share. Dancer's also full health. Needs to be careful not to get Terror Shocked while taking a vault here. Was not able to get a flywheel off as well. But now Dancer just gets shared on this last sniper.
Oh, okay. No. I was a little bit scared if female Dancer was going to get... He buried the tram, but she still does. She still does. So she will pirouette away to the pallet, but... okay, alright, still manages to safely get over another mark, I believe, and she will be down the white mark. But
Dancer's doing a really good job of wasting time here. There's the cipher machine's being worked on quite a bit, and we're gonna finally see the down onto the Dancer. Again, the problem is, and even though the survivors have somehow managed to get this to a pretty good position, Dancer's just gonna get TP'd on, or Gardner's gonna get TP'd on here rather. Gonna get shot on the last cipher, and that's gonna, and that's why you bring trump card. Oh, lost sight of the. No, he found him. Okay. That's why you bring trump card, because on Hullabaloo you can just control the end game so well with insolence or teleport. I keep saying insolence, abnormal or teleport. Gardner's gonna down as the bubble drops. Gotta get shared on the cipher machine. Although this share is gone, because I believe the survivor was eliminated on it, so he has to bring all the way to middle. I wonder if Gardner has struggle speed. Oh, does not have struggle speed here, and it's going to get placed on the rocket chair. Second time on chair for the Gardener. Dancer's going to prime that other cipher machine. Will Momoka go to the cipher, or will They try to stop the rescue. We're going to see the shovel here. Only 2% energy left on the shovel.
Oh my gosh.
He's going to get knocked out. The biggest problem is it's a Hullabaloo. Hullabaloo doesn't have attack recovery. If this rescue gets stopped before the grave gets there, just needs to get a red bomb here, gets the down, and the pickup before the Cypher's primed. Yeah, that's just Hullabaloo gets the pickup there. Gonna get shared, and that's gonna be a win for Momoka. It's gonna be a 4 elimination. All he has to do is find the female dancer here. Not sure why he dropped. He could have just shared grave and gone for the dancer, but is gonna make sure he downs his dancer first, I guess.
Yeah, so just seems to be kind of like a stalemate situation. Let's see how Nymph kited out here. Another black zone ball, and she will be downed. That's exactly what we see from Nymph. Doesn't have a fiber to work with too. So Gravekeeper does have a self-heal, but even if he stands up, he doesn't have any items to work with. Hatari will be seeing the chat as expected, and Momoka is going to hit back for Nymph until they decide to surrender.
Yep.
That's exactly the case, which helps Momoka secure a 5-point lead for his team. So ultimately, it's an 8-1 in SS map selection.
Yeah, that's going to be an 8-1. Excellent start for GX. Already looking very good going into this matchup. You know, we saw their survivors able to get a win against a Hullabaloo in round 1. Very, very difficult to do in this current meta. Not something we see every day. And then Momoka coming out in top shape here, getting a 4 elimination, really playing it well, utilizing that trump card. And I think this left-right build has really started to become the most common form of Hullabaloo builds. It's sort of just like, a lot of these hunters understand that to win games as Hullabaloo, you have to win games as a team, you have to win the round 1 Hullabaloo game as the hunter side. And so you bring this super aggressive build, you play left, right, you play Insolence Detention. No, I'm like all over the place with my wording today. Insolence trump card, and you try to win the game before the survivors get to the end game, right? And a lot of these teams, they're not even bringing borrowed time anyway, so you don't necessarily need detention anyways, and we see that be the case here in a lot of these matches. And I think at some point, a lot of people are going to realize, okay, all these Hullabaloos are playing left-right. How do we counter that? We have to go back to playing more borrowed time. The way you're going to win games against Hullabaloo is in the end game. If you have borrowed time, that's going to help. But then the problem is your early game isn't quite as good either, so it's really kind of a trade-off. But ultimately, yeah, this left-right build with starting with Peepers, I think, is the best form of Hullabaloo builds that we've seen. They seem to be the most effective throughout these matches so far in this qualifier.
Yeah, and for the side of Dark, we did see the Puppeteer only having 66 of containment time. If he actually manages to pull off the puppet, he would have been able to kite at least 80 seconds. And we saw at the very end when the Cypher could have almost popped, this game is really about a matter of seconds. And unfortunately, SS survivors did fall short coming in their map selection. And looking at this overall VO1, GX having the win, it's still too early to say who will be taking this all the way to Grand Finals. But I think to whoever team that's going to win this, they will want to win this as quickly as possible, because coming Grand Finals later on, it's going to be another hectic matchup. You like to end this fast and rest early, rest well before your Grand Finals matchup today. So yeah, this is exactly what we're seeing here from GX side, if that's what they're going for.
Yeah, absolutely. So do you have like a big, like a circle in your back? Anyways, yeah, we're gonna go into our highlights here for the first round.
We are back once again between SS versus Team GX, and this is BO2 right after their BO1 highlights. My name is Jojo and joining me is Eli O, and this is the live commentary for their matchup. Now straight away we are seeing the map pick, map ban. For SSI, they will be banning the Arms Factory, and GX will be responding with the Leo's Memory map. Now we did see GX yesterday at the Leo's Memory against 4AW in BO1. So if we're just gonna compare it, the survivors didn't do quite well against Yashtina, and their hunter picked the Hula Blue and got 4k, but Hula Blue is now globally banned out, so I wonder what hunter Momoka is gonna bring to the table here.
Yeah, it's interesting. We've seen a lot of these teams favor Ivy more than any. We've seen pretty much no Opera Singer from this Southeast Asia region. Opera Singer tends to be the most common round 2 hunter, or not the most common, but one of the round 2 hunters, just due to the fact that Goatman's banned, and then teams will then play Opera. But a lot of people just favor Ivy. A lot of teams are just like, okay, we don't want to play against Opera, and Goatman hasn't been played much either because they just make. So basically, what's happening is a lot of teams play Hullabaloo in round 1, then they ban Goatman in round 2. So Hullabaloo and Goatman are banned, and then they play Ivy, and then they ban Opera in round 3. So then we never see Opera, and we almost never see Goatman. And so that's sort of been the theme of this qualifier, is that we don't see those 2 hunters getting utilized as much. Because Hullabaloo is slightly better than Goatman, and Ivy is slightly better than Opera. And so all these players just play those 2 hunters. Opera never gets picked, Goatman never gets picked, and we just kind of go out there. Which is really interesting, because we see a lot of these top hunters practicing Opera a lot in rank. And maybe that's because Opera is just never banned, because in Tier 7 you have triple ban. So you ban Ivy, Hullabaloo, and Goatman, and then all the hunters like to play Opera because Opera is the 4th best hunter in the game at that point. But a lot of these hunters will almost never get the chance to actually play Opera, because you're always going to play Ivy in round 2, because Goatman's going to get banned, Hullabaloo's auto banned, global banned, and then you're going to play Ivy. And then in round 3, they're going to ban Opera Singer because Ivy is global banned. So there's no point in actually practicing Opera anymore, because you'll just never get the chance to play her, I guess, if that makes sense. You might as well spend all your time on Ivy and Hullabaloo and Goatman.
Yeah, you should at least spend your time also on Gamekeeper, because that's the hunter that Eli would like to see coming BO3 later on. We did have a small discussion behind the scenes just now, so I'm not sure what are the chances we will be seeing the Gamekeeper, considering we did not see a single Gamekeeper in the NAA qualifiers.
But we might see Goatman here, actually, because we see Ivy getting banned and not Goatman. And we've seen a lot of teams do this, where they really just don't want to play against Ivy. They're really worried about Ivy's map pressure, and they prioritize going for the Goatman. And this is the nice thing about this as well is that a lot of the same characters that counter Goatman also counter Opera. So essentially what you can do here in round number 2, and we sometimes do see this, Hullabaloo's global ban, and then you ban out the Ivy. And what that does is then you play a counter comp for Goatman, and it also in turn counters Opera, because Goatman and Opera are essentially the same thing in that you're single hit hunters that try to get single hits very quickly, right? And that's the entire concept of both of those hunters. So characters like Perfumer here are going to be very good for those single hit hunters. Psychologist, very good. This last character I expect to be Cheerleader would be very good. You can reset the Perfumer's cooldown. But
lucky guy.
Okay, well, I don't actually know what that does, but anyways, I was gonna say Cheerleader can be very good. We've seen Seer Perfumer be a very good combination, because the Seer Owl can help the Perfumer get the perfume back if they bait out the perfume, and Cheerleader can reset the Perfumer's ability as well. Lucky Guy, I don't know, but Lucky Guy can get items that can help in those kites as well, maybe perfumes or something like that. Pocket watch
or something. Yeah, but we'll see what Nim decides to go for, or whether the chest decides to even give him the thing that he wants. Yeah, you said the Strange, right? That is probably the most unluckiest thing that he can get from the chest against whatever hunter Momoka is going to pick here. So I'm quite interested to see what's it going to be. SS, it seems like they did see his IV from yesterday and also from previous tournaments. Momoka's IV is definitely to be feared. He got a 4k yesterday with it. So I guess they're really playing with fire here, whether maybe they might think that he might not have a Goatman, or maybe his Goatman is something that they can deal with instead. So let's wait and see what Momoka is going to be picking out here. We'll be very interested to see that. And In the meantime, while Momoka is doing that, I'm just gonna give a quick shout out to you guys at the chat. You guys have been here for a long time. Hanako once again. Hi, Anonymous, Proxy, Chew, Just a Girl, Percy, my beloved. Eli, any shout outs you'd like to give before we head to the Goatman?
I think you got it. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna see Goatman here from Momoka. It's not that I don't. I love everybody watching. I just it was not.
Tuberous Kisser.
Yeah.
Shout out to you.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. Shout out to Tuberous, I guess. But positively, that's a positive thing. It's an inside joke. Anyways, getting into the match here, we're gonna have the Goatman spawn on the left side, middle left side here, spawning into the officer who is middle here. I wonder which chase target he's going to want to go for first. Maybe just going to go straight for the lucky guy. I guess if I'm the Goatman here, I'd probably go straight to Shaq, look for a lucky guy. Perfumer's not optimal. Psychologist in factory is not optimal. Officer's not optimal. So I would imagine this Goatman will go straight for the lucky guy here.
Yeah, and this will be Momoka's kind of debut stage for his Goatman. So let's look into the Goatman's persona first. We have the Trump Cut Detention with Peepers. As for the survivors, we have Hatari, Bird Time, Tech-Turner, Standard Build, Boyman, Bird Time, Flywheel, Nymph with Tide Turner and Flywheel, Dark with Board Time and Broken Windows. So the survivors and hunters, this is round 2, first half at Leo's memory between SS survivors versus GX Hunter Momoka. My name is Chocho. My name is Chocho. My name is Chocho, and joining me will be it will bring you the live commentary of this match. Sorry.
Anyways, getting into the match here. Interesting build from Momoka. We see no pallet breaking speed. So prioritizing other spots on the persona web instead of the pallet breaking. But trump card and detention here again, going straight for that lucky guy first. Lucky guy has an Explorer book and is actually using it to hide. Now keep in mind, Explorer book on a lucky guy does not last forever, unfortunately. So this will expire eventually. But so far, wasted a pretty good amount of time. Does he finally... Oh, we found the lucky guy hiding in the corner here. And unfortunately, the package has been wasted on a book. Probably not the most optimal package usage. But we're going to see... There's the switch. Second down to the lucky guy. And unfortunately, yeah, lucky guy does not have any kiting items. No perfumes, nothing like that. Momoka already with first presence. We're going to see... There's the cage. There's the switch. There's the switch. The mind game.
Oh,
we're gonna go back through and gonna finally get the down here. That's a pretty fast down for this Goatman, and that's a very good start from Momoka.
Wow, 2 fully utilized cages and able to get 2 hits perfectly. Oh, what can we even ask from Momoka with this Goatman? Now putting down the Peepers in front of the chair. Hatari is getting ready for the rescue. Wanted order is on Psychologist. Cypher progress, not the best that we're seeing here. Let's see if it's gonna be a double down situation or if not, a free rescue.
Absolutely. Goatman, obviously, with a lot of cages to work with. This could be pretty difficult for the officer. We're going to finally see the officer use the pocket watch. Momoka's just going to go for the hit onto Hatari. There's the rescue. There's the cage again, going back through. Nim already trapped in here and is probably going to get down pretty quickly unless we see a flywheel. Nope, going to get the down. Oh, flywheel's already cooled down. Going to get the down onto the lucky guy. He's going to go ahead and die. All the way in basement here, going for an extra hit onto Hatari, and unfortunately does not get that there, and will most likely go back. Oh no, Hatari! Doesn't get the hit there, but yeah, he's gonna go for the chair onto the lucky guy here.
Alright, so Nemo will be seeing the chair for the second time, and we see, right, the package, you use it for a book, but you're wearing white, so you expect to hide well in Leo's memory. I think it's quite tough. Yeah, and it seems like it's biting Nymph, at least, in the back, and as well as the rest of his team. Now, Hatari will be running away from the center Cypher. He can't code that right now with the health that he's on. Dark is seeing the next potential target.
Yeah, now that Goatman is full presence, he's got a lot of chase potential as those cages build up very quickly here. There's the switch into the Psychologist. He's going to get that first hit onto the Psych here. There's no... flywheel here as well. This is just a standard broken windows build. There's the switch again. Another hit right away, and that's just full presence Goatman. It's so hard to kite. You can just keep caging over and over and over. He's already got another cage available here. We'll have another one in a couple of seconds. There's the switch back again. Oh, Psychologist able to stay alive, but finally is gonna get knocked down. Now does have a little bit of stress remaining, so when she does get rescued, she'll not go down right away. But Momoka does have does have Trump Card. Why would Goatman have insolence? That doesn't make sense. I mean, I guess it could be kind of good, but does have Trump Card here. Actually going to drop a Peeper though, so he's not going to be able to use Teleport. I might have not dropped a Peeper there. Actually, I might have waited for my Trump Card to be to have 3 Peepers to use a Teleport, but looks like he's just going to go ahead and try to stop this officer from rescuing.
Yeah, and I believe the 45% cipher is where Psychologist is chat at. Yeah, so Perfume will be starting the 6 cipher.
Oh, the rescue's gonna get forced after half though. That's the power of Goatman. You can put up cages preventing survivors from making it to the chair here, and that after half rescue is gonna be really crucial. Now Psychologist does get healed, but still only 30% on that last cipher. There's the switch, and he's really tunneling down the Psychologist. Gonna get that first hit. Cypher's only 40. Still has a lot of time to get this down.
Alright, so using another cage, went backwards, but unable to register any hit, but eventually the hit registers onto the Psychologist. First officer running for his life, whereas Boyman Perfumer trying to force that cipher. Now 3 Peepers is ready. He could potentially change the Trump card right now.
He's going to teleport on that cipher, I think. There's a teleport onto the Perfumer here. Now, Perfumer should be able to kite here. She has 3 Perfumes, she has Flywheel. These are all very effective tools for kiting against a Goatman. So, I would expect Perfumer to be able to do something with this. Bit of a premature Perfume, and Flywheels, it gets hit right away. She tried to, I guess she thought the Goatman was going to come out of the cage and hit her, but, yeah. That's an early hit onto a Perfumer here. There's the switch. Perfumer's gonna get down right away here. That's a fast down onto a Perfumer here from Momoka. Officer was able to get a pocket watch out of the chest. Now, let's see if he's actually gonna go for a chair or if he's just gonna go ahead and drop the survivor on the ground. Looks like he's gonna drop the survivor on the ground and try to find this first officer.
Yeah, and honestly, I think I agree with you. I would have hoped to see the Perfumer kite out here, especially with 3 Perfumes, as well as a Flywheel. And yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you were saying that it was a rather premature one. So now, Hatari at the Cypher, half health, does have a magic wand to work with, but Cypher is just not enough. We'll see if Hatari makes good use of this magic wand. Seems like he does.
He gets it down onto the first officer here. Perfumer's gonna get healed up. And just gonna use these cages to go find the Perfumer here. Now both these survivors do still have Perfumer just used it. Officer still does have self-heal, so Momoka needs to be... The thing is, it doesn't really matter, right? Because if Officer self-heals and tries to do that 86 Cypher, he'll just teleport back immediately. So basically all Momoka has to do here, wait for the officer to get up, then teleport straight to that Cypher right away. Now he needs to teleport immediately. Yep, he's going to teleport immediately. This way the officer can't do the Cypher, but he's going to have to chair the officer once he downs him. The reason why is that Perfumer Cypher Machine is almost done. So there's the down onto Hatari. Cypher is 70, so he needs to chair officer here. Oh no, he needs to chair officer. He's got double cage. Can he double cage? I don't think he double cages in time. Can he triple? No, he doesn't have the third
90%?
one. 90%? He needs to cage right away.
93%?
Oh, he cages just in time. The triple cage to get across the map. And that is the power of Goatman mobility there to get across the map and get the down right before the Cypher Machine is primed.
Well, I did not expect Momoka to make it actually, but it seems like he or she is very confident with his cages. Like, you initially thought that he probably wouldn't make it. It was a safer choice to chair the first officer, then hit for the Perfumer instead. But it seems like Momoka is just way too confident with his Goatman, and it really explains why.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we saw them go for that late game teleport swap, which was very crucial, and that's why you bring Trump card on a lot of these hunters, whether that's Hullabaloo, whether that's Goatman, and is able to get to the last Cypher and pressure that down. And that was definitely a big difference maker there. So yeah, Momoka 2-4 eliminations here for GX. GX now up by a score of 13-1. after the first
Wow.
3 halves here. Very good start, and now I would just like to address that I was not neglecting anybody. I was just not paying attention to the chat. My apologies. Hey guys, oh my god, hope you guys have a good time. Okay, enjoy the matches. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that's what I wanted to say. So, Jojo, with it.
I would love to see you like with that attitude like for one entire stream, like one day. Maybe
No,
your stream.
It's a little too much for one. Yeah.
But looking
Maybe
at
we
those,
get some batter gameplay, but
you can do it for sure, for sure. I think it's all in the head, you know. But let's get into the match stats first. We do see Neem, the lucky guy, with only 50 seconds of containment time. Just really, really unfortunate. I wonder if he picked something else, it would have been better, or if not go for that skin. There's many other skins he could have gone with, but he decides to go for the white one and hides in the grass. So I guess he wanted to camouflage with the snow, but it wasn't really working out. And yeah, it really bite the team in the back right now. We see the 13-1 as you've mentioned. Seriously, coming into the second half of BO2, AbyssⅧ, I believe his type pose, really have to break all legs trying to keep up with the scores, because the only way for this to prolong to BO3, for SS to even survive further, is only a 4K or nothing.
Yep.
Yeah,
it was an interesting idea going for the book. That's not really a strategy we see, is you go for a book with Lucky Guy and try to hide. It was an interesting idea. I don't actually mind it. Unfortunately, the Goban found him, so then you're kind of screwed. But it ended up being good for the hunter side. Obviously, typically we'd see a Lucky Guy go for something like a pocket watch or a perfume, which would usually be a bit better against something like a Goban. But going for the book again, very interesting, very unique play, and it could have paid off. But Goban did a very good job of seeking out where that survivor was hiding.
Yeah, and also kudos to Momoka's Goatman. I mean, not just the Goatman, but also he or she's eyesight. Because if that hunter was me or Eli, I don't think we would have even find that lucky guy with the book. So great stuff coming from
My
Momoka.
hunter would have found it.
Are you sure? Are you sure about that?
I don't know about yours.
Do we need to 1v1 and you try to find me? We'll
Yeah.
see. We'll see if you can find me. Okay.
Okay, I'll play these two. I'll play these two.
Yeah, and for Team SS, right, as of now, whatever performance that we're seeing from them today, seems like they're feeling slightly under the weather as compared to yesterday. Yesterday, they were pretty much dominating Team DJ, but coming to this against a strong team like GX with their hunter, also Momoka. I mean, a lot of you guys were mentioning in the live chat that Momoka is hard carrying the team, etc., etc. But let's just not forget GX Survivors. They are doing an excellent job. You know, yesterday they got the clutch dungeon escape. Today, I believe they did the exact same thing, but with a different survivor, Marin with the acrobat. So, guys, you guys can't forget about the GX Survivors. They're actually pulling every single weight that they can to. So we'll be seeing their BP right now. GX Survivors versus SS Hunter.
Yeah. To answer Proxy's question, I'm not wearing. I don't have socks on right now, so I don't know what color they are.
But what's the question? What did Proxy say?
They said, "What color are my socks?" But I'm not wearing socks right now, so I don't know. Anyways, let's see what's gonna happen here. We need to see Tight Post get a 4-kill just to force an extra round here. So SS definitely on the back foot here. Eli, congratulations! You're one of my elite employees. Welcome to the Divas. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate the warm welcome. But anyways, we're gonna see Antiquarian and Seer banned here from Tight Post, and of course Hullabaloo will be globally banned. Goatman as well for the Survivors. Pretty standard set of bans here to start. Now, will Tight Post go Ivy or Opera here in the second round, or maybe something else? We typically would imagine it's gonna be one of those two hunters, but it looks like we'll see the Psychologist. No, what is that? Acrobat. I can't comprehend words today. Acrobat and Officer here. For GX.
Yeah, it seems like the image is not matching to your dictionary. Like, I guess it's just blank right below the.
It's just like a. Yeah. It's just like a white. Like you know how when it's just when you think of nothing, you just think of like white nothingness. You know how like in those movies where someone gets sent to nothing. Let's just say you're in a movie, right?
Yeah.
You get sent to nothing. And you're just like there's just nothing, and it's just all white around you. That's what's happening right now. Anyways, continue. Go ahead.
Yeah. Alright, let's look into this. It seems like Typos will be banning out the psychologist, GX responding with the fire investigator, and last but not least, we have the coordinator being banned out here, Skyfall. So GX survivors will be picking out the embalmer, just trying to tie things out. Excellent choice. The fact that they just need to actually get a one escape to secure their spot in the grand finals tonight.
Yep.
This is actually a very safe play.
Yeah, and also I just wanted to say that it's not an incident. It's not a batter incident. It's a what's the word I'm looking for? It's a it's a logical expression of thought. That's what it is. Anyways, we're gonna see Embalmer here as the last character being chosen. And Embalmer, a very good survivor for getting at least one on the escape. Keep in mind, we only need to see one survivor get an escape. Guys, what do you mean no socks? It's literally
no socks. Just
I don't know. What do you? I'm in my house. I don't need to wear socks right now. What are you talking about?
Oh, the chat is wild.
What are you guys even talking about, bro? I don't. I don't even know what. Anyways, yeah, we're gonna see a pretty strong team composition. I would say Fire Investigator, very good kiter against both Ivy and Opera. Acrobat, very versatile kiter in general, and Balmer, very good for getting ties, and First Officer, a very strong rescuer currently in the meta. So let's see what Type Post is gonna go. This is gonna be Opera Singer, not a character we've seen. I don't know if we've really seen much Opera at all as of recently in both NAU and Southeast Asia qualifiers. Very minimal Opera, but we're actually going to see it get utilized here. Pretty good survivor comp though for playing against Opera. This is not an easy comp to play Opera against. You have Acrobat, very strong versatile kiter against Opera Singer. You have Fire Investigator, who's one of the very few characters who can actually kite Opera for a bit of an extended period of time. And Balmer is very good just for using that coffin and getting a tie against the Opera Singer, and Officer, one of probably the best rescuer in the game for going against an Opera Singer.
Yeah, and I think it's a good choice, right, to go with the Opera Singer now, because yesterday when he played the Ivy at this exact same map, he only got a 1k. He took a tough, long time just to get down one survivor, and yeah, we would not like to see history repeat itself. Now, Opera Singer here, Type Post on the bottom right. I'm excited to see how is he gonna perform here going against GX. Remember, guys, he has to get that 4k or nothing. If not, SS will be sent back home. All right. And yeah, shoutouts to all of you guys that's keeping the chat so funny. Not just positive today, but funny. Great stuff for you guys. But looking at personas, right?
Bro, I can't
we'll hit back to you guys with whatever you guys are saying here, right? But look at our personas first. Type Post with standard build, trump card detention with the abnormal. And for GX survivors, we have 3 of them with borrowed time, triple flywheel, and 1 person with tight turner. So yeah, GX survivors looking pretty standard with their personas. I'm excited to see this round, guys. This could potentially be the last round, so give your flowers to GX and SS. If you're team SS, it will be the snake emoji. If you're team GX, it will be the red cross emoji. All right, so this is round 2, second half, potentially the last half at Leo's memory between these 2 teams.
All right, we're gonna see Type Post immediately going towards the Officer, trying to eliminate the rescuer first. No, he's just gonna get a pocket watch. Very premature watch from Sky. I would have held that watch a lot longer there, but we're going to see a very early watch, and unfortunately what that's going to do is that's going to make it so he's going to have 1 less watch for the later half of the game here. Obviously, we're going to see the first chase onto the Acrobat, it looks like. Acrobat, this is actually a great area for Acrobat, this shack window. This Acrobat, if utilized properly, can use bombs here in a very effective way. I don't know if Type Post will actually even stay here at all. Yeah, just going to go ahead and leave. This can actually be a pretty infinite loop for an Acrobat against an Opera Singer. We're going to see the speed boost here to get into Factory. This positioning from GT is just very good right now. Does he catch the Embalmer outside of Factory, though? That could be very good. No, he does not. GX has excellent rotation thus far, and Type Post is getting rotated as an Opera Singer. That's very rare to see considering how fast Opera is.
Yeah, and I'm not even seeing any survivors at all. And Marianne finally getting caught out here from at the center cipher, able to rotate safely towards the 1 pallet 1 window. shack area, Marin.
He's just gonna bomb back
Vaulting
over.
back and jumps back with the red bomb, so
Yeah.
it just destroys every momentum that Typepost had at that point in time. But actually, there were pretty much zero momentum.
And that's why this shack loop is is what we call almost an infinite loop for an acrobat versus an opera, because the opera's just going to keep dashing behind him. He'll never have enough time to catch up, and once he actually does, he can just vault the window. He'll teleport back to the clone. Once he teleports back to the clone, you just bomb back over the window, and that's exactly why we've seen this before. I think it was Long on whatever team Long was on in China at that time, but there was a match where Long essentially infinite looped the opera around shack window, and that's exactly what Morant's doing in this place. Doing a very good job with that position. We're gonna see Little Boy now getting the kite here. Gonna take, no, he's gonna flywheel the hit. He's gonna get a switch back here, and finally getting the first hit for Typepost here. And this hunter does not have blink, they have abnormal, which is correct. They have to get a 4 kill, so they're playing a very aggressive 4 kill build here, but also a missed dash here as well. Little Boy doing an excellent job. Finally, Typepost finding a viable chase target in that Fire Investigator. He has no more airbags to work with here. The Mind Game, there's the switch back, and finally gets the down onto the Fire Investigator, but this is a very good start for the Survivors. We have 3 Cypher machines being popped. The last 2 Cyphers already with over 30% progress. Survivors are looking like not only will they easily be able to get a Survivor out of the gate here, they're looking like a win potentially here against an opera singer.
Yeah, and honestly, I feel like I've seen this before yesterday. Like, not with the opera singer, but with Zen's Dream Witch. I think this rescue, if a terror shock happens here, that could be the potential light that Typepost might need here. Now, Skyfall coming for the rescue, but it seems like it will be a very safe one. But he will help block 1 hit, and Fire Investigator will be able to kite it out. He doesn't have any items to work with, nor a flywheel. Let's see how Little Boy is gonna pull along. And the Pellet Sun! Nice reaction from Little Boy.
Yeah, getting that pallet stun there. Cypher Machine's already winding down here. We have 30% and 60%. Looks like Typo's completely changing targets. He can't even have normal, because if he does, they already have another Cypher that's already 30%, or more than 30% here. So it doesn't really matter what he does. He's now chasing a full health Acrobat here with Flywheel. Is he? Oh, he does not flywheel. He could have potentially flywheeled there into a bomb to avoid the hit, but finally able to get another hit onto another Survivor here. One of these Cypher Machines will pop. They're going to go ahead and just heal up. And GX is playing this slowly. They're playing this correctly. This is exactly what they're supposed to do in this position.
Yeah, and up till now, the abnormal still there. I'm not too sure what is it going to be from here onwards, but Typepost able to spot them out. Fire Investigator is the one that has been on the chair and is safely has been healed up already. Skyfall will be tanking the first hit here. And the second hit through the pellet. So that was a relatively fast down, but I think it's a great idea to keep that watch until late game.
Very fast down. Yeah, this is not exactly ideal for GX. We see the last Cyphers are both being worked on, both at 60% here. Typepost will go pressure Morant. This is the Acrobat, but let's see. Looking at the borrowed time build, they all have borrowed time except for Embalmer. This is definitely correct. Embalmer doesn't need borrowed time in a situation like this, and they all want borrowed time just because, again, they're really kind of just playing it safe. They have a really big lead here. You don't have to play anything too aggressive. Last Cypher Machine will be primed here in a second. Morant does have borrowed time, so on this hit, they're going to go for the Cypher Pop for Survivor endgame here against the Opera Singer Typepost. I mean, yeah, has to get a 4 kill here, and again, I don't think that's really going to happen. It loses sight of the Acrobat as well. Gonna go ahead and teleport to the exit gate here, catching sight of the officer who already has a pocket watch, just able to avoid the hit. Avoids it again, and is gonna be able to kite out using this pocket watch. Typepost gonna change targets to the other gate, but these Survivors are just gonna spread out these exit gates. They will have no problem getting a 3 Survivor out, at least in this situation.
Yeah, and it seems like Typepost is a little bit confused. Skyfall will be seeing the down here once again, quite fast. And Little Boy, still in the vicinity, doesn't have flywheel to work with, and an inflatable. Let's see how is he gonna cut it out here. Blocking Typepost with the inflatable and able to rotate safely away, but now in another corner, and Skyfall does have a coffin.
Oh, he tried to flywheel, but I think he didn't click on the flywheel there. And Skyfall, yeah, does have coffin to the exit gate. And Skyfall has self-heal, so he's going to self-heal. He's going to go rescue the Fire Investigator, which means Typepost has to, or he'll just open the gate. Either way, Typepost has to kill him. He's forced to down him. Once he downs him, the coffin will get utilized getting him out the gate. So he's just going to decode this. He's going to let the hunter kill him. That way he can get coffined. He'll instantly coffin him to the other exit gate here before the teleports back up. And I don't think Type Post makes this in time. And that will be a 3-survivor escape here for Team GX, which means they're going to win this series by an incredible score of 16 to 2. Yeah. Wow. Going on to the finals here.
Yeah, for sure. Congratulations to Team GX. Of course, they can have a mini celebration, but definitely shouldn't be over the moon yet because this is not the end. Right after this, we'll be seeing another matchup where one of them is going to be facing Team GX tonight as our third matchup of the day. So GX, I mean, congratulations first, man. 16 to 2 is an incredible win. Pretty much one-sided. Not only the hunter is carrying, but also the survivors are all pulling their weight.
Yep.
So with this performance, honestly, I think Grand Finals matchup is gonna be pretty intense. For sure, for everybody that's watching this.
Yeah, definitely. GX looking to be one of the stronger teams thus far, especially with this matchup here. You know, SS doing everything they can, but the survivors of GX just playing really well. This is not one of those teams where it's like, okay, we're going to rely on our hunter to get 4 kills every game, and our survivors are going to maybe get a 1 escape and we'll maybe win around that way. We've seen a lot of matches where that's sort of been the case, but this GX team is playing very well. They're getting a lot of wins here. The survivors have won both of their rounds. The hunter 4 killed in both of their rounds. It really doesn't get any better than how this team just played in this matchup. So 6 to 2 again, very convincing victory here. Now obviously things only get more challenging. They'll have to deal with either SOS or Sky in the finals, but either way, this is GX definitely looking to be the favorite team here, I would say.
Yeah, and honestly, this might be potentially one of the fastest matchups that we're seeing here. 1 hour into their matchup, and they have already been declared the winner of this matchup. So Team GX survivors that took into their match stats. 120 second of containment time by Marin Acrobat. I mean, he was at a god kiting area at the shack. So what can we say about that? He definitely executed well. I think we really gotta give our flowers to Marin today, man. He had the dungeon escape in BO1, and then coming BO2, he had an incredible kite with that Acrobat. So every single member is definitely notable players, and hopefully they will be resting well, and we'll be seeing them later on in match number 3.
Yeah, and there's the final score here, 16 to 2 for GX. Very strong victory for them. Yeah, I mean, obviously the nice thing about having the first match here as well is that you get your match out of the way. You've won the game. Now you can kind of watch. You have time to rest. You have time to analyze the next team, right? And that always, the team that has the first match and wins, I will say always has the advantage, because again, GX, they have time to rest. They have time to watch the next match, see how their opponents play, analyze how they're playing, and figure out a game plan for going against them. So GX not only looked very good in this matchup, they're also advantaged just because of that scheduling thing as well. So looking pretty good for them. And yeah, now SOS and Sky here, we saw both of their matches looking very strong yesterday. We saw Pando on Sky Sky play pretty good, with the exception of the attack recovery cancel against the breaking wheel, but was able to fly wheel at that one point in the breaking wheel match. And Sky looked pretty good. They played really well on their survivor side and hunter side, and SOS Godjay played very good on for SOS as well. So a lot of good things. This next match should be a very good one, definitely, I think.
Yeah, and also I like to mention about Team SS, of course, though they did lose in the top 4 SEA qualifiers. I don't think it's something that they should be disheartened about. They were going up against GX, which is a compilation of members from previously Team GH and Team EMP, right, where Zhao Kan used to be also. So this is a very strong, not just survival lineup, but also a very strong hunter, Momoka. So just take this as a learning experience, and thank you guys for your participation. Hopefully we'll see you guys once again in the competitive stage. Nymph, Boyman, Dark, Hatari, Plugname, Type Post, and Kazume. Right, you guys put up a great performance yesterday, and yeah, just keep it up, and we'll see you guys once again in potentially the IBC stages.
Yeah, also, Jojo, they're asking about your sock color. I don't really know why.
Dude, why would I? Okay, honestly, like, what is this sock? What is this sock thing about?
I don't actually know, but...
Like, why are we talking about socks? Like,
I don't
why would I
actually
be
know
wearing
where it
socks
came
indoors? Guys, why would I do
You're not
that?
wearing socks? Yeah, I don't know why all these people talking about socks in... Like, guys, what are you talking about socks indoors, bro? I don't know
Also,
what...
I like to mention one thing. I saw one thing just now. Just the girl say that, oh, Chocho, we won't touch you. We'll you know, mention everything else, you know, and not disturb me. But it's too late. I reckon
Only
the
about
Exceller
me, right?
already made me bald. It's too late.
Oh.
It has already started, guys. War has started. So, it's alright, guys. I'm good. I don't wear socks indoors, so I have no sock color, unfortunately.
I
Hopefully,
don't know
that
what y'all
answers your
talking about
question,
that. I don't know what y'all talking about with the socks indoors thing, dude. I don't know what...
What's
Anyways.
happening? Oh wow,
I don't-
14 hands. Remember to drink water or wine. We advocating
This is why I
alcohol.
can't read this is why I can't read chat during matches, or else I just lose my train of thought, and I start like saying words that don't make sense, and I start
Yes,
talking about
true.
white. I start talking about nothing white zones and whatever I was saying before. I don't even know. Or just go to the
Guys,
just
the
a
only
white
right way.
light in your mind, you know. just-
White light. I think you want to talk about maybe the next matchup, maybe Team Sky.
Yeah. Got pinned up.
We have Panda's team and
Yep.
Night Owl's team, Matthew's team.
Got Matthew.
So both of them used to be players like in the same team. So I'm curious to see how are they gonna clash here. Whether it's gonna be a one-sided victory like what we're seeing here from GX, or is it gonna be they're gonna be putting up a very good fight. So yes, I mean, but if you're considering the experience here, I would say at Sky later on in match number 2 might have an upper hand compared to SOS.
Sorry.
You good?
Yeah, I think Sky will have a slight. Oh my god. Sorry. I think Sky will have a slight advantage in that matchup, but it'll still be very close. We have GX Momika as the MVP for this match. For 4 eliminations here, 2 best deductions, 12,000 average deduction points here, yeah, just very good overall from this hunter. We saw 2 rounds of the 2 best hunters of the game with the Hullabaloo and the Goatman, and on top of that, Momika also has a brigade Ivy. Just so many good hunters available, hunter characters available from this player, and so that's exactly why we're seeing them put up a great show that they're able today, like the match that they just had. I'm losing my train of thought, dude. It's crazy. Okay, anyways, yeah. Yes.
Also, just to add on, right, Momika has been pretty legendary in this SE qualifiers. He has played a total of 6 hunter matches, and out of the 6, 5 matches were 4Ks. The only one match was 3K when he used the Dream Witch.
Yep.
And considering that we'll be seeing him later on in match number 3, I really want to see what his limit is, honestly. Like, other than the Hullabaloo, Goatman, Ivy, Breaking Will, and Dream Witch, what else is he gonna bring to the table?
Yeah, it sounds like my hunter.
No, you wanted Gamekeeper. You wanted
No.
Cloud.
No, but I'm talking about all the 4
Nightwatch.
kills. All the 4 kills sounds like me when I play hunter. So,
Sure.
yeah. Sorry, guys. don't know what to tell you. Yeah. Well, yeah, we will have our next match coming up. Make sure you guys are sticking around for the entirety of this stream. We still got a lot of Identity 5 action. Obviously, SOS versus Sky is next, and the winner of that will go on to play against GX in the finals, and the winner of that will go on to play in COA. So, definitely a lot of. Oh, sorry. What? Yes.
Yeah, I recall me asking in the chat whether there were even interviews yesterday. We will. It won't be like any EU qualifiers where the winners will be interviewed. The winner of today's matchup will be interviewed.
Any
like the grand finals
any
one.
team that
Only
qualifies for COA will be interviewed.
Yes, only one interview though. So guys, get your questions ready. Maybe Nell and Posh, when they're commentating it, they will help you ask those questions on your behalf. Alright, so spam later. Don't spam now.
Actually, I would wear slippers. That actually seems kind of.
Okay, I do wear slippers. I'm literally having slippers right now.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't have slippers. But anyways, we're gonna go to a short break between the next match. So make sure you guys stick with us as we do have the next round of the semifinals coming up next.
I don't care for what used to be. My heart is locked with the key very deep. These trees are filled with green, and I wonder who's my guest tonight. They play, they can I play mine too. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Tracking venom with the snakes bite. No way too high, but too far. All the chains I bear, leave me to escape. So I found a new feeling, darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Once they hunted, now hounds with a new song. Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hostile and face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died. She once had a heart of the blood, now she wants to pull your strings and take a drown. Burn our past. I found the ultimate solution for our fate. It's so sad, nothing holds me back. I'll be the one spinning the spread. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died.
Look, this is Sergei, Natalie, and Violetta. And this is Muro and his companion. This is Joker. And you, Mike, the superstar of Hullabaloo. Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. With Laughing Mike, the show never ends.
Come on, friends, join the hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel too. The show never stops, and the joy ascends.
If a star were to shatter, would it still glow?
February 11th. A fierce wind scattered the clouds. At last, I found it, up high in the skies, thousands of miles above the ground. That land. Just like the tall tales rolling off that fibber's tongue, a floating island is driven by the wind. No, a floating island fueled by endless inspiration. These tulip fields are not merely for show. They provide the foundation for everything. Precious oxygen. Fireflies gather here with devotion. In this place, pragmatic soul and the spirit of creativity never clash. The much anticipated debut arrives. The power is finally connected. But all that greets him is...
Run! It's an earthquake!
This obsession with returning home altered the island's course. Almost everyone fell into a deep slumber. Wake up! We cannot miss this chance to change the weather again.
The stairway to omniscience is long and hallowed, as bards of old would sing in verses mellowed. Stories slowly fade, their whispers mist, becoming echoes in the dark abyss. When fingers touch a heart tree's ancient bark, they sense the essence in its rhythmic arc, and the owl bestows its grace, guiding me to that sacred gate. Visions that once clouded my sight now fade away. Sacred sounds fill my ears, resonating clear as day. We bask in wisdom from sagacious words, yet with our hands, they laid waste to all we've heard.
Thank you for your generosity, Mr. Clark. Through your esteemed wisdom, we averted losses beyond our imagining. We will always cherish your divine benevolence.
Stay away! No! Pledges of the past have turned to chains, dragging the exalted nowhere to dark lanes, never to return. Beneath an unseen gaze's might, consciousness, a silhouette in glaring light, slips into the void, out of sight. The prophecy was clear and bright. The hour comes. I take my flight. Ascending past an unchangeable fate, the road ahead is fraught with peril great. My silent old friend, so true and kind. Would you accept this invitation of mine?
I am awake. something in the water. I don't care for what used to be. My heart is locked with the key very deep. These trees are filled with greed, and I wonder who's my guest tonight. They play the game, I play mine too. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Dragon venom with the snakes bite. No way too high, but to fight. All the chains I bear, leave me to escape. So I found a new fading darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Once they hunted, now hounds with a new song. Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hostile and face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died. She once had a heart of the blood, now she wants to pull yours, raise it to the trial. Burn the past, I found the ultimate solution for our pain. It's so sad, nothing holds me back. I'll be the one spinning the spread. I'll bring this world to peace. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts,
Even in the
shall
days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, the seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth, the warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Look, this is Sergei, Natalie, and Violetta. And this is Muro and his companion. This is Joker. And you, Mike, the superstar of Hullabaloo. Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. With Laughing Mike, the show never ends.
Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. The show never stops, and the joy is set.
If a star were to shatter, would it still glow?
February 11th. A fierce wind scattered the clouds. At last, I found it, up high in the skies, thousands of miles above the ground. That land. Just like the tall tales rolling off that fibber's tongue, a floating island is driven by the wind. No, a floating island fueled by endless inspiration. These tulip fields are not merely for show. They provide the foundation for everything. Precious oxygen. Fireflies gather here with devotion. In this place, pragmatic soul and the spirit of creativity never clash. The much-anticipated debut arrives. The power is finally connected. But all that greets him is...
Run! It's an earthquake!
This obsession with returning home altered the island's course. Almost everyone fell into a deep slumber. Wake up! We cannot miss this chance to change the weather again.
I don't care for what used to be. My heart is locked with the key very deep. These trees are filled with green, and I wanna lose my guess tonight. They play their game, I play mine too. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Trapped in venom with the snakes bite. No way too high, but too far. All the chains I bear, leave me to escape. So I found a new feeling, darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Once they hunted, now hounds with a new song. Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hostile face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. to carry myself further.
Okay, welcome back to our second match of the day for day number 2 of Southeast Asia COA qualifiers. And
Are you
I got
trying
taller
again?
than Chocho. No, I just got taller than you during the last 20 minutes. So yeah, you need to get taller. Why are you not
I'm just
taller?
slouching. Hey.
Get taller, man.
Yeah. Anyways, joined by Eli O. My name is Chocho, and of course, yes, I was with the live stream just now, and I was looking at the live chat, wondering why. How did you guys come up with this kind of stories? But before that, let me just give a huge shout out and my hellos to Mexicans. You know, there was one person, Nelson, wanted me to give a shout out and say hi to you
Hola,
guys.
Mexico.
So hopefully you guys enjoy
But you have to
the
actually
stream.
you have to say Hola Mexico. Hola Mexico.
Hola. Sorry, one more time.
Hola
Hola,
Mexico.
Mexico.
There you go.
Hola, Mexico.
Bueno.
Hola, Mexico. Yes.
Okay.
And hope you guys are enjoying
Alright.
the stream, right? And
Yep.
of course, great stuff. Hopefully, we do see very tight matches here. Now we do see
Yep.
the SOS team introductions here with God J playing BO1 to BO1, and yesterday Jane Doe played BO2, where they settled a 2-0 matchup. One of the most clean wins from yesterday's matchups. And also for the survivor side, we have Anne, Cold Snow, Surprise, 2U as their main survivor lineup, with Matthew, aka Night Owl, as their sub-survivor, as emotional support player for their team. So as for their team, any notable plays, I would definitely have to say Cold Snow's composer yesterday in both BO1 and 2 has been exceptional. We'll get into details later on, just in case you guys forgot already. And for Sky, Team Sky, this is Panda's team. And
Panda.
we have we have Jiala, He Tian, Yuki, Fade, Naru, Panda, and PP. As for He Tian, he played from BO1 to 3, and I think there were some people that wanted to see Jiala today. We'll just have to cross our fingers and see whether that's going to be happening. As for their main survivor lineup, we have Yuki, Naru, Panda, and PP, and Fate is the sub-survivor in Team Sky.
You know what's crazy is they're talking about how Nello looks like he's in his late 20s, but then if I ask anybody how old I look, they're all gonna say like 35 plus. So okay, guys, how old do I look? Be honest. Now they're but actually genuinely be honest. Like I actually need to know. I'm actually curious. Anyways, survivors for Sky here. Yeah, we just talked about them. Okay, Sky obviously played a very good matchup yesterday, so we expect to see some very good things from them today. They did go 3 rounds, I believe, but they still were able to kind of really control the match for the most part. And then SOS also with a very strong match. Maybe we'll see Matthew play today. That would be interesting, but probably not. But who knows? It's possible. For those of you who don't know Matthew, very, 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 very good player from the Southeast Asia region. So expect to see good things from Matthew.
Okay, and with our...
You mean okay? Matthew's a legend.
Yeah, very, very legendary for sure. Yeah, I've known him for too long, honestly. But let's look into our round 1 band picks first. Team Sky will be banning out the Moonlit River Park, and SOS at the map selection with the Chinatown over here. SOS members will be up here against Sky's Hunter. And while we wait patiently for the band pick, alright, I think let's just quickly go through what happened during, about the fan fiction. Eli, we gotta go through it. You missed it. Where were you?
Talking about that.
No, where were you?
We can't.
Dude, it was a very short fan fiction, but you weren't there. They were asking for you.
Pretty sure we can't talk about that on it. Anyways,
Alright.
yeah, let's talk about our band picks. We have Mechanic and First Officer here banned from Hutien, and that's very common to see the Mechanic get banned because obviously in round 1, a lot of the round 1 hunters being Hullabaloo and Goman are trying to go for 4 kills, and you really want to ban out characters that can play around that. Characters like Composer, characters like Mechanic, characters like Prisoner are all very good. Characters like Embalmer are all very good at getting to the end game and helping survivors simply just get survivors out the gate. And the goal is to play around that essentially. We're seeing Gravekeeper and Psychologist here for SOS, it looks like. The next ban for Hutien will be... Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. 80. Someone said 80. I look like 26. Do I actually look... there's no way that you're lying. Okay, Eli likes 20. Thank you. Whoever said that, thank you. That is what I was
Eli,
looking
you're in
for.
the mid-20s, bro. Man is not mid-20s,
I'm not
bro.
even in my mid-20s, bro.
Yeah, not even.
Oh, dude. Anyways, coordinator's gonna get banned here. People who said 20s, who said 20, 20,
18.
you guys are now my favorite people in the chat. Okay, we're gonna see coordinator ban here. Oh, Pharaoh Lady from SOS. I don't know, did we see this yesterday from them, or was it a different team? I don't know. I think it was one of the teams played Pharaoh yesterday, but Pharaoh Lady is an interesting choice considering this is not really a character that we often see get utilized in a competitive scenario, but we have seen it a little bit yesterday. Not one of the main characters, but definitely one that's gets chosen from time to time. So
Yeah,
we'll
it's
see how
them,
this
it's them.
works for we'll see how this works
It's
for SOS. Yeah.
Yeah, the Feral Lady was played by SOSN yesterday. Fortunately, the first kite wasn't very successful, but the rebound kite afterwards, after Cold Snow's composer rescued Feral Lady and brought out some time, that play was pretty key for her to rotate to a better kiting area. So great stuff coming from her. And also, guys, don't worry. Though I did send the screenshots to Eli's DM, so hopefully he'll take a good look at it. All right, all the fanfics. Unfortunately, we are not allowed to talk about it on stream. Though it's not very controversial. It's just all about Eli and the socks.
Oh, and I definitely don't want to look at it. I was literally, while we were waiting for the match to start, I was just responding to Instagram DMs, and Chocho was like, "Oh, Eli, are you reading the chat right now?" I was like, "No, I'm on IG." And she's like, "Okay, just keep doing that and don't read the chat." I was like, "Okay." So yeah.
I wanted to talk to you about it, but you know what? We'll talk about it maybe later on, or just you can read it yourself. Sent to you already. Anyways, we do see the confirmed composition. It seems like it's quite similar to yesterday's VO1 lineup. We have Anne on the Feral Lady, Cold Snow on the composer, Surprise on the psychologist, and Tuyu on the Gravekeeper. So, and yeah, Abyss:þy Town. Who was it? Who selected? SOS selected it.
Yeah.
Alright, let me just write it down.
And yeah, Cold Snow again on composer. We saw them play this character yesterday and be very very strong with kiting. So this could definitely be a character that works in their favor. Again, we talk about decoding characters being very good for dealing with round 1 situations because again, getting to the end game against Hullabaloo is really the key. And yeah, I mean, when composer has the speed boost as well, it makes him obviously faster. It makes it easier for him to dodge the Hullabaloo's clones. So maybe that'll be something that will come into fruition here in this matchup.
Yeah, and also I was trying to look at the stats as well. I was quite curious for SOS to be picking the Abyss:þy Town because when Sky went up against DM yesterday, Sky actually won at Abyss:þy Town map. So they should know that Sky actually does particularly well at Abyss:þy Town. So still picking into their opponent's map is quite a curious decision. But at the same time, SOS survivors did consistently get ties yesterday. So might be able to replicate the same thing. As for He Tian, he does have a few options. He played the Hullabaloo in BO1. So is he going to replicate the same team? Or maybe a Goatman might be better here. Eli, what do you think?
Well, this team comp, I would say, I mean, Hullabaloo seems to be the most common round 1 pick, but we're going to see that being picked here. Goatman in this team comp is, I think also probably would have been fine, but I think Hullabaloo's probably just, not really sure, composer versus Goatman interaction, but we're going to see the Hullabaloo here from He Tian. Looking into our spawns here, we're going to see the Feral Lady go straight for wasn't it Abyss:þy Town? I could have sworn it was.
Dude, I thought I saw Abyss:þy Town too.
I thought I saw Abyss:þy too. I definitely did see Eversleeping. I'm not sure, but I swear I saw that. But looks like Chinatown. Okay. Feral Lady spawning in the bottom right, which means He Tian's going to spawn top left. That's going to lock the cipher. This is a very interesting spawn because now it's very easy for him to just go chase the composer. Typically, we would see the composer, the decoder, be the character to spawn in the hotel area, which is the bottom right square. That's the strongest kiting area on the map. But they're actually going to spawn the Feral Lady there, which is interesting. I've never seen that, never really seen that sort of spawn before, but yep. The Hullabaloo's going to go ahead and lock off the hotel cipher. So Feral Lady will have to transition away anyways. And we have seen a lot of these Hullablues go for the Gravekeeper first. Now, I wonder if that's going to be the case or not. It didn't really work out too well in the previous matchup because Skyfall was able to get 3 Cypher Kite with that Gravekeeper. Now, the problem is that Composer spawns right next to Hullablu. So Hullablu can easily go chase Composer. I think that'll be the best chase target. We're also going to see a left-right build with Insolence. No peepers here, so Insolence build from Hutian. Let's see if this actually will work out. It's not really... We see Insolence as a late game trump card switch, not something we usually see early game, but we'll see if this works out in his favor. This is the first half of the first round of the SOS Survivors versus the Sky Hunter side. I'm Elo, joining your Chocho. We need a live commentary for this Call of Abyss 8 qualifier matchup.
Alright, so heading straight into this, Hutian will be heading towards the center. Cold Snow is rotating away. Surprise! Daringly just decoding that center cipher, and now spotting out the Hunter will try to kite out those marks and avoiding those zones. Now, already getting the first hit onto the stress. And Surprise trying to rotate towards the hotel, but now the white ball, the red one too, the black one, and another hit. And just this.
Incredibly fast start for this Hullablu. Already another black bomb as well. 2 hits of present. Psychologist, typically a character we consider to be very good against Hullablu, but when you're getting hits this quickly, this is so hard for... oh, he does miss that first clone. Does have the God Pallet to work with here. And gets the hit through the pallet! The Psychologist doesn't get a chance to drop the pallet at all. That's going to be a fast down. That's shared on the Fairlady Cypher. And the Gravekeeper Cypher means he can use it abnormal here on one of these Cypher machines. Now, Psychologist does have a little bit of stress, so she will be able to get healed if there's a no Tide Turner save. But what an incredible start for this Hullablu. That was a very fast down. I've never seen... it's very rare to ever see a Psychologist get down that quick to a Hullablu. That's just how accurate that placement was, and how good those mind games are from this Hunter.
Yeah, and also, like, this is quite similar to what happened previously. From a 64% cipher, he removed one number, the front number, and now it's left with 4%. Like nothing happened. Now, a very safe rescue from the Gravekeeper. Excellent stuff. Now, he's trying to force this cipher, but will be getting a free hit instead. So, Surprise unable to rotate much away. Now, another white ball, and she will be down. And Titanus, she's trying to get away from the ciphers. And looking at the cipher progress, Eli, what should be the focus point for the survivors right now?
I mean, I don't really know. Like, the abnormal situation was already big. I mean, I guess they can save Psych, and the reason why is because the God Pallet in the upstairs area of Hotel is still there, and Psych does have stress. So they can rescue Psychologist with no Tide. And what that does is that creates a situation where Psych can easily take a hit, easily get to the upstairs area. Although I don't know if double rescuing when their cypher progress is so far behind is really going to be worth it. We're going to see the Grave distract for the Pharaoh to save. But, yeah, Grave's just going to distract here. Pharaoh does make the backdoor rescue. Psych is going to get healed. They should not be body blocking at anything like that. They should just let Psych kite to the upstairs area. She's going to get to the pallet. There's the white bomb. There's the jump. Psych needs to revolt. He's going to jump again. But no, he's not able to get the red zone hit, so Psych is able to live a little bit longer, and this rescue does buy them more time for decoding. Now, it does buy time for the abnormal to come back as well. Psychologist will get knocked down here. I'm curious if Hutian's going to teleport away or try to walk to a Cypher to abnormal. I feel like you're going to want to take advantage of one more abnormal, so he may go towards this Gravekeeper abnormal, that Cypher machine, and then switch later on here. Let's see. Really abnormal here.
Oh, seems like he will not. He will not. He's just gonna focus, trying to find the next survivor and make use of this abnormal when the time comes. So Hutian will make use of one trapeze, able to get close that distance, but still need another black ball onto 2U to get him out. Sorry, another black and white one.
He also is getting Cypher Rushed by this Composer. Oh, he gets downed as the Gravekeeper shovel wore out there. And Grave's going to get knocked down, placed on the rocket chair. Now, I was going to say, he's getting Cypher Rushed a bit by this Composer. But they actually started extra ciphers. So they have 3 ciphers around 50%. Now, I wonder if we're going to see an abnormal here. We're going to see Cold Snow going for the rescue, immediately taking 2 bombs. There's the rescue onto the survivor. Will he down Composer or will he go for Grave? Looks like he's going for Composer here instead. Composer will sneak away here, has a flywheel. Is he going to use the flywheel? Oh, flywheeled a bit too early there. It is going to get knocked down.
Yeah, so a swap in the person on the chair now. He will be putting Cold Snow at the center cipher and focusing on Tuyu, the Gravekeeper, who's been on the chair.
Wow.
And just like that, that was, I'm pretty sure it was less than 5 seconds, and he was just able to get all 3 marks onto the Gravekeeper. And
He's even going to have normal this Cypher Machine down. Now, they do have another Cypher Machine to work with, but Gravekeeper on chair for the second time. Pharaoh may try to come in for this rescue, but it is a far rescue for this survivor. Let's see if she's actually able to prevent this. If he's able to prevent this save here. Clone's going to point to the location of the Pharaoh Lady, using that invisibility to pressure the save, but she's just not going to make it simply. Gravekeeper's going to expire on the rocket chair, and their last Cypher is still only 42% of the way done at this point, with two survivors remaining. Trump card still available. Hutian's on track to get a 4 elimination here.
Yeah, it seems like Hutian will be breaking that tie streak that the SOS survivors have been maintaining. So, and trying to dodge out the red zone, but still eventually gets that mark, getting that damage, and within just 3 seconds, 3 marks, and she's gone. So right now, Composer unable to heal himself, and also half health. What can he do here? It's pretty much a stalemate situation, it seems.
Yeah, he's going to go look for this, but does he find the Composer? Clone's going to point to the location. Does see where the Composer is, going towards Hotel here. Composer's essentially going to have to kite until Pharaoh Lady's dead on chair, and then push a dungeon here. Now, Flywheel will be up momentarily, but he's already utilized his speed boost, so it's going to be very difficult for him to do much of anything here. Hutian's going to have trade back in a second. He could literally switch to Patroller if he wanted to secure this down, but nope, just going to go ahead and use the clones. Needs one more hit with the white bomb. He's going to switch to Excitement and secure the down. Was not able to flywheel there. That's going to be a 4 elimination for Sky here. 5-0 lead right out the gate for them. And in a matchup we thought was going to be quite close. Sky looking to be in a very good early position.
Yeah, and if we're just going to hit back to at the start of the matchup, right, we did see like Cold Snow rotating away from the center area, but we saw, surprise, the psychologist just staying there, decoding that center cipher. So I wonder if it's a little bit too daring of him to do that, because it seemed to be that it bite him in the end, with that 2 hits the moment he entered hotel area, the stairs area. So SOS survivors really need to play this more conservatively and carefully, rather than disrespecting Hutian's hunters, for sure.
Yeah, I don't mind this team comp, but I mean, this team comp was pretty well thought out. Psychologist, obviously a very good character against Hullabaloo. Gravekeeper seems to be the rescuer of choice against Hullabaloo in round 1. Composer, obviously having a decoder against Hullabaloo is good for getting to the end game. Again, Hullabaloo does struggle once you get to the end game situation. And the Pharaoh Lady was interesting. Unfortunately, it ended up not working out for SOS, and overall, it's just he got such a quick down onto his psychologist. You see, with psychologists being rescued twice, still only 77 seconds. That is just a very good job from this hunter. And again, we don't see psychologists. We usually see psychologists being a good character against Hullabaloo, but he was so quick to get those hits, and it worked out quite well.
Yeah, for sure. And also, one thing to point out too, the fact that he was able to down the psychologist that fast, like, we could already imagine what a second skill Hullabaloo is gonna be, how scary it would be, and it definitely shows. We saw that Gravekeeper being down in 3 seconds, the Pharaoh Lady similarly within less than 10 seconds, and that's the power of Hullabaloo, and that's why he's the meta hunter right now. So coming into BO1, Sky taking over with a 5-0 in their opponent's map selection. Definitely a great start for Sky, but something that SOS really needs to look into. Hunter, for sure we'll be seeing Hullabaloo. But what can SOS do coming in the second half? Whether they're able to replicate the same thing and hopefully push to a BO3. Yep. So this will be relatively tough. We'll be seeing from the Sky Survivors, Yuki, Naru, Panda, and PP. There shouldn't be much changes.
Well, we did see Gajay get a 4 elimination yesterday with Hullabaloo in round 1. With a very timely abnormal switch. And again, that's what we've been talking about, how abnormal's been a very commonly used trait on these Hullabaloos for late game. Not so much for early game. I'm not sure if abnormal made a huge difference starting with it, in this match. He was able to have normal one Cypher, and then he abnormal another one. The second abnormal ended up not really mattering. The first one was pretty good, but they ended up opening another Cypher. So I don't know if Peepers or Abnormal are better early game. Or Warp, that's another trait we saw, but we never saw the Warp get utilized. Seems to be that Peepers is the most common with left-right. And Trump card seems to be very strong for Hullabaloo. Switching to Abnormal late game is very good. Obviously having detention is optimal, but the goal for Hullabaloos is essentially don't even let survivors get to the end game. Just play a left-right build, stop the survivors from getting to the end game in the first place, and kind of just take control of the map. And that's what we consistently have been seeing here. So yeah, it's really tough for SOS now. Gajay needs to try to get a 4-kill in return, and I don't know. I mean, obviously we saw him do it yesterday, but the Sky Survivor team is definitely very strong.
Yeah, Sky Survivors is definitely one to be feared. And actually I wanted to say something. I forgot. Oh, I remember. So this map, Chinatown, I mentioned it just now, right? That AbyssⅧ Town was one of the maps that Sky won in yesterday against Team DM, and Chinatown is the second map that they also won against DM. So very curious decision from Team SOS to pick a map that their opponents did very well yesterday, instead of picking a map like or Moonlit or Red Church. For them would have been better, because yesterday they got a 2-0 in both map selections. So I'm not too sure what the game plan here is for SOS, but hopefully they put a good fight going up against Team Sky. Though I have to say though, this Team Sky is definitely, when it comes to the wealth of experience here, Sky definitely wins this.
All right, let's see what Gajay will do. This is Chinatown, of course. Not AbyssⅧ Town, is Chinatown. We'll see Mechanic and First Officer banned. Pretty much the same bans we saw in the first round from Hutian. Let's see if we'll continue along that same route. Getting rid of that Mechanic, getting rid of that character that's good for getting survivors to the end game with the decoding with the bot. Also, the bot, I would imagine, is quite difficult for a Hullabaloo to deal with. Most hunters could just... Oh my god, sorry. That was not supposed to happen. That was not supposed to happen. Most hunters can just hit the bot down with one hit, but Hullabaloo, it's a lot more challenging. But yeah, let's see what the survivors will go first with here. Again, they're just fighting for at least a 1 survivor escape. All of a sudden it got really hot, so now I need to turn off the heater. There we go.
Yeah, and for Sky Survivors, they're also like averaging out a tie situation. And yesterday, I believe in BO1, they had a very dire situation where it could have been potentially 4K, but they still managed to pop that cipher and got 1 escape. So yeah, I'm interested to see how is it going to be here. And also, one thing to mention, Yuki's dungeon escape yesterday, I wouldn't say it was a crucial play, because I think at that point in time they just needed a 1 escape or a tie. Do you remember Moru's AbyssⅧ, right? The dungeon escape. I
think they needed only 1 escape, but they were able to get 3 from it.
Yeah, they were. Yuki was able to get a dungeon escape, and unfortunately, from Naru's side, we saw his prisoner. Unfortunately, the kite was very, very short against the wax artist. So hopefully, there's adjustments made. And coming into this, let's see if Naru is able to hold on to the pressure. Now, the survivors have settled their team comp, Seer, Graveyard, Acrobat, and Psychologist. How are you liking this, Eli?
Yeah, it looks pretty good for potential Hullabaloo here. Also, not bad for Goatman as well. Seer is a character we don't see as often against Hullabaloo, but this comp is good for Goatman. This is fine for both Hullabaloo and Goatman, I would say. Psychologist being there is good. Seer Owl obviously can absorb the 3rd bomb hit. Acrobat's just a good character in general. Gravekeeper is a good rescuer in general. So whether Gajay goes Goatman or Hullabaloo, both this comp seems pretty well versed for both of those matchups. So I think Sky definitely getting a good set of band picks here. Now, we don't see any decoder, so no prisoner, no composer for them, but they're prioritizing support and kiting stability here. So definitely not a bad route as well.
Absolutely. And Panda seems to be like he wants to go for the Acrobat again. We didn't see him kite with the acrobat match yesterday, so I guess still a redemption match for him. Yeah, we were talking about it with I was talking about it with Panda. He wanted me to pull my receipts, right? About him not kiting that well with the acrobat previously, but seems like Yuki managed to remember it and told him that yeah, you indeed not kite that well the previous time you played the acrobat. So redemption match, let's see. Gaji will be picking the hula balloon as predicted and as expected for BO1. And coming into the spawn, let's see who this potential first chase would be.
Yep. Is it just me or did you freeze on the...
Dude, like I'm not freezing up here, right, in the software, but I don't know why I keep freezing there. I'm not sure why.
Or frozen.
I'm frozen too here? Yep.
Yeah.
What?
Let me see.
Dude.
Yes. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Anyways, we'll have to see if Chocho can unfreeze or not, potentially.
Okay.
But we will see the Seer's going to spawn over in the tunnel area, Acrobat in the connected 2-story, Psychologist down near Umbrella Gate, and the Gravekeeper at middle here. Godre is going to go ahead and spawn in Hotel. This will push the survivors out of the hotel area, force them to rotate away. I'd imagine he'll go immediately for the Seer here first. First chase onto Narakun. Actually, Godre and Narakun, former teammates here, so I wonder if they know each other's tricks and strategies and can use that against each other.
They could. They definitely could. And looking at the persona selection here, Gaji will be going for Detention Insolence. So no trump card at all with the teleport. So we'll let Eli talk a little bit more about that later on. But the personas wise for survivors, we have the Tide Turner on the Psychologist. Tide Turner 9, Naru with a full kiting build, PP with the Tide Turner and 9, Panda with the borrowed time and broken windows. So this will be round 1, second half at Chinatown between Sky Survivors versus SOS Hunter God J. My name is Chocho, and joining me will be Eli O. Will be bringing you the live commentary of this match.
Okay, so Gaji is going to go immediately towards Seer, as we predicted first here. Seer has broken windows and flywheel, and Seer's going to immediately vault this window, rotate towards the hotel area, trying to create some distance, just getting to a good kiting area. It looks like he's going to change to the Gravekeeper. Yeah, changing to the rescue. Oh, Gravekeeper going back to the site for a little bit prematurely there, and he is going to be chased here by this Hunter. Now, Gaji does miss one of the clone hits, so not exactly optimal here. Misses another one again. Good discipline for PP, not going into that area too quick. Now, we do have the shovel already at 50%. Owl still remaining here to be used. He's going to go ahead and get out a little bit early. And there's actually a little bit of energy left on the shovel, which you might be able to use later. But we're going to see the Seer Owl probably come into play here in a second. And no, the Seer Owl was not given. I would have expected to see Seer Owl get utilized there. Now Grave needs to use the shovel early. The problem is it's shut off because of the red zone. Let's see if he finally will shovel now. And no, he gets it canceled. He gets it canceled there, and he's not able to use the shovel in time. And that is a huge missed opportunity with the Seer Owl. That should have, I think that definitely was something that Sky needed to do in that situation.
Yeah, exactly. And this is like deja vu again. Previously, Sky Survivors did the exact same team, PP, on this Gravekeeper, and the Sky Survivors having this year. I'm not sure what's happening here. This is the same mistake happening in a different map.
Yep. Now, Narakun does have flywheel, but he's not able to use it. He has his Owl shut down as well. He does have it back now at this point. Looks like he's going to fully commit to this Survivor here. Will Narakun use the Owl early to transition? He's just going to stay in this area. And Gaji can't do anything about it until he gets a clone back. Now, he does have a clone. Narakun needs to use a flywheel or an Owl, but isn't able to use either. And is going to get knocked down. Now he's going to be on chair with the Owl. So, Sky with another missed chance on that Owl. And now teleport onto the Survivor with the wanted order, which is the Gravekeeper. That's such an unfortunate wanted order for the survivors. Unfortunately, everything just going wrong for Sky at this point. Now, Gautier does miss the first clone, misses the second clone, and finally is able to get the down here. And it's gonna be second share here for PP. And yeah, like I said, everything just going in the wrong direction for Sky, it looks like. So let's see if they're able to salvage this position. They need to get one survivor out the gate. Gautier is going to use the clone to try to find the location of the closest survivor. Does see that is the Acrobat here. Let's see if he'll commit to the survivor. Can they get a backdoor rescue potentially? We see Psychologist nearby, but she's actually going to not go for it. Yeah, she wasn't going to go for it. I wonder if she would have made it if she pushed that rescue, but not going to go for it. It looks like Psychologist trying to finish that Cypher Machine. We're going to see Nerikun, who has now been healed. Now, he has been on chair once already. That's going to be a problem for Sky as this game progresses. And Nerikun also getting caught out a little bit in the open here. Can he make it to Hotel? We're going to see that Sharpie. He's just going to catch up very quickly here. He's going to use it again, flipping over this whole area. Full presence hold, which is so good. He's going to flywheel to avoid a hit. There's the dash. He's got 2 owls now. There's the hit. He can't use the owl. The red zone just shuts it down, and he gets down immediately. He gets down with 2 owls. And that's just horrible. You can't do anything against the red zone. You have to use the owl early. You have to use it early so you don't get it shut down by the red zone. And Nerikun just continuously holding onto it for too long. We're going to see Gautier teleport away yet again here. Now we're going to see Panda. He's going to use the bomb before the red zone shuts it off. Good usage of not holding the item for too long here. He needs to be a little bit careful that he doesn't get terror shocked. Does not have flywheel either. That's going to be a bit of a problem here. Staying in the corner though. Good job knowing that he needs to stay in this corner to force out a clone hit. 2 bombs already. There's the flip. Can he avoid getting down here? He bombs over to avoid the down, and the trapeze is on cooldown, and the clone is on cooldown. Panda able to kite this out, getting a speed boost from the pallet as well, transitioning back to the upstairs area, wasting a ton of time in this area. This Acrobat doing an excellent job here. I think he is going to get knocked down, but finally, the Seer Owl coming into play here, but not much he can really do after that, as we are going to see the down, but Psychologist can pop the Cypher Machine. Seer can start the last Cypher, and because the cooldown is up for the teleport is on, the teleport cooldown is currently happening here for Gautier. He's not able to TP to the last Cypher. Nerikun working on it's 50%, but he's going to leave a little bit early as Gautier has picked up sight of that survivor. Now, Nerikun still has an owl, but he's gonna need to use it early here so he doesn't get it shut off by the red zone.
Exactly, and looking at this, it seems to be that the last Cypher is still halfway through, but it's on a standstill. Panda decoding a 6 Cypher. Neru trying to kite it out here, but I believe he has a word to work with, but he's not using it early at all. Now white zone enters, and he might just die here.
He needs to use it now. He's going to use it early. That's finally using it early. That is the correct play. That's going to shut off.
Okay.
He gets a 3rd owl, by the way, but the cooldown is up for 12 seconds. Can he flywheel this next hit? Not able to get the flywheel. The Cypher Machine so close, but not enough yet for the survivors. Now they will be able to pop and go to the end game here. Let's see if Gautier teleports early. No, he's just gonna walk there. Survivors need to split the exit gates. Yuki needs to draw this hunter away from the gate so Acrobat can get it open. Now Acrobat, of course, does open the exit gate slowly, and Gautier does have detention, as we talked about earlier. Most Hullaboos don't bring detention, but here, Gautier having detention is very, very good for him, especially going against a Psychologist that will get 1-shot 2 detention hit. Will Gautier chair? He's going to go for the chair. Acrobat's going to leave the gate early. No, he's going to go back to it. He needs to leave the gate early. He's going to get teleported on if he doesn't leave it. There's the teleport. There's the red bomb, so he can't put up a clone.
The gate's open. Can he squeeze in?
He needs to use the bomb here.
Flywheel.
Oh, the bomb's on cooldown. He's going to get knocked down. That's going to be a 4 elimination and a tied round number 1 here.
Wow, what a crazy comeback from SOS Hunter Gautier. Did not expect that at all, but considering the start that Survivors had, I think this is
TNG
kind of
show.
expected. And please don't laugh. Please don't laugh. Let me hold it. The Gravekeeper, though, I mean, not from the side of Team Sky, right? The Survivors, this is their 2nd time doing the exact same mistake. what is going on? I'm not too sure what's happening here. The bird, maybe PP is just really confident with the Gravekeeper. He felt like he could shovel in, but considering the number of times this has happened already, why risk it? I don't understand you. Like, what do you think?
Well, I think it was miscommunication because the Gravekeeper did ping help me, but the Seer never ended up spectating on that first kite. Now, obviously, the Seer, when Seer's getting chased, it's a little bit more challenging because the Hullabaloo will just shut off the Seer out with the red zone, so you can't really do much against that. But for the first kite, that was a pretty important play. So yeah, not able to use the owl on the grave there was pretty game changing for sure. I'm trying to think if the Starvers could have done anything differently. I think the Acrobat pulled off the gate for a few seconds, which ended up costing them. You have to do two things as a survivor though. You have to either commit to the gate, or you have to leave the gate early so if the hunter teleports on you, then you can get a backdoor save onto the Psychologist.
Yeah, and considering this is kind of like right before the grand finals, it's expected, right, for the teams to play, to have such plays, and this exactly what we expected, that they're going to put up a fight instead of just a quick...
Yeah, Acro did
instead
leave
of
the gate
keeping the
for a few
48,
seconds. Sorry, yeah.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, Acro did leave the gate for a few seconds. If he fully committed to that, I wonder if he would have actually made that gate in time. So when Psychologist went down again, you have two choices. You got to either leave the gate there, or you have to, commit to it fully. So.
Yeah. And that's the thing, right? Goji went for a different kind of build, not trump card, Insolence, Detention with the teleport, and it ultimately works out for him. So, what can I say? This is Goji doing Goji stuff, honestly, at this point in time.
Yeah. Yeah, the Detention was really important because again, that Hullabaloo has 3 hits, and the Psychologist has the Hullabaloo hit the Psychologist 3 times. When you have Detention, you can just down it right away, and that end game was really important for that. So, yeah, very important play to have Detention. We haven't seen a lot of these Hullabaloos bring Detention, but Detention and Insolence with Teleport is another very strong build. It's aggressive, a pretty aggressive build, and it worked out really well for Godjay here. It actually makes it so Hullabaloo can win endgame. A lot of Hullabaloo players, they don't build for endgame. They build left-right. They try to win the game before they get the last cipher popped. But Godjay just not wanting to go that route, playing the route that helps him in the endgame with the Detention, and having Detention actually won him the game. If he doesn't have Detention there, Psychologist is not going to die for a long time. But you can just down her right away if you have Detention, which Godjay did have.
Yeah, and I think for SOS, right, this is definitely a good step in the right direction. Instead of, getting a 3k, 2k, or only just 1k, they've got a 4k, which helped to balance things out, which forces a BO3, which is good for them. But if we're looking at this from the map selection perspective, right, SOS map selection, unfortunately, they weren't able to get the advantage. And coming BO2, it will be Sky's turn to pick their map. So SOS is still in a position where it's not the best. It's not the best. And looking at our match stats here, let's look into a Gravekeeper, which is our first kiter here at only 68 seconds. Fortunately, unable to make full use of those 2 shovels in the first kite. And yeah, overall, Panda just did majority of the decoding. He didn't. There wasn't much for him to do in that matchup.
Yep. Yeah, it looked like. It avoided chasing that Acrobat for a while, and it ended up working pretty good. Going for the Grave, going for the Seer, ended up being the optimal chase targets here for Godjay. And with a 5-5 in the first round, it means that this is going to be a tied start for both these teams. Now, which team is advantaged at this point? I will say Sky looked to be in a little bit better shape. The Sky survivors did play pretty well against Godjay, almost able to get that one escape, very, very close at the end. Whereas the SOS survivors really did struggle against Hutian. Hutian had a very dominant performance. But we're going to go to our highlights for this first round.
Hey guys, we're finally back. aka I'm no longer a PNG. And yeah, we'll be heading into BO2 between Team Sky versus Team SOS. Currently the scores are evened out, so we'll definitely be seeing a BO3 now looking into our map, ban, and pick for round 2. SOS will be banning out the Sacred Heart Hospital, and Lakeside Village will be selected by Team Sky. And yes, this is how it's gonna be. My name is Chocho, and joining me is Eli O, an analytical commentator, and we'll be bringing you the live commentary of this matchup.
All right, so with Sacred being banned here, Lakeside, not really a map we see as often in competitive. I would say Sacred is the least common map, Lakeside being the second least common map, so interesting choice to see Lakeside here, but this will be pretty fun. We don't get to see this map being utilized that often. This does open up some unique characters for big boat spawns, such as Toy Merchant. Chocho, you would know all
don't
about
mention, please,
that.
please. Don't do it.
and we, yeah, it's definitely very good. So it opens up some more characters, more survivors here, and it also opens up yeah, mostly just survivor characters, but yeah, man, cool, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. And heading into our band picks here, we'll be seeing SOS survivors once again coming up first.
Yep.
Against Sky's Hunter He Tian. Still no sign of Tiala.
Also, Knight is a character that we haven't really seen a lot of these teams use. Knight ended up being a pretty common character for NAAU, but for Southeast Asia does not really seem to be a common character, but looks like it will be banned here. He Tian's going to ban Knight and Antiquarian first. We'll see if they ban... Oh, they ban Opera Singer here, so that means there's Goatman and Ivy as an option, which is interesting. Opera, out of the 4 hunters in the game, Opera's considered to be the 4th strongest. So it's Hullabaloo being the best, Goatman 2nd, Ivy 3rd, Opera 4th. So interesting that they're going to ban Opera out here. So they'd rather not deal with that. I guess the idea is maybe they think that He Tian doesn't have Goatman and they're going to go Ivy counters. But didn't we see him? He played Goatman yesterday, no? If I'm not mistaken. So
he played Goatman yesterday, He Tian, and he got a 4K. So it's a very curious decision from SOS side to ban out the Opera Singer.
Especially with Barmaid. Barmaid's not particularly good against Goatman. We usually see Barmaid as a counter to Ivy, which is something that they're definitely, I think, considering here, is trying to counter the Ivy as much as possible. But Barmaid is a pretty easy chase for a Goatman. So maybe they're just thinking that, okay, we're not too worried about his Goatman. Ivy is something that we're more worried about, so we're going to try to counter Ivy as much as possible.
Exactly. And we'll see if He Tian does respond with that selection now. While the survivors just gear up for this. Actually, I have a question.
Yes.
Would Composer be better here, or?
Well, typically a character that's like a decoder is pretty good for Lakeside, because you can just put him on Big Boat, which is a very good kiting area. But I think the idea here with the Barmaid is that, okay, well, if he's going to play Goatman, we'll put Barmaid on Big Boat, so that way she'll have a good kiting area in case the Goatman does chase. But if it's going to be an Ivy, then you can kind of change it up a little bit more here. He Tian now deciding which hunter they want to play. Is it going to be Goatman or Ivy? I mean, obviously Goatman would be better against this team comp, but Ivy may be a character that he's more comfortable with. We'll have to see. They really just don't want to deal with that Opera, I guess.
Seems to be so. And yes, and to everybody that's in the chat, yes, FT has already qualified to be representing SEA in the COA global stages, so they will not be appearing here. Can't believe you guys forgot about them. But FT is very present. They are still around. And yes, Yash has left the team, so I think they are lacking one survivor. I'm not too sure whether they've settled that already, though.
Yeah, we'll have to see. And FT, yeah, very strong team. They're definitely at a very high level. Can beat at the level of some of the Japanese and Chinese teams for sure. So yeah, you definitely, if they were put in a group with a lot of the Chinese teams, a lot of the Japanese teams, they could definitely do very well and potentially make playoffs, even taking down some of those high level teams for sure. So definitely something to watch out for once the global stage comes around. But it looks like it's going to be Goatman here. Yeah, from Hutian here. This definitely makes sense. Goatman is still available, and Goatman's pretty good against this team composition overall. So that's going to be his character of choice. Now I would expect Barmaid to immediately go spawn in Big Boat, since Barmaid is the easiest chase target for this hunter. You're going to spawn the Barmaid in Big Boat, make it hard for the Goatman to chase there, and maybe try to get him to chase somebody that isn't the Barmaid.
Alright, so we'll just have to wait and see what's it gonna be. Looking at spawn location, surprise! The acrobat will be spawning at the Big Boat area.
Oh, interesting.
To you, the first officer at the front gate. Small boat, we have Barmaid
This is
and Shack
very
Coordinator.
dangerous. If Goatman spawns top left or below coordinator next to Barmaid, then he'll just chase the Barmaid. That's a very easy chase for him. Yeah, this is a very, he's gonna go straight for that Barmaid, and Barmaid really does not have it's not considered the best kiter against Goatman. Goatman is very good at getting back-to-back hits quickly, so this is gonna be very challenging for SOS, I think.
Yeah, hard to transition. I mean, coordinator with the gun only, so we'll just have to wait and see what the servers have planned out, whether there's any rotations that could help them better. Now, what we'll be curious with would be the personas. So, will Hetian be heading for the conventional build? Or it seems like it's gonna be the... Yeah, alright, trump card detention with the blink. For the server side SOS, they have the Barmaid with a complete kiting build, Surprise with Titan Flywheel, 2U with a standard rescuer build, and Cold Snow with 3-9. So, guys, we're heading into round 2 first half at Lakeside Village, which is Team Sky's map selection. Currently, scores are balanced out between both teams. We'll be seeing this matchup between SOS servers versus Team Sky's Hunter. My name is Chocho, and joined by me would be Eli O. We'll bring you the live commentary of this match.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to see going straight for that Barmaid first here, as predicted. Pretty standard build, pallet breaking speed, trump card, and detention. Yeah, immediately going straight. Barmaid, he's going to use that speed boost, try to transition away, just trying to break line of sight, making it difficult for him to put up a cage in this area. Still, finally putting up the first cage, is going to get that first hit on the Barmaid, just going to use that drink right away. Can he immediately catch up using another cage? There's the cage. There's the switch. Barmaid still has her speed drink here. She might be able to kite this out. No, she does not take the vault. And excellent job from the Barmaid. Again, this is a character that really is difficult to kite against a Goatman because of how fast he can get those hits. But vaulting goes straight into the hunter here. And there's that second hit right away. But getting that first drink kited out was very important.
Yeah, this really helps prolong the kite. Yumiko doing a great job. And also kiting at the 11th area, so not interrupting any of his teammates' ciphers. So cipher progress is looking really good, 60% each on average for all ciphers. Now, and doesn't have people to work with, so trying to bind game the hunter here, but flies wheel out and forces out the blink. So overall, it's a pretty standard kite from the Barmaid, and officer should be coming for the rescue.
No, it was a good kite. It was very good. The fact that Barmaid was able to kite out the drink and get blink out, force I think like 4 cages. That's very good. We're gonna see the officer come in for the rescue here, and this is a good start for the survivors for sure. 2 ciphers already popped. Officer cipher already past 70. The only way this becomes a problem is if officer isn't able to make the rescue, but he's gonna take that chip here. He's gonna be able to make the save, and this is looking pretty good for SOS. There's the cage onto the Barmaid, is able to get the down here, and ciphers are looking relatively good. We have 70% on one. If the officer can maybe save again or maybe pop it, they may just not rescue and let the officer pop the cipher, let the other 2 survivors pop the other cipher machines. I think that might be the better play.
I'm not too sure if you guys noticed the very sticky situation that Anne was placed in, because First officer was unable to get out of the corner 11 area, and she couldn't die at the center because there was a center cipher at the same time, so she died at a very awkward position. And now 2U will be coming for the rescue for the second time. Look at the ciphers once again, great progress and early usage of the watch, but would it be enough?
Let's see. Can you put up a 15 cage and switch right away? There's the 15 cage, but gets the barmaid down right away here. Yeah, I'm not sure about that rescue. I really think the better play is to sell. Officer can go pop that cipher at 70%. The other survivors can prime the other two. And they would have had the endgame situation pretty quickly here. But instead, Officer's going to take damage. Ciphers won't be ready now. And it's going to be a farm. And Officer has to use their last item. So a lot of things kind of lost in that situation for SOS here. And yeah, because he has no items, he's just going to go down here.
Yeah, and now able to snowball effectively from Hetian's side, he'll be cheering at the corner, forcing the survivors to really take the extra mile to come and rescue. Now, looking at the ciphers, 70% each on both, and it's on a standstill now. What should be the game plan here for them, Eli?
Well, I mean, someone has to come for the rescue. Looks like it's going to be the acrobat coming from shore now. They have to hope that the Goatman doesn't cut off the survivor from a distance, and he does. And acrobat's going to take an early hit here. He's got trump card. He's got a long cage to work with here. He needs to. There's the long cage blocking out the acrobat. Acrobat's going to bomb away here, but it's not the correct bomb. It's an interaction speed bomb, which means that this acrobat's just going to go down. He's not going to slow down the hunter here. And that's going to be a stuffed rescue with still 2 ciphers remaining. There's the switch into the coordinator. Coordinator doing a good job kiting this area. Gets the pallet stun, but the hit does still register here. Finally getting off the save onto the officer, though. It is after half. There's the switch. Gets the officer down immediately with the insta-cage. And he's going to be dead on chair here. He's trying to even down the coordinator as well. Has blink. He can just blink this coordinator, secure the kill here. There's the blink and the down onto the coordinator, and Hetian taking complete control over this match. Things were looking pretty good for the survivor side. If Officer went back and decoded that cipher machine, conserved that pocket watch, and didn't take any damage, and he was able to pop that cipher, survivors would have, I think, had a pretty easy time. But I think that second rescue really, unfortunately, costing SOS here in this situation, and Hetian now able to potentially get a 4-kill from this spot.
Yeah, so a lot of things happening here. Coordinator will probably be using self-heal here. Acrobat trying to kite it out and playing the double cage play, but Hetian still ultimately wins it all. And Coordinator stands up, doesn't have a self-heal to work with anymore. Surprise too, so only a gun to work with. Yeah, it seems to be a stalemate situation. But Eli, what was the nail in the coffin in this matchup?
It was one the officer when they went for that rescue, but stuffing that acrobat was really important. He's able to cut him off from a distance, get the hit from a distance, and then cage back to prevent the save. That was really important here. Does he find where this coordinator is hiding out? Coordinator is in this area. Does get a syringe, but had to drop it again. Yeah, has to drop it for the flare gun. He may try to go for an insta-cage, so she can't use the gun, and does get it! The insta-cage and the down here preventing the flare gun from being utilized. No survivor has self-heal at this point. That's going to be a 4 elimination for Hetian from what was a pretty weak start. Barmaid had a very good first kite, getting blink out, wasting a lot of time, and was able to make a comeback here and get a 4-kill. And Sky is going to go up 5-0 at the start of this round here, and things are continuing to look good for them. Now we're going to see the acrobat crawl towards the dungeon here, so I mean, Hetian's just going to let them... Acrobat will bleed out first before Cord, so he can kind of just wait for all of them to bleed out here. I'm not really sure what SOS is waiting for. We should see a surrender here in a moment, since somebody does have self-heal.
It's just a matter of time. I think Hetian also realized that something's wrong, so he's just gonna teleport away. And didn't expect Surprise to crawl that far, I guess. So using his cages to gain distance, but we'll see if he catches Surprise in the open air. Seems like he does not.
Well, I don't think he has Deer Hunt, which is the trait that allows him to reveal... Okay, well, he does find him. So he'll just share Acrobat here. Coordinator does not have self-heal, so he's just going to share that. and just go back to the coordinator. Again, I'm not really sure what SOS is waiting for. I mean, Cord can't crawl the dungeon, and she doesn't have self-heal. So I guess we're gonna see a surrender. I don't know. Anyways, doesn't matter. Still a 4 kill for Hutien here. And yeah, just like that, they're gonna go up. Sky's gonna up 5-0 in this round, which means they now take the lead back 10-5 here.
Yeah, and this was also expected because of the Sky's map selection. So great stuff coming from He Tian. As usual, very consistent hunter. Has always been showing his best works, and that's exactly shown here. So, were there any highlights or lowlights you'd like to mention about the matchup before we move on?
Well, obviously the first kite from the barmaid was very good, able to kite out the drink, which is not easy to do against Goatman. And then and got blink out, but then he was able to turn it around by downing that injured first officer, and also preventing the rescue on the acrobat. So stuffing the acrobat's rescue was really important. So a lot of good things there. Definitely a good comeback there, and that's why Goatman does have some comeback potential in that he can stuff rescues, and that's what we saw in this match.
Exactly. Amazing stuff coming from SOS Survivor N, but ultimately He Tian still wins it all. So coming into the second half, we will be seeing SOS Hunter versus Sky Survivors. Sky Survivors has been quite inconsistent, feeling slightly under the weather today, it seems. So looking at match stats first of our first half in BO2, and had a 70 seconds of containment time. And for decoding wise, the price did the most at 212. Other than that, ciphers were unable to be decoded, unfortunately, and that is the primary goal of each matchup, to decode all 5 ciphers, and He Tian did not allow that at all.
Yeah, definitely not. And you saw I wasn't able to see it, they switched off too quickly, but barmaid was with a very good first kite there. And 10-5, Sky now taking the lead here over SOS, and you see just back and forth 5-0s here. This is how this meta is really shaped up to be very hunter-sided, and these hunter teams, these hunters in a lot of these teams are just playing very, very well. They're essentially shutting down all of the survivability from the survivors. We saw Gajay with a very good 4 kill in the first round. We saw He Tian with a 4 kill in the first round. Now the Goatman being allowed to come out because of the opera singer ban ended up working out quite well for him. Didn't even go into Ivy at all, just went straight for Goatman as it was available, as we know how strong of a hunter Goatman really is, and we continue to see it throughout this event. And just like that, I forgot about the apples too. Oops. Anyways, I'm pretty sure you guys can subscribe to the events in game and get apples from it, so make sure you do that. I totally forgot about that, so I'll do that later. But anyways, make sure you guys do that, I think.
Yeah, and from the side of Sky Survivors, a very quick decision made. They just banned out the Goatman. Yeah, no hesitation at all. And as Sky will be selecting the Embalmer and coordinate. It seems like they just want to tie things out, or at least get a 1 escape to secure the round win.
Yeah. Definitely. Embalmer also is a very good map for Lakeside as well. You can spawn him on Big Boat. You can put the coffin there. If Embalmer does get down first, you can coffin back to Big Boat, continue to kite there. You kind of recycle that very strong kiting area. So we'll probably see that be the case here with Coordinator as well here from Sky. Looks like Officer will be the next ban. They're going to want to maybe pick up a Rescuer quickly here, so they're not all banned. They're finally going to pick up Mercenary, which we have not seen a lot of Mercenary recently, considering that Mercenary is one of the more stable Rescuers in the game for sure. The best rank Rescuer. Mercenary is the best character to play in rank as a Rescuer. But when it comes to tournament, sometimes First Officer and Gravekeeper are considered a little bit better. And Psychologist here as well. And for Gajay, I wonder what character he's going to try to play. Or maybe Ivy would probably make sense. So they're going to look to go something like Barmaid. Looks like it's going to be Aeroplanist here instead. For Sky's the last pick.
Alright, so I think you might be right that Ivy could be up here. We've seen him play Ivy before from Gajay. But let me just check. I think this is his first time inside the SU qualifiers that he's gonna be playing that. So I wonder if there's any improvements made in his Ivy going against Team Sky. So overall, pretty. Yeah, I think for now, Sky just needs to secure that round win. There's really nothing much that they should do here. The only thing that they shouldn't be doing here is to just give back that 4K. This is their map selection. Once it comes to DAY2, it will be back to SOS, and they might be in a dire situation from there onwards. So let's see if Abyss:̅ is able to add insult to the injury from the first half.
Alright, so GOAJJ considering what hunter that he wants to play here. Ivy seems to be pretty good considering that he has to get a 4-kill. It's going to be pretty difficult for Opera to 4-kill. Not only is Opera not played as much on Lakeside usually. Oh! GOAJJ's going to go Gamekeeper.
Oh! Did he hear you? Did he hear us?
And that's one of the hunters that I was hoping to see at some point. Gamekeeper is considered to be one of the stronger round 3 hunters, but he's actually going to play it here in round 2, which is not really a common round 2 character, to say the least.
Wow. It's crazy because we never really talk about the Gamekeeper until today, right before the matchups. And GOAJJ is just fulfilling those wishes that you have, Eli, and we'll see how it works out here. Because really, there is still other hunters to work with, Opera, Singer, Ivy, but he decides to pick up the Gamekeeper here. I wonder if it's gonna work out for him. But Sky Survivors, they seem like they might intentionally want to spawn similarly to what SOS did. Is it a challenge for GOAJJ to spawn at the same location where He initially did?
I
feel like it's a challenge to spawn locations.
Well, I mean, it's... I mean, he knows Bomber probably spawns Big Boat no matter what here. It looks like... Yeah, I guess first trace is going to be on the Coordinator, which means we're actually going to see Panda be able to kite here. We haven't really seen that be an option, because a lot of... Even yesterday, too, a lot of the hunters opt to not chase him as much, considering that he is a very strong kiting player, so... but going for the Coordinator chase first is pretty good for GOAJJ. Coordinator is not really a good character against Gamekeeper. If you get hooked by a Gamekeeper, you do not have enough time to get the flare gun off. Gamekeeper will always be able to hit you beforehand, so Gamekeeper is actually considered quite good against Coordinator. This is going to be the second, and we also see, we also see Excitement as well, so even more preparation for that Coordinator. This is going to be the second half of the second round of Sky Survivors versus the SOS Hunter for the Call of Abyss 8 qualifiers for Southeast Asia. I'm Yuleo Junior Chocho, bringing you the live commentary for this matchup.
Yeah, exactly. So with 2 people with full kiting build and only 1 borrowed time, we'll see if GOAJJ is going to dominate this match, or is it going to be a piece of cake for Sky Survivors to just get that 1 escape. But GOAJJ seems to be slightly lost here. No Tinnitus propped up. Finally it does, and that's Panda. Panda with that full kiting build. We'll see if it eventually sniffs him out, and he's heading away from the area towards PP, the rescuer.
Excellent hiding job from this Coordinator here. Coordinator was definitely one of the more optimal chase targets for this hunter. He has Excitement. Also, Gamekeeper is considered to be good against Coordinator. So the fact that he isn't able to find where the Coordinator is hiding allows for an early game rotation for Sky here. We're going to see Narakun rotating away from middle. Going to have to use 1 hook to get a little bit closer. He's probably going to want to use a jetpack here to avoid this hook. Can he dodge this? Does dodge it. Will he use the jetpack? He's going to use the jetpack. Nice start here for Sky, already looking pretty good. The hook is on cooldown. Narakun had enough time to get to that window, but he has to be a bit careful considering that airplanes does drop pallets slower compared to other survivors. Still not given any free hits here. Excellent job from the airplanist. He's going to force him to use the hook. Does finally get the first hook. Flywheel to avoid the hit into the jetpack. Excellent job from this aeroplanist. Flywheeling that hit, jetpacking to get away from the first one, getting away from the second one here. I mean, he is kiting towards Coordinator's site. We got to be careful of that, but besides that, this airplanist is doing an excellent job here. Although he does... Oh, he's going to give a basic hit and that means he can now use hook right away here.
Exactly, and now Neru. Oh,
But
missing
he
the hook.
misses.
So, and also another thing to note, the coffin is on Neru, so even if he downs here, it doesn't matter. Nobody's gonna rescue him. They don't need to waste time traveling just for Neru. Now Panda is in this vicinity. Is he gonna use the gun? I think they should know. And the Terror Shock hook occurs. We'll see Neru will be on the chair here. Will they use the coffin here or will they come for the rescue?
They are going to... Looks like they're going to rescue. Maybe they're trying to figure out what the trade is first. Or, I mean, a coordinator's already here anyway, so you might as well let Cord save first. He's going to be able to flywheel the next hook. That way it's only going to be a basic hit. Airplane also has a jetpack to work with, so definitely an opportunity to rebound kite. Coordinator needs to be careful. Is going to get knocked down here. I think Coordinator maybe should have just used the gun right away.
And force already, yeah.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter because I was gonna say get the gun out, force that excitement. That way he can't teleport on the coffin, but it doesn't matter. He's just gonna chair the coordinator anyway. Looks like Mercenary's coming for the Mercenary with an unfortunate wanted order. That is a pretty lucky pickup for Gaje here. We're gonna see the elbow pad towards the rocket chair. Can Gaje get the hook off? He's gonna hook towards the chair. Still not full presence just yet, which means he does not have infinites. He only has one more to work with. There's the rescue with Tide Turner. They're able to avoid that as well. Coordinator is gonna make it to the window here too. This place. This position is very good here for Sky. They have Airplane set up with the coffin. They have the last two ciphers already being worked on. Mercenary can easily just save again. Coordinator still has another chair to work with.
Yeah, and yeah, Sky Survivors just seems to be gearing up for at least a one escape in this matchup. Panda able to vault over, missing that hook. So really forces Gaji to go for that basic hit here for Panda, and the hit does not register over the window. Panda still able to carry it out. Now the fourth cipher will be popped here. And the Terror Shock occurs, but that's alright. Fifth and sixth cipher is being worked on, guys. So there is no way Gaji can stop the cipher rush. Let's see who's coming for the rescue.
Yeah, they could easily re-escape this position here. We're gonna see most likely Mercenary come in for the save. But they both stopped decoding. Airplane stops decoding, and Psychologist is not on a side. Okay, now Airplane is just going back. Maybe some miscommunication there. But it looks like we're going to see the Mercenary come in for the rescue. Cypher Machine is ready. Now, keep in mind, Coordinator does not have borrowed time. So they kind of need the Mercenary to take a hit, or they need Coordinator to get the trade out. That way he can't teleport to the exit gate.
Watch this. Alright! So it managed to just use the gun, so they would just immediately pop this. Yuki is gonna be opening up the gate. Excitement is still on hand. Trump card is at hand too. What is gonna happen here? He did not use the excitement, which means he wants to change it to teleport some point soon. Yuki is still opening up the gate. Panda trying to kite for his life here. Misses the hook. And Panda still trying to kite for his life. Yuki is getting the gate open.
He's doing a great job of... And he misses the hook here as well. He's doing a great job of keeping objects in front of him when he kites. And what that does is it makes it so the gamekeeper simply can't hook him. And there's no dungeon in this vicinity. Unless the Embalmer has... Well, like, you can just teleport to the gate anyways, but... I was going to say, unless the Embalmer can get a coffin onto the... the coordinator here, he's going to be dead on chair. But 3 survivors out the exit gate here for Sky. That means they're going to win this round by a score of 8-1, and going into the third round, they have an enormous lead here.
Yeah, huge lead for sure, 8-1. 7 points difference now coming into BO2, and this is exactly what we're expecting from Sky, right? When they picked their map selection, they were able to get the advantage out of it. But let's just give our flowers to Panda first, sorry. Not only you mentioned him, you mentioned that he went behind objects, able to really effectively kite against the gamekeeper, but at the start of the matchup, he hit so well. He was channeling his inner explorer, and yeah, he did an amazing job. And also, let's just say his redemption kite here, I think let's acknowledge it. It was pretty good. I'm excited to see what the containment time is for him. But any other highlights you'd like to mention, Eli?
Yeah, I mean, the first kite from the airplanes was very good as well. The ability to, dodge the first hook, then use the jetpack to avoid the hit, then flywheel the next hit into a jetpack to avoid getting hit altogether. Now, I did end up giving a basic hit, which is definitely not optimal, but overall, it was still pretty good. The coordinator was able to go in for the rescue and was able to kite long enough throughout the game for the ciphers to be ready. Just really good positioning from the survivors there, and Obviously, for those of you who say, "Oh, I can't kite Gamekeeper," maybe you should watch this match and maybe
And
see
see
what
how
you can
Panda
learn from
and
it.
Nero does it, yeah.
Breaking line of sight is so crucial. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think one thing to mention about Neru, right? He understands exactly what God Jade's mind game kind of is. Like that flywheel when he blinks, after that immediately using his jetpack to gain that distance.
Yep.
I think he did everything right except for that basic hit. That basic hit
Yep.
was something there. And yeah, fortunately enough, things did work out for Sky Survivors and an 8-1 right from the get-go in BO2. So coming BO3 for Sky Survivors, they can just tie things out alongside with their Hunter, and for SOS, the pressure is on. What can they do here going against Team Sky?
Yeah, a lot of people are asking why he's saving excitement. You can't excitement the flare gun. If you excitement the flare gun there, it does nothing. Because the survivor is still 3 escape. So let's say you excite. Okay, think about it like this, guys. Think about this logically, right? He excitements the flare gun, and then kills the coordinator. But the cipher's already been popped, so they're popping the cipher as that happens, right? Both gates are already being worked on. He has no teleport because excitement was utilized. So then Mercenary just elbow pads to the gate, gets out. Mercenary just goes to the gate, gets out. Unless he can somehow catch the Mercenary, which is unlikely, then it's still a 3 escape. So if you don't use excitement, you have a chance to try to down the coordinator. After the flare gun wears out, you have a chance to try to down the coordinator quickly, then teleport to the gate, because then you have the ability to trump card to teleport, and maybe get a tie that way. If you use your excitement, you can no longer use teleport because now your trade's on cooldown. So you don't use excitement there because you want to save it for a teleport. Try to hopefully still down the coordinator quickly after the gun wears off, and then teleport to the exit gate.
Yeah, and I think from the side of the viewers, right, why they decide not to use the excitement? Maybe they thought that the second skilled hook could help him get towards the front gate. It could have been possible. I'm not sure whether the timing would have been right, but
well, that would only
then
be
again,
if he used the excitement, but he chose not to.
Yeah,
which I think
he
is
chose not
probably the correct play. But anyways, we're gonna go look at our highlights here for this second round.
Hey guys, so we are back once again. My name is Chocho and I'm joined by Eli O, who will be bringing the live commentary of BO3 between Team Sky versus Team SOS. Previously in BO2, they got it 8-1, Sky winning by 7 points. Now looking at our band pick for round number 3, Sky were banning out the Moonlight River Park, whereas SOS were picking the Ever-Slipping Town, one of the map that Sky actually excels in. Once again, why are they picking into their opponent's map selection? Very curious behavior from SOS.
Well, I mean, it's a different situation now, right? So, now we have different characters, different bands, different situations. So, it makes sense. Some rounds, let's say round one team wants Ever Sleeping. In round 3, it might work better for the other team. You know what I mean, or something like that. But yeah. Anyways, Ever Sleeping Town here. Or we didn't even see Ever Sleeping. We saw Chinatown, right? We thought it was Ever Sleeping.
Yeah,
But it was Chinatown. But anyways, yeah. So Ever Sleeping Town, pretty standard round 3 map here. Goatman and Hullabaloo are auto banned here. And for Sky, we have Jala playing Hunter here.
Jala? Oh, dude, I was thinking about it during the break. Whether we'll be seeing Jala, and from SOS, we'll be seeing Zeno. So we'll see in the second half whether it will be Zeno or still got J, but Jala will be up here now. If we're just gonna recall a little bit what Jala played previously in when he was in Team RS, he played the Ivy, Opera Singer, and Geisha.
Well, we're gonna see Sculptor and Ivy band here, so that means that Opera's going to be available, and Opera's a pretty good character to play on Ever Sleeping as well. A lot of great dash locations, especially in the narrow alleyways. Now, let's talk about the win conditions here for Sky. So, if this Hunter is able to get a tie or better, then Sky automatically wins. So, SOS essentially needs let's just say 4 escape is probably not going to happen. So, essentially, SOS needs a 3 survivor escape here, plus a Hunter 4 kill. That's basically their condition. That's just a tie. So basically what needs to happen for Jala, if Jala's able to get a tie here, then that's it. That means that Sky wins.
But it seems like we might be asking a little bit too much from SOS survivors. That today they seem to be really under the weather. They haven't even got a single survivor escape against Team Sky. So 3 survivors.
Time like the present.
It feels like we're calling for a miracle here.
Well,
but nothing is impossible. Yes.
I'm not sure. I mean, in the first 2 rounds, it's this meta. It's very difficult for survivors to win. In round 3, it's a lot easier. Obviously, round 3, you no longer have Ivy. Huh?
Do you have a toy merchant?
Yeah. In round 3, you no longer have the S tier hunters essentially. But Opera is actually available. They left Opera on the table, which is very interesting. I would have considered that maybe they just think that Opera's not going to be a very strong character for Jala here, but I would imagine that Sculptor is not a priority ban. When you need a win, Sculptor's a high risk, high reward hunter. It's like, okay, Sculptor has a lot of potential for getting wins, but Sculptor can also just simply get kited. And that's one of the biggest issues with Sculptor is that Sculptor can get kited, and it makes it so Sculptor's not considered to be a very good character for getting a tie. So interesting they banned Sculptor. I would not have expected that at all. I would have thought that Sculptor would have been fine here for the survivors to play against. It's easier to win against Sculptor than it is against Opera Singer.
Okay. All right. And now looking at this, right? Eli, I just want your thoughts on this. From the survivors team com, right? They picked out a coordinator with no really designated rescuers, and the mercenary was open for them, not banned out to. Could there be any reasoning for this?
Well, I think they're trying to promote Cypher Rush as best as possible, using the coordinator and the puppeteer as solo rescues. And I guess Merchant could also technically carry Tide, because you can fly in to the share, get the rescue that way. So they're really just trying to Cypher Rush this hunter as much as possible. And the mindset is like, okay, we're going to play fast, extremely fast decoding. We're going to try to get the Cyphers as quickly as possible, and hopefully that's enough to win the game. They need to get at least 3 out the gate here. So you have faster decoding with Prisoner. You have your rescuers being Coordinator and Puppeteer, who don't have to worry about decoding debuffs. I mean, Coordinator does, but not early game, and the merchant as well. So it's just fast decoding, get through the ciphers as quick. Cipher just are very hard. It's going to be Naiad, so I guess Opera was not a character they were really worried about here. So Jala is going to have to try to get a tie here with Naiad.
This is very tough though. Like, who is he gonna chase? I mean, I guess Prisoner is fine, but Toy Merchant is just gonna wait for you to collect back your harpoon, then take flight. She's not gonna like take flight when you still have your harpoon on. So, curious decision from Jiala side. We'll see how this turns out. Currently, Sky is leading by 7 points, and as mentioned once again, survivors in this matchup needs a 3 escape, right? 3 escape at the very least. So. Let's see their spawn locations. At the center, we have our prisoner, our decoder at the center, and will be spawning right outside the graveyard. Cold Snow near the Fate Gate, and Surprise, the coordinator, at the Geisha area. Hunter could spawn at the first stop trap. Okay, yep, he decides to spawn in between Cold Snow and Anne, but in your opinion, who should be the easiest and should be the most optimal chase here for Jara?
Well, obviously, Prisoner's the best chase target here. Puppeteer is... I'm not sure. I'm trying to think about Puppeteer versus Naiad. You run in the open to force a basic hit, use Puppet to absorb it. Puppeteer should be relatively good against Naiad, I think, in theory. Coordinator as well. You can kind of just use the flare gun when she pulls back the trident. So... yeah, all these characters have pretty good kite against Naiad, except for the Prisoner. So I guess you go for Prisoner here, and that would be your best chase target. And we only have 1 flywheel on the Prisoner, so definitely pretty good options here. No borrowed time on any survivor. So we have 3 tide turners, all with broken windows, and Prisoner with max kite here. And we're gonna have a blink. Insolence Detention, pretty standard tie build here for the Naiad. This is the first half of the 3rd round of the SOS Survivors versus the Sky Hunter side for the Call of Abyss 8 Southeast Asia Qualifiers. I'm Yuleo, joining with Chocho, bringing you the live commentary for this matchup.
It's a do or die situation for Team SOS Survivors. Let's see how are they gonna perform going against Jiala's Naiad. Now heading straight for the center, as you predicted, Eli, he went straight for the center where Prisoner initially spawned, but Prisoner has rotated to the shack area. Relative safe area. We'll see how Jiala decides to play this out.
Yeah, so oh, actually Prisoner's gonna leave corner house. That's interesting. This is typically a strong kiting area, but I guess for Naiad it's difficult because she can water off that area, force you out. And now he's actually going to rotate back here towards this back area. There's the trident pullback, already 50% water, 60% onto the Prisoner. Does have a shock to get to this pallet. Will he utilize it now? No, he's not going to utilize it now. He's going to continue to hold on to it here. Coordinator will get the Cypher Machine watered off here. Prisoner needs to be very careful. Up to... wow, just able to avoid it altogether. It's going to get up to 50% now. Blink will be online in a moment, but this is a pretty good start for Tuyu here. And let's see why
is she going to dash?
Naiad is
right,
not using as much as she used to. There's the pullback. Can't get the vault off. Gets the hit before the vault is fully completed, though. And that's going to be a Terror Shock for extra presence. And this is on top of Basement as well. No, it is not Basement. Okay, so that is the one saving grace here for SOS. But even with this fast decoding team comp, Cyphers are not as far along as they would have liked.
Exactly, and Center Cypher not being touched at all. Seems like either... Surprise, the coordinator might be coming for the rescue. Does have the Titanus, so but the blink is not forced out, so I don't see. Maybe Surprise might not be forcing out, might not be using her gun here. Let's take a look. Yeah, missing the first dash, does not have the second dash to work with. Pulling back the trident. Can he get this off safely though?
Yeah, he's gonna get it off there. I was gonna say I would just use the gun right away, so you can get the rescue off without getting injured potentially, and you don't have to worry about any mind games. But does get the rescue off, does use the gun, but it is pretty good for this is the flywheel. Does he have oh, he's gonna get, he did have shock. He could have actually potentially flywheeled into shock there. I don't know if he would have had enough time, but flywheel into shock maybe make the pallet, but he's gonna get knocked down here for the 2nd time, and Survivors do not have enough decoding here. So Sky looking pretty good. Jala just needs to get 2 kills, and that's it. And Prisoner already on Trevor the second time.
Yeah, and honestly, I was hoping maybe we could see some toy. Alright, the toy merchant's toy is over there for the support, but somebody has to support the prisoner all the way to the catapult for that to happen. If not, it's not gonna work out here. Now, prisoner is still here. Remember, guys, they need a 3 escape, and the hit registers. During the tech turner, now too, you will be seeing the chair for the very last time. Cypher is just not enough at this point in time. So, waiting game. Coordinator is half health. Blink has been used. So, who should Zella go for here?
The goal for this hunter here is to try to... It doesn't really matter who you go for. The goal is to prevent the ciphers from being primed until your blink is back. That way you can guarantee blink detention kill the last survivor and get the tie end game. We're going to see Toy Merchant going to go ahead and take the catapult up to the 2-story area. And does he have a dash here? He does not. The dash is on cooldown. He's going to pull back the trident, but still actually gets the hit there. The 100% water activating onto the merchant, getting that injury. And so now he's going to take down the catapult. He needs to pressure whichever cipher is last. That's 60% cipher. He needs to pressure as much as he can to get that blink back for endgame detention.
Yeah, and Coordinator is lucky enough to open up the chest and have a syringe. So, Toy Merchant is the only one that's going to be injured. Cold Snow will be taking the attention away from his teammates. Cold Snow still trying to kite it out. He does not have anything to work with. No flywheel but the puppet. So we'll be using his first puppet. Center cipher is just locked. And where is the third cipher actually? There's 2 at the center, but where's the third one?
It's that corner house, it looks like. We're going to see... He's going to go towards me. He's going to lose the trident. Yeah, he's too far out of range there, but... does catch sight of the coordinator, who does have a perfume here. And blink already at 50 seconds, so it's starting to come back here. He's going to need that for endgame. Takes an early swing, doesn't get it though. He's going to go back to middle. He knows he really wants to stop this cipher from being primed here. They do see the... they see the... Going to go for Cold Snow. The puppeteer here. He's already taken a chip. Just going to water off this cipher again, just slowing down the game, trying to get that trade back.
Yeah, and Eli, correct me if I'm wrong. Tiala just needs to secure a tie and Sky will advance to the grand finals, is that right?
You're wrong. Just kidding, you're right. Yeah, he only needs to get a tie here. Gonna go to 2-story again, just trying to completely slow this game down. Will have that blink for endgame. So now at this point he can kind of just tunnel 1 survivor. Because he has that blink back. I guess maybe you could try to play a bit aggressive, go for a win. You don't want to go too far away from the perfume. There's the perfume back. Does not have time to get the vault off here. And is going to take the basic hit. Doing a really good job of just pressuring these ciphers over and over here.
Definitely. And I believe that's the second chest Surprise has already. And she will be making use of that syringe once again. But I don't think this will help him be at full health. Let's see what Cold Snow does here. 49% on that cipher, but nobody's pressuring that center cipher anymore. Let's see how long Cold Snow can kite over here.
Yeah, we're gonna see pulls back here, does get the hit onto the puppeteer, but puppeteer is going to he's gonna absorb the water with that effect. I forgot the name of the effect, but you can prevent getting damaged once per game with it, or whatever it is. Anyways, we're gonna see the puppeteer is gonna go down to the water. I don't think he gets. He does get out of range. The water zone falls right before he's able to get to 100% and 90% here. Cypher Machine is primed. They're gonna go for the pop, and yeah, nobody has borrowed time here. Unfortunately, puppeteer is gonna get knocked down. That's going to be most likely the tie here secured for Jala. He's gonna chair far enough away from gates where they can't really make a rescue. Keep in mind, these survivors have to get 3 out the gate, and since nobody has Tide Turner anymore, that's going to be very difficult. The merchant's gonna jump up here, is gonna try to fly all the way to the exit gate. Do they make it in time here? The gate's open. The blink is available. Did we see the blink? Oh no, he throws the trident. That's not gonna be enough, but 2 survivors out the gate. Either way, Sky is going to be the victors here, and they will be advancing to the next stage of this qualifier.
Yes, congratulations to Sky. Though there was it was a little bit uneasy for the Sky survivors in BO1, the hunters still managed to pull through with night especially. So great stuff coming from Jiao, considering this is his first match in the SEA qualifiers.
Yeah, definitely getting the job done there. I mean, they did bring a tie build. It was Insolence, Attention, and Blink. That's definitely a tie build for a Naiad. It's pretty standard tournament build as well for Naiad. We see that a lot back when Naiad was very popular. And then some players started to adapt. If they wanted to play a little bit more aggressive, let's say they needed a win, they might go into something like Trump Card and Detention with Blink, and that was a bit more aggressive. That was more for going for a win. But in this case, just this hunter just wanted to get a tie. They were able to do that, playing Insolence, Attention with the Blink. Held that Blink for endgame. Didn't even end up needing it since no one did have BT there. But just like that, Sky moving on to the finals, which means it's going to be GX versus Sky to see who will qualify for Southeast Asia here as the second seed to join FT in the COA group stage.
Yeah, very, very close. Both of them, they are near the finishing line, and as much as Sky should celebrate, I think it's a little bit too soon. They shouldn't be over the moon just yet. They can be if they win the grand finals. So this will be between Team Sky. I believe it's made up of Singaporean, Malaysian, Thai members. And for GX, I think it's an all-Thai team, right? Yeah, so this will be the match that will be seen for grand finals for SEA qualifiers. I'm actually quite excited though. Both teams do have equal chances, but Eli, since we won't be commentating on that matchup, any insights you'd like to give for people to kind of anticipate what's it going to be like coming to grand finals?
Well, it's definitely going to be a good match. Sky and GX looking to be very strong in this qualifier. We see the first kind 7 seconds from Prisoner, which is actually not too bad, but unfortunately not quite enough there. We saw the Merchant go in for I think they tried to set a catapult at some point, but ended up not really. Huh?
Yeah, go ahead.
What did you say?
Nothing. Just go ahead.
No. Okay, you go ahead.
Yeah, but it was really unfortunate that we didn't see much support come through, although there were attempts being made. Coordinator, there was nothing they could really do there. I mean, if Prisoner was able to dodge that terror shot window area and able to jump down kite for another 10 to 20 seconds, that could have bought out a little bit more time for them to finish decoding those first few ciphers and rotate to the next one. So yeah, I think it's just really unfortunate that they also went up against a very strong team like Sky. But once again, I still want to give my flowers to Team SOS for making it thus far in the qualifiers. And looking at our match results, 15-8, it was definitely not an easy win for Team Sky, and also a great fight put up by Team SOS. Hopefully we'll see you guys also once again, maybe in IVC. IVC, yep, you guys can prep and get ready, maybe, or something, you know.
Yep. Indeed, yeah, final score 15-8. And someone was asking about shortened versions of, yeah, Toy Merchant. The shortened version is just Merchant, or you can say Toy. I think that's weird to say Merchant. You can say, and short for Antiquarian is Anti. I don't know, what else do we have from that last one? Prisoner is just Prisoner. Priz, I guess. You can say Priz. What else? What did we have for that last round?
What
Puppeteer.
Do you mean?
You say Puppet. I say Puppeteer. So you say Puppet. Naiad is just Naiad. Is that everybody?
There's not really like shortened versions, right? It's just
Coordinator's Cord.
Oh yeah.
What?
Merc.
What are you talking about?
Mercenary Merc. Gravekeeper Grave.
Grave's great.
Yeah. And for our best deduction here, we have Team Sky's Hunter He Tian with that Hula Blue. I believe yesterday he also got the same thing. So in every eliminations of 4, definitely a very strong Hunter. I wonder how it's gonna go up against Team GX survivors. And yeah, let's just give our flowers to He Tian first, and also for Team SOS. Thank you guys for your participation. It has been a great run so far. To all the members, Yumiko and Coates, no surprise to you, Matthew, I hope, and God J and Jane Doe, Zeno, Great job, well done. You guys did an amazing fight yesterday and today likewise. So yes, we'll be seeing the grand finals matchup really soon between Team Sky and GX, and that will be commentated by Qualifiers and Nello Mello.
Yeah, so make sure you guys stick with us. We still have one more match for today. So yeah, don't go anywhere and stuff like that.
Exactly, and yeah, also Panda did a great job.
Yeah.
Panda.
Sorry guys, I'm starting to
What did
lose.
Panda do?
I'm starting to, dude, I'm starting to lose the remaining
starting to
energy
lose
I
it.
had. Yeah, I'm losing it. It's 3:30 a.m. So I'm kind of. Yesterday we finished the match at we were up till 7 a.m. What was it? It was started at 2, I think. 2, finished at 7 a.m. So
Yeah.
crazy day.
I
Today,
mean,
now 3:30 a.m.
it is what we do. Is what we do. That's the responsibilities we take. You know.
It's what we do.
So-
Everybody's like, oh, commentating. You think anyone can be a commentator? No, it's guys. It's tough, man. It's tough work, but it's what we do.
I suddenly recall what happened before we started commentating. We were comparing each other's sleep time. Like I was like, oh, I ate dinner at 11 p.m. I slept for like 4 hours, 2 to 6, and then you're like, oh, what do you mean 4 hours? I slept for 3.
Yeah.
And then I don't know what about your point.
What was that imitation of my voice? Oh, I slept for 3. That's not what I sound like. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching the matches. We will be going to break, but we will have the finals for the qualifiers coming up next. So stick with us.
I don't care for what used to be. My heart is locked with the key very deep. These trees are filled with greed, and I wanna lose my guess tonight. They play their game, I play mine too. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Dragging venom with the snakes bite. No way too high, but too far. All the chains I bear lead me to escape. So I found a new feeling, darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Once they hunted, now hounds with a new song. Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hostile face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died. She once had the heart of the bomb, now she wants to pull your strings and take the drown. Burn the past, I found the ultimate solution for our fate. It's so sad, nothing holds me back. I'll be the one spinning the spread. I'll bring this world to peace. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died.
At dusk, the seagull speaks. We with our red plumage are ill-suited for this age.
For those with noble hearts,
Even in the days when the Volooth name was known from tongue to tongue. All my clan desired was to walk free upon this land, as we were born to
live
do.
as the freeborn must, in the wild winds of liberty. Cast thy sovereign soul into the world, and should it not find its place, let defiance be its course.
Resist, as she does, a life ablaze in crimson, never yielding to the mundane. Just as she does, the Vinland charting her way through the storm of idealism. Yet, The seagull's omen proves true. Those who do not belong are dashed upon the waves. In her exile, the snowfields rob her of warmth, the warmth she lost because of me. Lagerta, what is the meaning of struggling against the tides of time?
Lagerta, this fleeting existence will soon fade into nothingness upon the ocean's surge. Let us dare to face it with courage.
I.
Look, this is Sergei, Natalie, and Violetta. And this is Muro and his companion. This is Joker. And you, Mike, the superstar of Hullabaloo. Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. With Laughing Mike, the show never ends.
Come on, friends, join the Hullabaloo. We've got laughter, candy, and a carousel, too. The show never stops, and the joy ascends.
If a star were to shatter, would it still glow?
February 11. A fierce wind scattered the clouds. At last, I found it, up high in the skies, thousands of miles above the ground. That land. Just like the tall tales rolling off that fibber's tongue, a floating island is driven by the wind. No, a floating island fueled by endless inspiration. These tulip fields are not merely for show. They provide the foundation for everything. Precious oxygen. Fireflies gather here with devotion. In this place, pragmatic soul and the spirit of creativity never clash. The much-anticipated debut arrives. The power is finally connected. But all that greets him is...
Run! It's an earthquake!
This obsession with returning home altered the island's course. Almost everyone fell into a deep slumber. Wake up. We cannot miss this chance to change the weather again.
I don't care for what I used to be. My heart is locked with the key very deep. These trees are filled with green, and I wanna lose my guess tonight. They play the game, I play mine too. Dancing with the devil is nothing new. Dragging venom with the snakes bite. No way too high, but too far. All the chains I bear, leave me to escape. So I found a new fading, darkness and rest. In the shadows, my methods unfold. Was it haunted now? Haunts with a new song. Oh, now's the time for your desperation. Hold still and face to your devastation. Let me guide you to salvation. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died. She once had the heart of the blood, now she wants to pull your strings and take the drown. Burn the past. I found the ultimate solution for a fate. It's so sad, nothing holds me back. I'll be the one spinning the spread. No regrets. She once had the bluest sky in her eyes, but now the actual blaze had died. I am away to carry myself further.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is grand finals time. One of these teams is going to move on and represent our region in the grand stage of Call of the Abyss 8. That's Nello Mello. I'm Poch Spice. We'll be your commentators for this matchup. Nell, talk to me. How you feeling?
Well, I'm feeling great. I want to sound it in a different language, but I can't. So I'm just going to say Ichibande. Okay, so yeah, super excited to be here on the final day because it is the grand finals that we will be commentating, you and I. So, and of course, pleasure to be sharing this mic with you. Pleasure to see everyone in the chat as well. And of course, just a special shout out to Percy, my beloved, because,
hello,
best PNG.
Woo.
Best PNG, Opanello. Thank you for the shout out. That's what he said.
Hopefully we'll stick to 3D commentating and not PNGs.
Hopefully.
But we shall move on to introduce the team. You guys saw them. They had an excellent 2-0 performance, and 4AW went down to the wire. This is Team GX. Momoka, Last Human Skyfall, GT Moya, Little Boy, Marant, and Yazin. Nello, we had the pleasure of commentating their match yesterday. I'm excited to see how GX is going to perform now.
Exactly. Super excited to see them, and Skyfall has came a long way, being in being ex-GH and whatnot and making his own team and finally just one step closer to representing. But standing in their way is Team Sky, which is, led by Jella, Hertian, as the two Hunter mains, and then there's Yuki, Fate, Neru, who has recently joined, Panda, and PP. So Sky, again, a new name, a new brand, but the familiar faces, the familiar names that we all know and love.
Yeah, the usual suspects, right? All these guys, you could kind of say, have seen a grand stage of Call of the Abyss or IVC. So really excited to see how this one is going to pan out. Sky going all 3 rounds, well, not really finishing the second half of round 3, but, they can take them to that limit. And we have seen GX kind of push towards that limit between 4AW yesterday, and we honestly thought that could have been potential grand finals or close leading up to that grand finals, but it's just unfortunate they met so early in the tournament.
That's true, but I mean, you heard the song. It's 10% luck as well, right? So it's very true though. I mean, sometimes you go into a tournament and it's just very unfortunate you get drawn to play like, oh no, the top seed, go up against the top seed, and unfortunately they took the shorter end of the stick and had to go up very early, but I think it's fine because ultimately it is the best of the best that we're looking for. And apparently the 2 best teams right now are GX and Sky.
Yeah, mentioned GH, also the former teams, like it just a lot of rebranding, like you mentioned, right? New names, same faces. I mean, we kind of listed down the known teams like ZT, BL, GH, all those guys, but now they kind of formed into this new team of GX and Sky. I still remember teams like OSM and VX.
That's very old.
Super old, right? I'm revealing my age. Oh no.
No, oh my god. But I mean, for me to know that as well, I think it's sort of like revealing it as well. And it was just a little bit of back and forth going in the chat just now. Just taking some time to acknowledge you guys in the chat as well. Winnie, Snooty, and of course Mika Desu and Nano saying that it's the first time here. So
hey,
welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, and Nick's QT commentators. Yes, we do have. Yeah, we don't wear socks, but yeah.
What was that, by the way? You still? I know you're gonna post it on
Pink
IG
socks.
or something.
Yeah.
Pink socks. It's really hot where I'm at, guys. I don't know any other Filipino who wear socks in their house unless they have the electricity bill go up.
That's true.
It has been kind of cold as of late. Sorry, socks talk aside. Nell, talk to me. We have a postman coming in.
Yeah, postman, just to get the cipher rushes up. It's a big map. Having a letter will definitely help with decoding. It's very unlikely that the hunter will catch up to you. And if the hunter does catch up to one teammate, well, the letters can be sent out to help. So postman is always a very good character to have. And Little Boy absolutely loves playing it as well.
Yeah.
So good job. Just put out the postman there as utility decoding character, and then coupled with other characters that sort of counters Goatman or even a Hullabaloo here, right? Because right now, Hertian, he's already banning out these few characters, namely the Seer, the Puppeteer, and of course the Coordinator and Antiquarian. So, just getting out all those tankers and those characters that are able to fight back. So, let's see if GX's composition here will be able to fight back against the Meta Hunter. That is just crazy. Just constantly 4K first round.
Yeah, and I would have to say GX has been kind of leaning towards the fight back strategy with their Fire Investigator, with their support characters. But if you're up against the meta here, a Hullabaloo could, the Goatman could definitely kind of thwart those efforts. And it's kind of telling. You said a lot of the bans, actually the first two were the ones that could tank hits. The second two were the ones to fight back. I think Hutien knows. We've seen how well his Hullabaloo is, but now, I mean, Goatman has been, making waves, and whenever he's always in the mix. He always has at least a 3K above when it comes to performance.
Yeah, I mean, Goatman, like in the hands of peak tier hunters, right?
Yeah.
The high tier hunters, it's always almost gonna end with the hunters win 3K or 4K. Most of the time 4K. So here, I think GX plan probably comes down to number one, the characters that they've chosen. Number two, the personas that they've chosen. Probably two of them will probably not have borrowed time, just so that they can help. It can help them to kite a little bit better against the Goatman, because ultimately GX goal is just to get one man out.
Yeah.
And this might sound really weird, but one man out is already a win for them.
Yeah, big W in the chat if someone gets out. And that was the difference maker yesterday. They were able to get one person out. So, folks, with that being said, we're going to start this grand finals match in just a bit. It's going to be in Lakeside Village. First half of round one, GX Survivors versus Sky's Hutien. That's Nello Mello. I'm Poch Spice. We're your commentators for this first match.
All right, Hutien coming in. You saw the Goatman, crazy eyes, just looking for the first target coming in right here. Just wants to look for Marin. Marin, as the aeroplanist, does have the skill to help him kite a little bit further, a little bit faster, a little bit better. But let's see where the first cage will be executed. Wow, Marin, with the presence of mind, knows exactly what's going on, but the Goatman is just in the middle, just waiting. He's like, okay, I'm just waiting in the middle. I'll just see where you're gonna go. And right now, oh, Marin! Wow, nice elevation just to buy a little bit more time. But Marin, what's he gonna do here? He's gonna take that one hit, and that's gonna be a pretty fast first hit.
Yeah.
After expending so many resources too, Posh.
That was, two, change of elevation and also using the jetpack here. As this is happening, the resentment is building up, so Hutien has to be very careful where he's going to cage this survivor, because there are some obstructions. And now he's going to try to backstep, but nice movement on Marin's side. He's going to go for the jetpack once again. Hutien has a very slippery target against him. He might actually kite out this cage, unable to get to him. Wow, that's actually 2 cages he's kited. And now the peepers are going to be in play for Hutien.
Pretty good. Actually, very, very good kite so far. But he has used up 2 of his jetpacks, right? So the third cage probably gonna seal the deal here. But has to be. This is like a mind game going on, right? Okay, you're appearing here. I'm coming out here. I'm going up here. Hey, look, I'm here. I'm there. I'm everywhere. It's like hitting a ball, right? Oh no, Marin! Nice!
Hit him outside of the cage, so this actually prolongs the kite, and now a 3 Cypher kite up against a Goatman.
Wow.
So this is actually an incredible start for Marin, but yeah, he eventually has to eat that hit. But job well done, I would have to say.
Very, very well done. That's a 3 Cyphers kite without any support from the teammates, right? Well, you did see the letter was used to rush the decoding. So, right now, Skyfall is already ready in the burrow state, but mind you though, you cannot escape. You know what I mean? You cannot escape from the cage. True. If you're in burrow state, but yeah, he's just gonna get that hit, gonna rescue Marin. Marin has no more items to work with, so this is where it gets pretty tricky. Marin's probably gonna fall down, but the question is, he wants to fall down at a more advantageous area, which is not too near his teammate Cypher. But of course, not too far, because the Goatman can just thwart you. You can't even make it through halfway across the map without bumping into the Goatman. So Hutien, he's just gonna pick up Marin. He's like, okay, this is a given. I'm gonna take this. But GX, super consistent with their game plan. And it seems like two ciphers
Oh,
should be...
the chair. It's actually being
Oh,
destroyed.
Gardner!
So now
Gardner win! Gardner win!
Oh my
Struggle!
God.
Struggle!
Struggle away,
A little
Baron.
bit more!
Kick
A little bit more! Whoa! He Tian! They knew exactly what was going on. They knew that he wanted to bring him closer. Oh no! Very unfortunate. I thought it was gonna happen
Gardner.
right here. Yeah, this is where you pretty much think that it's a good thing to have a gardener in the game. And look at what's doing.
Oh my God, just going through cage after cage. Gardner doing an amazing job, allowing more time to decode that last cipher. And he hasn't even sat on the rocket chair just yet. And now the Gardner actually eats that hit. Let's see if we're going to see a little bit of over support because there is a Tide Turner in play. Maybe get a bubble, but unfortunately that chair was not busted. Bubble is about to be online for the Gardner to get, but this is so scary. He needs to make this rescue happen. He's outside. He has to break the cage, and I don't think the bubble is going to be there in time.
I think Little Boy needs to come in for the rescue, right? No way. Yep, he's here. Gardener, just in case, like a fail-safe. Whoa! A terror shock! But it's okay.
Fine.
It's outside of the cage. Oh, he's gonna let the Gardener with the Tide Turner rescue. Brilliant.
Nice.
Presence of mind. Little Boy's gonna go down. It's okay, because right now, Skyfall, with Wanted Order, he's the one that's going to push the Cypher. The Cypher is actually at 60%. Marin! No!
Gardner! No!
Nice!
Oh, it was Gardner. So now we're gonna see another cage being played here, but now the fall down doesn't seem like. But the Gardner does have Wanted Order, so it's totally fine. Postman could heal up because if they pop the Cypher, he has the borrowed time. So now Gravekeeper is the one that's trying to push this Cypher. Postman actually gets up last seconds here for this Cypher to pop, and Hutian! Whoa! Able to actually go through. Oh, Little Boy staying alive for a little bit longer. Cypher's already primed now.
Why did they not continue the Cypher just now? Yeah, and they can continue. It was stopped at like 97%. I was scared for a moment here. But this is a very good position for GX to fight back here. They can definitely try and get one person out. Wanted Order on Postman, very, very unfortunate. So Hutian knows that Little Boy is on the boat. Moya is at the beach. Will he want to commit towards the back gate? Because right now there's Tinnitus. So Hutian lost. He's like, what am I supposed to do here? Okay, I'll tell you what he's gonna do here. He's gonna try and get Little Boy here. Little Boy needs to buy time. Okay, release the dog. That's what he's trying to do. Playing with the games, playing with the mirrors here. He's trying to buy so much time, and the gate has already been opened, Posh. The back gate has been opened. You can definitely expect two-man escape here, Posh.
At the very least, right? At the blink it. My God, Little Boy able to get the Power Slam. Oh my God, now he's gonna try to destroy the cage. Dungeon is there. Unable to get it just yet. He's able to. Oh my God!
Oh my
God! Oh, he blocked the dungeon, and that is gonna be Little Boy falling down.
But what a magnificent play by GX, getting a two-man escape against Hutian. That, you know, I was saying like one is enough. They're like, nah, we'll take two. We'll take two.
Oh gosh. Okay, can I just say, compared to yesterday, we were actually kind of scared, and there were some plays of overextensions, but this right here, folks, GX bring this type of energy. The Marin with the amazing first kite, 3 Cypher kite, right? Little Boy getting terror shocked, he's still fine, but then they knew when to sell, they knew when to eat the hits and over support. So I think they found the sweet spot of over supporting when it really mattered, because this is more than just a tie game. This is a win for, in everyone's eyes, because Goatman is the meta. For you to get a 1 survivor escape, that's a tie. They got 2 survivors out the gate. Incredible performance.
Yeah, and can we just give a shout out to Marin, because that guy kited 3 ciphers without any help, without anyone's help, and he still had 1 jetpack left to do a little bit of rebound kite at the end, I think. I believe that was the case. But nonetheless, he used everything to perfection. And even the elevation, right? He went up to the air and like making the hunter miss that 1 shot. That was crazy. That bought a lot of time. And quite honestly, it felt a little bit like Hutian was sort of panicking and trying to find his foothold. He's like, wait, this was a very fast first hit. Why is the second hit so hard to get? You know what I mean? So ultimately, I think that was what contributed a lot to the middle to late game, because after that, I think because of Marin's performance, right? I think it inspired everyone to be like, oh, well, what, we got to lock in now too.
Yeah.
Right?
And can I just say also that second half was kind of dicey with GT Moya able to break the gardener chairs.
Yeah.
Again, that's a strategy it's hard to do. Or you'd think like, oh, Gardner's supposed to focus on decoding. That's another thing we got to admire in this game. Because of Little Boy's letters, because of the cipher rushing, because of the first kite, they were able to add that pressure. So I think they were able to really ramp up and set up towards that endgame of 2 survivors escaping. I believe everyone had their time to shine. Even Skyfall with that rescue attempt and, getting off scot-free of damage. And if you think about it, we were very concerned because if he burrows and he cages, you're kind of trapped. And
True.
More often than not, a lot of Goatman stuffing rescue attempts.
Yeah.
And, when the second rescue attempt was stuffed, you kind of saw Little Boy already there just in case. Like, okay,
True.
Double rescue. It's totally fine.
Yeah, and they could do that simply because the ciphers were enough. Because more often than not, when people do that and the ciphers are not enough, it's like, wait, so what exactly is going to happen here? Because the Goatman is just going to try and get everyone one by one by one, and everyone is going to go down. But because everything was executed with perfection, it was only 2 ciphers left. Skyfall could be the last person right there to prime the cipher, to pop the cipher. And I agree with you, Skyfall's performance in rescuing the first time, right? The presence of mind to go into burrowed state and then just popping off, because now with the new change, it pushes the hunter away, right? Like, oh, I was like, oh wait, why is he flying away? Oh yeah, new patch, right? So, and that actually helped him to gain a little bit more distance. And even if he takes the hit, he still manages to get that rescue successfully. And Little Boy, can I just say, this guy is also super crazy with Postman. Everyone actually, right? The gardener with the chair, destroying the chair, that's a hard thing to do successfully, you know what I mean? And the Postman just like breaking ankles left and right. And even with the Terror Shock, he knows like, oh, well, he doesn't have the cage on, it's fine. I'll just force it. Even if I get Terror Shock, it's just half a damage.
Yeah,
So,
and you mentioned it also when we were commentating. Like, I'm not gonna rescue him. I'm gonna get the Terror Shock and allow the Tide Turner rescuer, which is GT
yes,
Moya.
the gardener, right?
Wow, I mean, that was really good. We'll talk about that in hindsight or the bigger picture as this game progresses, because right now we have the second half. Momoka, no, this guy has not dropped a single game as a hunter. I'm putting that out there not to jinx him, but just to reiterate that this hunter is crazy, and Sky needs to come correct here and come prepared, because Momoka is a beast with any hunter, and they're going to be going up against him without any hunter bans.
Yeah, I mean, if I recall correctly, Momoka was also he also appeared in EMP team, and that was also in not Chao Kahn, but Skyfall's team, right? He joined Skyfall's team. He was in EMP, and I believe he was also top 4 or top 2, either one of those two in the previous IVC. So right now he's here for the second time in the finals in the Southeast Asia qualifiers for COA Global Stage. So this is so close for him. So I feel like this is actually going to mean so much more for him if he's able to bring himself and his team, Skyfall, who has been forced to come out and, make his own, carve his own way. I think this would be a milestone, right? But on the other hand, there's also Sky, who's like, yo, we've been there before. We want to go there again. And now that we've recruited Neru from GH, we are stronger than ever. There's no reason why we wouldn't make it. So right now, Sky, I don't know, man. I don't know if the performance just now would make Sky feel a little bit pressurized, because Momoka, well, technically he doesn't even need the 4K. Well, of course he's gonna gun for the 4K, right?
Yeah.
And it's Sky that actually feels pressure to get that similar result, or even better.
Yeah,
that's hard to do.
It is, because if we kind of compare and contrast the survivors now, at least they're able to secure a fighter, which is the coordinator, to have that gun, and the seer. However, they weren't able to secure that gravekeeper, which is very pivotal. They do have on Neru's side the aeroplanist, and in the previous performance of Sky up against, I think it was Godjay, I think it was Neru. Unfortunately, Godjay kept silencing the owls, so hopefully can utilize those owls, maybe give it support to people that are kiting instead of having the seer use it on himself when he's being chased.
Might
So
be, yeah, I was thinking Hullabaloo. Definitely not Goatman here, right? Because
tell me
Momoka
about it.
got because he got the similar 4K
Yeah.
previously in game number one, and it's always a Hullabaloo half the
Yeah.
time, if not all the time, right? So here, just banning out the Gravekeeper is good. Like he's like, okay, if he goes underground, well, it's gonna be a hard time to hit, right? So I think the band makes sense. He does not want Cypher Rush as well, which is why the mechanic makes sense too. So yeah, I think everything points towards Hullabaloo. And Sky going up against Hullabaloo. Well, Neru would be the most optimal one to get
Right.
chased, right? He would be the most optimal one. I think Panda should be the best target. I feel because you get rid of flare gun, and that's it. Panda wouldn't have any items to help to kite in the later rounds, right?
I will bring this also to the table that yes, that could be the case, but I mean, we've seen Panda grow from a rescue main to like one of the best kiters out there.
Yeah.
So Momoka is definitely gonna have his hands full if he tries to go for either Panda or Neru. Yuki being at the big boat, I don't think Yuki probably is just gonna give the owl support and just keep going for the decoding, while PP is just gonna kind of provide the rescuing. So similar builds, I think they have the same type of idea. 2 tide turners. Borrowed time only onto the mercenary, while we got 2 flywheels as well on Yuki and Panda. While Momoka, we have insolence and teleport and confined space.
So all or nothing, right? So that's a 9-12 build, not even considering the trump card. I think he's very comfortable with a teleport here. It's kind of like a difference in Persona build, but I think it's okay. I think he's just comfortable in unlocking the presence as soon as possible, trapezing left and right through the terrains. But mind you, though, I think Sky has definitely, how do you put this? They've definitely practiced a lot, trained hard against these meta characters, but we have yet to see Sky, how do you put this, in round number 1 get an advantage, right, in the survivor side. But hey, we're gonna find out very, very soon, because right now it's Nello and Posh Pies bringing you the commentaries for this second half.
And Momoka bring us to small boat where Panda is already at. He's gonna try to set up a clone here, but he's gonna have to close some distance before he's able to threaten with those hits. Able to try and get some hits, not quite. Gets the red bomb, so that means the silence could be on point here. Coordinator has to be very careful, running this route and make sure that the flare gun is optimal here, just for the kite to last a little longer.
Oh, well, and the slow volt, like, okay, wait, the hunter maybe does not know. I'll do the slow volt, but Pandas, he is still only 1 red fear. So that's a pretty good start. Very good, solid kiting, not giving chance to. While I said that, oh my god, I just jinxed it. 2 fears at the same time, the 2 marks at the same time. And Panda needs to use the gun probably, but the red mark silenced him for a bit there just now. But Yuki still has the owl, so I think Yuki should be prepared to use an owl here. Okay.
Can't get a 2-for-1 again. 1 more black zone. Able to go for it, but the owl baited it out just to extend a little bit. So Momoka not gonna waste any time and just go for the teleport. Wow, aggressive. What's that? Momoka here. You gotta love to see it. And it's gonna chase after Yuki because Yuki has no more owl.
Oh my god, that's such a baller strategy. Like, yo, I'm about to get Panda, but Panda has a gun. So wait, why am I still wasting my time here? Let me just go and stop the Cypher and get the Seer, who has no more owls to work with. Okay, nice pallet stun there. But let's see. The aggressive Momoka just needs 3k after all. So we'll see if this strategy pays off, because Cyphers are really, really fast right now, Posh.
They are. So now just the trapeze being used. Yuki has to be very careful, forcing the pallets to break here. This could actually be a both Seer half here on the first and second half here. Yuki, unfortunately, has another owl, able to use it. Wow, incredible.
Exactly, but now just 1 mark away, and that's it. Oh my goodness. That owl has bought a little bit of time. But unfortunately, being a Hullabaloo, you don't really care about attack recovery. Yeah,
that's
just
the strength.
That's the strength.
Crazy.
Yeah.
But now, Nell, at least they're working with 2 tide turners here. Aeroplanist and Mercenary looking very healthy in the resource department and also the health department. But we do see that PP has already made his presence known. 3 Cyphers remaining, but they look very healthy. So Momoka might be in a bit of trouble towards the end game here, since he did not bring detention.
Yo, okay, let's see. Let's see if this is gonna happen. Yep, it's gonna happen. The rescue has wait, okay. Getting that damage onto PP. Yeah, he's not gonna try and go for the double down, right? It doesn't work that way. But my goodness, Sky is fighting back so hard here.
They are.
Yeah, he used. Oh my god, my goodness. Yeah, but she's just gonna run away. The ciphers are going really, really fast. And Podge, it's almost primed.
This might be a 4-person endgame because the aeroplanist still has Tide Turner, and now that would actually heavily weaken the endgame of Momoka. And Momoka, unfortunately, will have to try and at least get a tie here just to keep this game going, because Sky is actually going to try to push for this last cipher to pop. Panda being caught out here in the open allows the backdoor rescue to happen. Teleport is ready. Is he actually going to go for the teleport? Aeroplanist already here. Flare gun is ready
shoot,
as well.
right? He's just gonna shoot, right? No, he's not gonna shoot. Oh, I think he's just gonna rescue, right? Okay. No, yeah, the shoot's gonna happen. Pop Cypher, nice. 4-man endgame, like what you predicted, Posh. What a beautiful, beautiful play by Sky. And it looks like they might be able to get at least more than just a draw here.
Yeah,
like 4-man escaping. No, that's teleport though. So Momoka needs to get one person out. And everyone else, my goodness, it's so hard to catch up when there's so many people you need to pay attention to, Push.
True, Panda doesn't have a flare gun anymore. By the way, the exit gates aren't opening yet, but they can actually kind of risk going for a rescue. They got to heal up. There's no detention hit, but it's still very scary. So now they're opening up the backdoor exit. Panda's first time onto this rocket chair. PP is actually in the middle here. He has to be very careful.
Yeah, he's actually chairing near to the back gate, so that's one thing you have to pay attention to, right? I think the rescue might happen. Neru, wait. Oh, wait, he's coming from the front gate. Oh, teleported! Oh my god! He knows someone's here, but oh my goodness, Neru can definitely make it because he's so close and he does not have tide though, unfortunately.
True, and now we see the Panda gonna try to be the sacrificial lamb. Both exit gates are open now, and now we see the Panda has to be able to kite for a little bit longer. And
another
you cancel it out! And now it seems like Sky might actually win this first round on the Survivor side. Round 1 Survivor side now.
What a game. They're gonna be so happy just leaving with 3 survivors. And they're like, what? You think draw is good enough? We're gonna turn up.
Hell nah. Hell nah. This
3.
meta, no way. 3.
Let's go.
I'll raise you. I see that.
What's going on?
I feel foolish talking about the Hullabaloo and the Goat Man.
Exactly.
Always get 4K. But Sky's like, hang on, fam. Say less. I got you.
Less.
Well, let's get a win here. Did we forget that it's 4 versus 1? You gotta get us all down.
Sure.
Nell, how do you feel about the builds? Because now it seems like Momoka's build going for that very aggressive start didn't really pay off towards the end there.
I mean, no doubt that Hullabaloo has a chase potential, a good chase potential, right? Has the trapeze to work with. But this is a very big map after all. And quite honestly, I would say a Goatman would have been so much better here simply because of the cage, able to catch up and whatnot, right? But the decision to chase Panda in the very beginning, and after forcing the owl being used, and then just teleporting away, I really don't know. I feel like if he continues going on with Panda, he might have ended up with a draw. You know what I mean? But it's just so hard to chase when you're a Hullabaloo in this middle boat, and you can see like Panda's just rotating around these windows up the middle boat, going through the windows and then just coming back. Has the owl to work with, has the gun to work with. So I think maybe it's just the confidence. Momoka wants to just stop it, but damage has been done. By the time that you force the owl out, 3 ciphers were almost done. You saw that, right? Firsthand, like the ciphers were done. So I feel like changing targets there should have happened earlier. Not, you know what I mean? It should have happened earlier before all of those. Because you practically wasted 2 minutes, 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes just to change target. And that's very unfortunate, right? And you didn't even have detention, and you don't have trump card to work with. You cannot stop the ciphers from running. So I feel like if Momoka did not chase, probably did not change target, maybe that would be better.
Yeah. So we'll talk about more in just a bit, folks, because we got the highlights ready for you. We'll take a quick break. Welcome back, folks. We are at the grand finals of who to decide who will join or who will move on to with Team FT. Will it be GX or will it be Sky, Nello, Melon, Poch Spice? We're kind of breaking down how the decision to bring Hullabaloo kind of backfired, or it really played into the hand of Sky, because we talked about it a while ago. They definitely have been preparing for this type of lineup. And talking about Hullabaloo, I know you mentioned definitely has to be in an area that doesn't have that much structure, not that open, and also the seer being into the mix. I wonder if that's going to deter the confidence of Momoka. And also bring up what Eli said, the way to really counter, or like the window of opportunity for you to actually be able to counter the Hullabaloo, is endgame.
Endgame? Well, he got countered pretty hard early game, so
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's just a few things that happened. Just to quickly recap, right? Not banning the seer while you want to play Hullabaloo, that's one factor. Because Yuki on the seer farmed 3 owls, and that bought so much time for them as well. Especially at the end game, not during the chase itself, but during the end game, right? Another owl, and that helped him survive even longer.
Yeah.
And of course, the decision to change targets um, while you're when you already have Panda at half health. I think the decision to change target was a little bit too late. Because he knows that he has to change target and teleport away. Otherwise, the ciphers are gonna just go ballistic crazy fast, right? So I think, yeah. And the last factor, they just know Momoka's gonna go hullabaloo.
Yeah.
They just know because that's what he's been playing. They just know. So they were very prepared for that. And so round one went to Sky. Points difference are very minimal, but game number two, I think it's still very comebackable for GX. So Hetian, another chance for him to hopefully get better results this time.
And now we're shifting on over to the non SS tier hunters because the Hullabaloo was banned as well as the Goatman. And now GX really playing into that meta that they want. Really fire. I think they're the team that used Fire Investigator the most, and with a lot of success in today's game. Because yesterday when they went up against Yush, the Fire Investigator didn't have that great moments, but they really want to be able to have that support. So it seems like we already have the bands of the survivors being Antiquarian Coordinator, 2 fighters again, and also 1 seer, and also the patient.
I mean, they're going for a fun build now. By fun, it means like they're playing more versatile characters that can move around even better, right? The Fire Investigator and the Acrobat. So I'm excited to see how they're gonna use this composition against Hetian. They probably have an idea what he wants to play. And knowing that there's no longer Hullabaloo and Goatman, I think GX can probably be like, phew, breathe a sigh of relief. Be like, yeah, okay, let's just go next game. Let's see what he will be able to play. And now we'll just bring out our strong character, Skyfall, back to his very trusty first officer. And can I just say Skyfall has been very consistent throughout the game. No mistakes. Just very solid rescuing. And even his kiting has improved.
Yeah.
By a lot. Because remember back a few seasons ago, I was like, yeah, you want to go chase after Skyfall first.
That'll disrupt
disrupt the because obviously that time he was the rescuer, and it seemed like he wasn't exactly prepared to take the first kite. So, but now I think I can just say, yeah, he's very well equipped this time. Very, very good. So up against the opera singer here, and I guess it's okay. I guess you kind of kite opera singer pretty much the same way how you kite Hullabaloo. You just gotta put down pallets and gain distance and just watch out for the teleport back, right? So
yeah.
I
think definitely Opera Singer has not been as scary as she was before, and considering the results that we've seen of Opera Singer, a lot of people go for Ivy more. Because of the territories, and you know, if you miss one dash, it could pay heavily, not in the favor of the hunters. So I think maybe this is more into the wheelhouse of how GX was predicting. It's like, okay, we know how to deal with this. Like you said, hopefully Skyfall or all these survivors would be ready for that kite, because a lot of the highlights were actually Little Boy, and Little Boy definitely likes to be in that Fire Investigator, you know, like hiding in that fire. Like, he likes that pressure. So looking at the spawn points, Hetian takes the center.
Hetian takes the center, can obviously go for Little Boy if he wants to, or just make a beeline straight for Moya on the Psychologist, or he can look for the Acrobat, because obviously Opera Singer can catch up pretty quickly, right? So we'll see what the choice is. I doubt he'll go for Skyfall. Maybe, I don't know, if he's being cheeky, probably can go after Skyfall, make him waste his pocket watch first, and then probably change target to the Psychologist, because here's the thing. Once they establish who's getting chased first, the others will start touching ciphers and decode. So I think maybe that's where the mind games can come in a little bit. But looking at the persona itself, Hetian, the standard 3/6 trump card detention, blink.
Well, looking at the survivors, actually everyone has accounted for endgame, and just 1 tighter on Skyfall. We do have 1 flywheel, but broken windows are carried by Little Boy and GT Moya. So can GX turn a tie into a win on the survivor side, or will this be Hetian's first win on the hunter side for his team in this matchup? Once again, folks, that's Nello Mello. I'm Potch Spice. We're your commentators for round number 2, first half here at Chinatown.
All right, Hetien making a beeline for where little boy is. He saw the red marks on the floor. Yeah, so revealing where his target should be at. Little boy will gladly take this kite. You know that he is ready on the fire investigator. Obviously, he has borrowed time to work with, so everyone's gearing up towards the late game. Little boy, a little bit of balloon help. I wonder if
Wow.
that's gonna be enough. Okay, going through the window maybe. Oh, yeah, he has enough time to go up. Little boy, pretty good kiting so far. No, recognizes that the shadow is not going to be able to be used yet. The second balloon, Tian's going to take a little bit of time. He's like, okay, better prepare now and just break the balloons before it gives me more trouble later on. Tian seems like he might be able to catch up to little boy very soon. Little boy going up the staircase, but I don't think he'll be able to make it to the pallets yet. But it's okay. Tian got the damage up. Gonna put down the pallets, but the teleport.
Wow.
Tian, the presence of mind, recognizing his shadow is just ready for him to just teleport to. And little boy finds himself in a little bit of a predicament here. But the balloon, his trusty pal, is probably gonna help him kite a little bit longer. Pretty good kite so far, but he's gonna have to play with the pallets here. Nice,
Blink?
beautiful. Oh, force out the blink. Beautiful stuff by little boy. And Tian's like recognizing, yeah, I'm not gonna waste more time. Let's just come.
Yeah, definitely just committing to this fire investigator because does not have any more balloons to worry about. But it was actually close to a 3 cipher kite. One cipher sitting at 83%, the other one close to popping. Yeah, did expend some resources and also at least made the hunter utilize the blink. So I would say that was actually all right. So now the tide turn is going to get expended here. Skyfall being able to, activate the pocket watch right at the nick of time just for him to get the hypnotized. But first officer does get that hit. Little boy now, I wonder where the kiting route is going to be at.
Okay, little boy, anywhere but the middle, right? I mean, he's just gonna run away with the help of the speed. With the help of the boost, he's gonna try and run away, but it doesn't really matter because, Tian is the opera singer. He's able to catch up pretty fast. 2 ciphers, though, are remaining. One is completely untouched. It's only at 3%, and this is where things get very dangerous. Because if you do not have the last cipher done, then it's most likely you're not going to be able to get more survivors out, I feel.
Right.
You're putting yourself in a very dangerous position here. But Skyfall, just tiptoeing in, crouching. Oh, it's going to be spotted out. Maybe use the watch here? No, nah, he's not going to use the watch. Nice juke, though. Not using the watch in the process as well.
This actually opens up Marin to get in position for this rescue. No tide turner, by the way, so we're going to need some support here to allow little boy.
Parashock? No, nice!
And now Fire Investigator has a bit of leeway to move on to these pallets. Nice drop. We're going to see him actually set up this area here to force a pallet break here. So no over support. Little boy, trust in the process, able to get the hit through the pallet. So now 2 ciphers are still being worked on while 1 survivor is actually healing up, and little boy is going to get sent out of this game.
Yeah, and that's a scary thing when you're up against a hunter that can nuke the whole way, right? Like just zoom, right? It's really fast. It kind of catches you off guard. You can't really gauge the timing. And that's why it's very hard to just pallet slam when you really need it there, right? Yeah, they're trying to... Oh no, very unfortunate. See, like the timing, like you cannot really gauge the timing, especially when someone's moving that fast. Tian decides that he really wants Skyfall next. Skyfall probably needs to use the... Oh no!
He knew! Right when he hit the pocket watch, he's like, no, I see through the illusion. And now gonna get the second to the last cipher pop. Marin has to be able to push this cipher. It's not going to be good. And this is actually the last cipher. That's quite unfortunate. Oh, he's going to drop down Skyfall.
Abnormal! Are you seeing an abnormal? No, he's not. Okay, a little bit of chance here. I was thinking like if he abnormals, I think it's going to be over. Oh, the cipher has been popped while all of that's happening.
The flywheel, unfortunately, did not help Marin at all. So now, can the first officer heal up to pop in time?
Wow!
Double down situation. And now the psychologist, unfortunately, is out of position here to even try to pop this cipher. Skyfall is trying to crawl away. They still have exit path, so I'm not quite sure.
He's doing the middle cipher during the kite. I think he definitely had enough time to run here and come and help Skyfall and then the code, right? But yeah, maybe because they thought about the trump card, right? But yeah, Skyfall's gonna struggle free, but I don't think it really matters. He does not have pocket watch to work with anymore. He Tian knows what's going on, so he's gonna go back and camp. And if he gets Moya here, well, everyone's half health. How are you gonna push the last cipher? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Seems like it's almost a checkmate scenario for He Tian.
Nice.
Unless Marin, but oh wow, through the window as well. So now He Tian thinking about actually shifting traits, maybe looking around. Everyone's scrambled out of here. They're working on another cipher. And now Marin has another bomb to work with. The transition towards this pallet, able to actually get the pallet down before He Tian's able to close the distance. But the Terror Shock does land. And now last cipher is at 60%.
Yeah.
Seems like they might actually push this one and try to go for the rescue. They all have borrowed time, so they can definitely try to go for this rescue.
Yeah, they can, but well, both of them are actually on ciphers, right? So I'm not really sure if they can actually go for the. Yeah, I think at this point, maybe just getting one-man escape is the best case scenario for them. You can see the psychologist already making rotations towards where Marin is. I think he can definitely make it through. He Tian is like, oh, okay, I see the cipher shaking in the middle of the map. I know someone's definitely coming here. Let's see. Acrobat still has a bomb to work with. The Terror Shock. Pop the cipher. Rescue. Let's go. End game. 3-person running. But let's see if He Tian will be able to clean up shop here. There's no pallets here. Oh no, Moya's like, what happened to all the pallets here? Why? Why? I needed it. Why? And he's just gonna go down.
What happened? Exit path is still going to be available for Moya to use. Marin has to get him out of this area. There is a pallet for him to work with, but the blink is going to be used. A decisive blink, but this allows Skyfall to open up the exit gates so they can actually...
Wait. Dungeon?
Oh my god, Skyfall's got to get out of here. Acrobat already expired. GT Moya's... Oh my god, does he know? Gotta pick up! Oh
my god.
That was so close.
Imagine if He Tian actually went to the gate. Oh my god. But beautiful presence of mind. He Tian, you know the saying, I'm gonna do better the next one. Next one. And this game he did better. 3 eliminations onto the side of GX, and he's putting GX at a very tough spot here with his opera singer right there. Crazy dashes.
I mean, it was really exciting from start to finish. Little Boy's amazing kite, the constant back and forth, the camping. I don't think He Tian actually missed a dash. He was actually very on point with his opera singers. So kudos to him. Even though there was a lot of pressure on his side to perform because of how the Thai first game went, he really locked in. And I mean, just having the presence of mind to not go for the gate and just let me just check this dungeon out here. I feel like someone's crawling. I don't know. And boom.
I feel so. Yeah.
And he picked up once the dungeon opened, so it was really heartbreaking for the survivors. But I'd say at least you've defended yourself from a 5-point game. At least it's 3-1. But now all the pressure is on Momoka, though.
True. I mean, Momoka, he definitely needs to come back hard in this second half, right? Because they are just one half of a game away from getting eliminated. And Sky, well, I feel like they can already taste the victory right there, right? And it really comes down to the teamwork from the survivors, right? Because like GX, I mean, by no means, I think they did a very respectable kite. You know what I mean? They did a very respectable kite. Little Boy kited 100 seconds. Marin kited 95 seconds. I feel like it was very, very respectable. But unfortunately, when it comes to the mid game, I felt like the ciphers were not exactly moving anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I have no idea why it's no longer moving, because Little Boy kind of kited almost 3 ciphers there, right? He finished 3 ciphers. You can see the graph down there. You can see that he kited it halfway before his elimination. So I think they definitely should have enough ciphers at the very end. I think it's just very unfortunate that the ciphers the last few ciphers were sort of blocked by He Tian. So yeah, it is what it is. And I agree. At least they saved themselves from a 4-man elimination. I think that would put them in a very tough spot to come back from.
So I would say the last stand or the last hope for GX to still remain alive in this tournament relies on Momoka. He cannot afford a tie because a tied game would actually grant the victory immediately towards Sky. He needs to get a 3-1 just to tie everything out. It would be better if he got a 5-point game. So I wonder, I think we're going to actually see how Momoka's mental is going to be tested because he has been performing very well. I'd say this is the most adversity he's felt in this qualifiers. So I think the real test of character comes out now. And also on the flip side for the survivors, they must be feeling really, I'd say elated or really confident coming into this next match because Momoka has not dropped a single game yet and they were able to meet him at round number 1, first half, and get a 3-1 over a Hullabaloo.
I think when you play very well, you sort of have a target on your back, right? I think that's a given. And I feel like Momoka has a really huge target on his back, especially after all the other teams have been eliminated. So that's the only one person standing. And I feel like Sky is just the survivors are just very comfortable going up against Momoka because they know how he plays. This is not the first time they played against him. I'm very sure about that. So I think like when you know someone that well, it's like, haha, I definitely know that you're going Hullabaloo here. Okay, you're not banning Seer? Haha. Well, guess what? Yuki's gonna farm 3,000 alts for us.
3,000, count it up.
Exactly. Right? And Panda's gonna go coordinator, and I feel like that's the thing that he sort of overlooked. So I think Momoka's definitely is still a very good hunter. It's just that when you have someone that's so mentally prepared to counter you, that has already done their diligent due to study your gameplay, your band style, your picks, right? So I think it's just really hard for him to play.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I mean,
I'll just add a little bit of analogy to that because I mean, I agree Momoka is really good, but Sky could be the counter to Momoka. Like like in rock paper scissors, they just kind of have his number, but I'm sure Momoka is not going to go down without a fight or at least an attempt for it because yes, they are very confident, but I'm sure Momoka hopefully has something left in the tank here because they're so close to being able to qualify. But they've already locked in the survivors. They have an embalmer. They want to try to go for that tie. Hopefully they don't just settle for just a tie because Momoka could definitely capitalize on that. So it's going to be Professor, Acrobat, Embalmer, and the first officer. Momoka has a list of hunters he could actually go for. In the match we saw yesterday, he went for Ivy. So I wonder what he's going to take out now here in Chinatown.
I wonder that too as well. I mean, going up against this lineup, there's already an embalmer being picked, right? That's just saying like, okay, we're gonna make your life a little bit harder. You gotta sort of pick a hunter that can help you be a little bit more mobile. You can move a little bit more. You probably have to consider teleport, warp at least. So those are the things that they are trying to force Momoka into. I mean, it's just very hard, especially since this might very well be the last game.
Yeah.
This might very well be the last game for both GX versus Sky. And for those of you in the chat, for those of you watching at home, this is round 2, second half. And the reason why I say it might as well be the last game is because if Sky just gets a 2-man out, that's it. They're going home. GX is going home. Sky will be moving on. So very, very tough.
Yeah.
This very, very tough game for Momoka here, who will in turn choose the Shadow. So I like that. I like that decision because only the Acrobat will be able to move away from the teleport when he comes in, right? And that's Panda we're talking about.
Yeah, and he's masterful when it comes to kiting. So it seems like everyone's kind of spread out, forcing him to either pick the center or the corners to go for. Yuki taking the lanterns. Oh, sorry, no, that's not. Yeah, towards the right side. Momoka actually spawning near Yuki and Neru. So I wonder who he's actually going to go for here. Panda being so far away, probably doesn't want to chase Panda first. And Pipi across Yuki.
Yeah, they're just making Momoka's life very hard right here. You go after Neru, you're probably going to get kited and the coffin's gonna help him buy so much time, right? You go after Yuki on the Professor, the parry's gonna be an issue, and that will give time for Neru to watch everyone else and be able to give them coffin when they need it for the late game. So it's just like pick your poison. You chase this one, well, the rest of the team will be able to counter you in other ways. So Momoka is going all in with a 6, with a detention insolence build, with a blink. So nothing to disrupt the ciphers at all. It's just pure brutal teleport, haunting, teleport, blink, hit, whacking and swinging, right? So no abnormal available, no teleport traits available too. So I guess that's all in for him.
Yeah, and it seems like we have 2 borrowed times on Panda and PP, while Tide Turner is just on one person's side, a full kiting build on Neru and Yuki's side. So, will this be the last game? We're going to find out in just a bit, folks. That's Nello I'm Pot Spice, bringing you the action here as we head towards the ethereal form of Amoka, or towards the hotel lobby area to find the best possible target. Already not going for the Embalmer. It seems like wants to go for PP, which is the first officer. Already infected the first officer and now shifting things over here on Panda's side. So could actually be going for like a spread attention strat, but that's kind of what the survivors want. Just win, like just keep the attention going, and distract while we go for ciphers here.
Yeah, I mean, Momoka has been slowed down a little bit by the bombs, right, by Panda. But the elevation and the change of direction definitely helps Panda to buy a bit more time. But the spray onto Panda, that's 60%. Oh, and the red light trick coming back in. Panda putting the pallet down, trying to just gain a little bit more distance, make Momoka take the longer distance. And Momoka still trying to get that first hit, still trying to get that first haunt onto Acrobat, but it's an Acrobat we're talking about.
Yeah, and let alone it's Panda's Acrobat, right? And Panda's just so masterful, forcing the blink to actually close distance. So not even a blink down. So Momoka kind of going all in with this hit. So hopefully he's able to get a scare here. He did unlock first presence. So that blink, I would have to say, might be costly if he's not able to down Panda in the next 30 seconds.
Wow. Yeah, it is very costly. Wait a minute. Okay.
Hey.
Good decision. Good decision. He wants to catch up as soon as possible. He knows that he has positioned the ethereal form in the middle of the map. He knows that by the time he hits him, the rotation is going to be here. So great awareness by Momoka, knowing the kite routes by Panda. And now going to work his magic as the shadow, just constantly trying to haunt across the maps, trying to put Ostracons across the map, trying to just haunt as many parts, just putting pressure all across the map. But you can see that the Sky... Oh, wait, the Sky... Sky PP is here. Oh, getting that hit. Nice. It's 84%. So close to getting 100%, getting doubled down. But Panda lives to do a rebound kite right here. Let's see if he's able to go a little bit further.
He's got some scales, but no, unable to get it. The Haunt was able to actually draw his attention closer towards him. Note that they only have 1 Tide Turner here, and now 3 ciphers are still being pushed. However, it's going to be hard for them to kind of rebound from this situation because Embalmer still hasn't given any coffin to anyone. Yuki might have to go for a rescue here, but does not have any Tide Turner, so it's quite the dangerous route that Yuki might have to take.
Wow, PP is like, okay, wait, let me just go here. If he doesn't infect me, I'm just going to keep decoding. And that's the deal, right? Because that cipher has a lot of progress in it. But Yuki already in for the rescue. A little bit of spray maybe going on. Okay, let's go. Let's go. One more. Careful, you're at 90%, 97, 100% on Sky PP. Yuki, 100%.
Oh, 100%. Oh my God, he stopped the rescue. But the scales are there, so he can actually go for the hit.
Oh, nice.
No, not quite there. The rescue was successful on Yuki's side. The scales being activated was the difference maker there. Could not go for the hit, but Panda unfortunately falls in the process. And now the detention endgame could be a huge threat because Panda has fallen down. He will be sent out of the game. They're opening up another cipher now, but it hasn't even reached 10% yet.
Yeah, this is hard. You have 1 full cipher and you have 2 survivors that are at half health. This is where things get very hard because there's so few ciphers left on the map. You pretty much know exactly where the locations are. And good job by Sky though, because all the ciphers are actually at the corner, so it makes him a little bit harder for the hunter, Momoka, to try and pressure while chasing at the same time. But for the survivors, I think they really gotta at least try and heal each other up first. They gotta play the long game a little bit first, because mind you, they still have Embalmer's coffin. They can very much still try and get more survivors out. But Yuki going going to go down almost as soon as he spot Momoka. You know, this is the thing. You see Momoka, you see the shadow, you look back a little bit, and that's it. You get sprayed with fear, you're gonna move straight into your own demise. And PP at half health, oh my goodness, Neru is gonna get infected. Oh, 41% here. PP, what are you gonna do here? You're the first officer, yes, but if you go in and you get hit, that's pretty much it. Wait.
True. Oh, he's actually going to go for Neru to just put pressure on the Cypher, allowing Yuki to actually get rescued. So now it seems like everyone is injured. So injuries stacking up on the board. Cypher has stop at 44%. And Balmer repositioning the coffin, but Yuki is going to get targeted down here. Unable to get it though. So now we're going to go back to the ethereal form, constantly going back and forth. Momoka needs to get a 5-point game to stay alive and be a threat in this tournament, and he is doing just that. Hopefully he's able to get it down, but Yuki has other plans though. Tries to go for the spray, not looking though.
Nice!
Connects!
Yeah, and that's the thing, when you have a 6-9 build with a blink, you just want to use it as much as possible, right? Chair and go back to Neru. Just keep constantly coming back and forth, back and forth. Just drain all their resources, because right now, the only resource left is this pocket watch and the coffin, and that's about it. Yep.
And that's what's hard. I mean, if anybody goes tries to go for the rescue, they're gonna get down right away. Neru now has to respect the territory of this hunter and step away from the Cypher. Professor, unfortunately, is close to expiring, while Neru is gonna have to kite this one out. But the backdoor rescue able to happen under Momoka's nose there. So it seems like Neru was able to do his job, but Yuki is gonna get spotted out right away. Let's see if he will commit to actually eliminating Yuki before going for anyone else. Constantly going back and forth with Neru and Yuki, though.
Yeah, I think he has to go back to Neru because he's already making a beeline towards where the Cypher is, right? PP, Neru's already doing another Cypher, a 7th Cypher, as a matter of fact. But if Yuki gets caught here, oh my god, that's going to be over. And the flywheel, beautiful, just avoiding. Okay. She still has the skills to work with. I think she has to rely on instinct right here in order to activate the scales. Okay, let's see the spray coming in. Oh, wait.
So risky, but able to get through. And now this allows some decoding time to be bought for the team. Yuki's at 99%. Amazing kiting so far. But now this allows the ethereal form to actually try to guard this Cypher that is so close now. PP, unfortunately, will be, has to deal with the Ostracan area. And now the teleport here. Unable to find PP though, so the survivors are really fighting back here, Nell.
Yeah, a little bit messed up there just now. Like he was trying to teleport straight away, right? But he just wants to leave the ethereal form here first, just in case he needs it. But now the healing's gonna be in progress. Yuki's gonna heal up together with Embalmer. So Momoka, he's under a lot of strain, right? He needs to find the survivors as soon as possible, which he is going to spot pretty soon. So hey, at least don't get Embalmer. Don't let Embalmer get healed, right? Maybe get Yuki first here. Okay, no, he's not gonna go for Yuki. Yeah, back and forth here, going on so far.
You gotta love how the survivors are playing this constantly, just keeping pressure onto the hunter. I love how they're defending by healing up, meeting at the middle, and just constantly keeping Momoka on his toes, because it looked very scary when Yuki was about to expire. But the backdoor rescue from PP really helping out. But Neru now seems to be trying to push for that Cypher. We do see that one of the survivors is at the balcony area, waiting for the right opportunity, but no, it just puts an Ostracan area. And still just monitoring this place here, because that is where the Cypher is actually moving the most. And we do see that a pocket watch was actually gained, as well as a mechanic ball. So it's a 4v1 again.
Oh my god. Yeah, they're just trying to make Momoka jump onto another spot so that they can just keep pushing the Cypher. I think the idea is still to push the 79% Cypher in general, right? So Momoka realizing this, because everyone else is, the Cyphers are not moving. So he needs to get this Neru. Oh!
Wow. Okay.
Force the coffin, I think.
Yeah, I think that's the best bet, but I just love how PP just used the mechanic stall to heal himself up, but now able to actually down the mechanic. I mean, they
1%
by going for it.
1%
it a little bit.
Yeah, but Yuki is also working on the Cypher on the other side of the map, so it's already way past half the mark. So I think that's a good thing, because they're all healed up. Wow, this is very hard. Even Embalmer has been rescued. And Momoka at this point has no choice. He has to down them, chair them, and allow these free rescues to happen over and over, because he needs to focus on stopping the Cyphers. He has no
Neru?
trump card to work with here.
Yeah, but Neru seems like the most. Well, he's the easiest target because he's got half health, but he does have a coffin, so that's really tough to deal with. Yuki now has scales and also full health, so it's really just a game of chicken here to see who is going to overextend and provide an opening. Because right now, it seems like the survivors are really playing the numbers game to their advantage, constantly distracting, pushing towards the different corners of this map. Seems like, yeah, Nero just off the spot right away. So now Momoka being forced to chase him while no Cypher is still moving just yet. They're just really keeping Momoka on his toes.
Yeah, and it takes a lot. It's like playing a Dream Witch game right here, right? You constantly have to move forward, but the difference is you only have one ethereal form and the main body itself. The teleport's gonna be super useful, but each time you teleport, you gotta remember to leave your ethereal form here first before you teleport. Otherwise, you won't have any means to come back to this spot. And you can see it has been stuck at 80% and 61% for the longest time. Okay, Neru trying to break the Ostrakhan. Let's see. Oh, is he gonna go in? No, he's not gonna go in. Wait, he is?
Seems like, just constant back and forth. He was able to do a little bit of damage there. Embalmer does have, he did get infected, but has to be very careful. He has the scales to work with as well. Yuki trying to push to 86%, so it's a constant push and pull here. But detention could mean something else. Yuki, mind games, spray.
Nice.
Unable to, just go for the pallet. Is he going to go back? They're actually pushing for that Cypher, so now it seems like they're actually going to allow this one to happen.
Yeah, I think Momoka has no choice. Wait, he's going. Yeah, he's just going straight for it. The Cypher has been pop push. Late game is up. He needs the. Oh, wait.
No, unable to get it. Wow! The blink, though, unable to actually get it. But just like that now, the gate is being opened. Let's see. Unable to actually go
he's actually
closer.
very near. But no, I think if they get even 1% out, no, they're gonna get 2% out. Two of them are gonna go out. Neru and PP, the battle of wits happening, and there you have it. The draw that they desperately need in order to move on. Sky, congratulations to Sky for winning that in 2-0 fashion. What a game,
Incredible on both sides, right? The Hunter and Survivor side just showcasing that they're very well-rounded, and I'm super excited to see them represent us, the Southeast Asia region, in the Call of the Abyss stage. Really left no stone unturned, able to consistently get the best of Momoka and also the Survivor side. So again, big shout outs to Momoka and also the team of GX, really giving us amazing games since yesterday, going through the gauntlet of pushing the overtime matches, but unfortunately their COA qualifiers journey ends here. But we have to give our congratulations to Team Sky. We will talk to them in just a bit, folks, but what an incredible match. And I would have to say the endurance of the survivors to not even let Momoka breathe for just a second. It was just incredible. The team synergy was there, and the way they were able to play around the distances and manage themselves very well towards that end game up against an Ivy. That was close to being a 15-minute Ivy game.
That's true. And just the back and forth going in, right? And you do notice, even though Panda was taken out of the equation, the remaining survivors were very good in just maintaining communication, in just making sure that they keep pressuring the Cyphers until the very end. They know that insolence was in effect. They probably know that detention is the choice, and there's no trump card to work with, right? So I feel like it's just coming in here and just thinking, wait, is this actually just a Hunter-sided game here? Because ultimately, the reason why Sky won is because their survivors also stepped up.
Right.
Know what I mean? And when they stepped up, I just have to say, out of all these people here, right, I have to say I'm very impressed. Not just with Panda, not just with PP, and not just with Neru, because Neru has always been, Panda has always been like those high achievers,
MVPs,
right?
Yeah,
MVPs. But I have to say, Yuki has definitely stepped up a lot. And that's saying a lot because, like, we talk about growth, right? It started, like, we talk about when Panda was a rescuer main here. And here I'm just saying, like, Yuki used to be like the support. But here she's like upgraded from like a junior support to like a master support. The Owls. And she proves that she not only plays this seer wonderfully. She can also play other support type, and she does not go down um, as easily.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because one of the pivotal moments was Yuki actually getting the rescue, and also Yuki kiting for as long as she did, and just providing enough time. So when we talk about the ones to represent the Southeast Asia region, all the survivors and Hunter, both Hetian and Jala, they did shine here. So I would have to say Sky definitely deserves this win, and they definitely will bring a lot of eyes to the Southeast Asia region, and I hope and I pray that they will go far in this tournament. If this is any indication of how they'll perform in the group stage, I'm super confident that they'll have amazing results and give us amazing matches come the group stage of Call of the Abyss.
Yeah. I just recall that during the previous IVC, I was talking about like, yo, this Hetian, you gotta watch out for this Hetian, because this is a hunter that's growing rapidly in the competitive scene, and you gotta watch out for him the next time. And the next time is actually now. So fast forward, it's actually now, and he made it. See, he made it with his team right now. Super excited that he's made it here, and you know. We just keep remembering all these things. Like, we remember about the people that we talked about before, and how we can see that they will make it in this next stage. And so that's why it feels very good. It feels very it's very joyous when this actually happens, right? So
it's great because in that journey of like seeing their chapter 1s to their chapter nows, and I don't know, there's a lot of talk in wrestling, like finishing the story, right? Right now, it just seems like these guys are constantly just adding to their careers and adding to their professional or esports lives. That it's just a treat for us to watch, and I think also you guys watching, I hope you guys have enjoyed that journey with them. If you guys are supporting, GX, I hope you guys have, individually follow and support the players there. If you individually follow the support and support Team Sky, please do, because that means a lot to them. And us, we're just professional fans here, just trying to narrate the outcomes of the matches and also their stories.
Yeah, I mean, came all this way. Had to explain, we're professional fans. Exactly. Direct from us. All right, let's go. But yeah,
we gotta learn that dance.
Yeah, Domingo approves, by the way. So yeah, I agree with you. Like, just seeing all of them move up to the next stage is definitely very, very inspiring. Yeah, it proves that you don't have to stick with stick with a team. If you've already given it a try for a very long time, you feel like you want to move on, and you want to try new things, that's definitely in the bags. And you can see like all these pro players forming their own teams. It makes it so much more interesting. You can see all these teams in the top 8s here. Neck and neck, a lot of them, right? So yeah, hopefully you guys will continue to form your own routes, carve your own ways, and grow new sprouts.
Hey, that rhymes. Nice. Routes and sprouts. And also, we got to give our flowers to Hetian, who got the best deduction. Had a tie start, but his performance was actually very amazing. He actually didn't use Ivy, right? He's opera singer.
Opera singer.
Yeah, so I was like, wait, hang on for a second. But Hetian, I'm pretty sure he has a very dangerous Ivy as well. So this could be a little bit of a tease into what he might bring to the table. But congratulations, Hetian, for getting the best deductions. But you know what? Congratulating everyone in Team Sky for being able to get the win and be and guarantee themselves a slot in the group stages for Call of the Abyss 8.
Yeah, I mean, best of luck being the second team to represent Southeast Asia division. Obviously, the first one being FT. They've qualified from the previous IVC. So for those of you who are new to the competitive scene, for new viewers, we have two ways to get into COA group stage. One is through IVC, Identified Championship, happening usually during after the COA season. And of course, there's the qualifiers, which is happening right here. So I guess, we have our two champions for Southeast Asia division. I hope that this time they can put it Yeah, I hope they can put it even further into the group stages.
Fingers crossed. But right now, it seems like we have someone on the other side of the line. Let's talk to one of the representatives of Sky and congratulate them, chat. So also, let us know what questions you guys have. So let's talk to one of the representatives.
Panda! I knew it. I knew it. Hello, Panda.
Hello.
How are you feeling? Congratulations!
Woo!
Are you excited? Are you happy?
We are very shocked and surprised at our performance today at the finals, especially.
Yeah. I mean, there was such a crazy game, and I know that you are, all of you must be super excited. You get to go to COA this year. But yeah, I mean, we wouldn't want to keep you for too long. I know you want to go and celebrate probably. But before that, let's just talk a little bit about the match, right? The first game, like, what happened? It was a hullabaloo, and you got like, like what exactly happened? What was the gameplay there? Were you expecting to get a 3-man escape there?
To be honest, we weren't really expecting a 3-man escape. Initially, we only think that we'll be going for a 1-man escape because knowing that Momoka is a very strong Hula Labu and past experiences against Hula Labu, we made many mistakes. So we didn't really aim for going for a 3-round. We want to aim for like a draw, a stable draw first, or even a 1-man escape. So the difference wouldn't be so big in BO2. And especially, we were shocked by GX playing Lakeside because we weren't really prepared to play BO1 in Lakeside. Because like even in competitions, we don't really see like the Japan side. We don't really see Lakeside BO1. So we weren't really prepared as we only trained like I think at most once on Lakeside BO1. And we never really trained much. We've been focusing more on like maps that GX had picked, like Leo's Memory, Chinatown, Ever Sleeping. Yeah, so we were very surprised. And this team call was a last minute decided team call. And we were happy that everyone played perfectly in the sense that we were able to all perform to our max and allow us to get a 3-man escape.
Oh wow.
Panda, so I gotta ask you. First off, congratulations on the amazing performance. We were talking about the preparation, right? This seemed like something. I mean, the hard work definitely paid off for you guys. Tell me, what was preparing for the qualifiers like for your team? And I was gonna ask if you expected this outcome, but you already answered that. Like, oh wow, we kind of exceeded that expectations. Tell me about how training was like for your Team Sky.
Training was very hectic for us because before COA qualifiers, I had my internship, and some of our members had school. Some of our members had school and like part-time job, so we weren't really during January period. We didn't really have much time to train. We at most only train we had to force ourselves to even though we had long days or we like studying work, we had to force ourselves to train throughout the week. So we were training at least 3 times a week, each having 2-hour sessions and analyzing how BO1, BO2, BO3 will be playing. And we realized that after knowing how to play against Goldman, we were worried because we saw Japan suddenly be playing Hula Labu. So we needed to mentally prepare ourselves against the Hula Labu. Initially, we've been always getting 4K by Hula Labu. So like we had to work out our plan and we managed to train enough before COA. Especially like the past 2 weeks, we've been training maybe like 10 hours a week.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh wow.
Hard work definitely paid off.
If you said 10 hours a day, I would die. But yeah, I mean, you explaining it definitely show that a lot of this achievement, right, requires a lot of hard work, dedication, commitment. But just moving forward, like you're already there, you're already going to the COA group stages alongside Future, right? You're going alongside Future. Sky's going with FT. Is there any teams that you are looking forward to facing in the COA group stage? Like, or is there any team that you think will be like looking forward to facing and you feel like you have the confidence to gain the upper hand?
So currently we don't have any like expectations of the teams we will be meeting until the draw happens. But we hopefully maybe we can have boost our experience like processing like those China, Japan team to see like how our level is. Like initially I was in FT. We also we wanted to win IBC, we wanted to go to COA to compete to show that Southeast Asia is not a region to be looked down on. So being able to leading and creating a new team with Yuki and I, we were able, and especially the bad performance of us in our IBC, we really worked hard put in the effort to make sure that this COA is our chance again. So we will be able to send in 2 strong Southeast Asia teams into this COA group stage. And hopefully we won't disappoint.
I love it. I love it. The hard work is definitely showing on screen, Panda. And this is going to be a two-parter for me, but it's going to be the last one. So I want you to you have the mic. Tell everyone that's watching that supports Sky what you want them to, like, give them a message of what can they expect in the group stage, and give any shout out that you want to give out, because you guys are the man of the hour, the women of the hour, and you deserve the mic to be able to thank whoever you want. So what can they expect from Sky in group stage? Give us a shout out.
All I say is I wish all the audience to look out for Sky in the qualifiers. In group stage especially, we'll be working our best, we'll be training even harder than this qualifier, making sure that we'll be able to at least try to compete or even win at least 1 or 2 of the competitive teams from China or Japan. I'd like to thank my teammates for never giving up, always working hard, especially my hunter He Tian. I'd like to really say I'm very proud of him from the first game that we played against Team EM, followed by SOS. He really managed to improve a lot, and I'm very proud to have him as my hunter. And my survivors, I'm very happy that we were able to mentally control ourselves, stable, and able to pull out our best performance in this final. And we'll be doing even better, both our hunter and survivor sides in the finals. I wish everyone continue supporting us and those. And yeah.
All right. Overwhelmed by support. We understand how you feel. We're not gonna keep you for too long, but just one very, very simple question in the end. Since you guys make it, do you have any plans to maintain the brand Sky? Or are you gonna come up with a new name in the future? Sky's pretty cool. Sky's pretty cool.
Sky was a very last minute decision because the initial team name we had was like copyright.
Oh my god! Oh no! Okay. Gotcha.
It was like a copyright name, so we were forced to change our name. Yeah, but this is probably the last time you'll probably see me in the competitive stage, because I'll be going into, since I'm Singaporean, I'll go in national service soon. Yeah. So depending how Sky will stay or not, it really depends on my team members. If they will really want to stay together as a team and compete. I mean, obviously depending on our performance, and some of us may go our separate ways, especially at further studies or like even go for work. And all of us some of our members also prioritize their studies.
Panda, if this is going to be the last dance, I'm sure you're going to make it one to remember. I'm looking forward to seeing you at the group stage. Guys, give it up for Panda. Thank you so much for the time. Please celebrate well, and we'll see you at the group stage, man. All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Wow.
Oh my god.
All smiles. All smiles.
But
from ear to ear.
From ear to ear, because like definitely the hard work, 10 hours a day. I'm kidding, not a day, but 10 hours a week.
A week. Yeah, I can do 10 hours a day.
And that's on top of studies, internship work, just real life happening. So yeah, Panda definitely one of the hardest workers in the room, and you could definitely tell that the passion is there. And you know what? It's unfortunate that this might be, for now, like he's gonna have to take a break after this, but I'm sure he's gonna make this one COA to remember. So do look out for Sky, folks, because we can expect great things from them.
Yeah, I mean, we can definitely expect a lot, and you've seen how much they've prepared, commit, and yeah, I mean, I'm glad that this is a very genuine emotion, a very genuine expression. Like, they didn't make it seem like, oh yeah, it's easy. We don't really,
hell no.
Just playing. Yeah, it was just easy. Yeah, it was really hard. So, I'm glad that they really acknowledged that all this skill playing on the highest level really requires commitment of time, effort. That we see them for just 2 hours here, right? We see them for 6 hours here, but they've put in so many hours to play.
Can I just say, one thing I love about like a team and a good underdog story is a team that tries hard. And you know, that term "try hard," I want to be called a try hard, because yes, I try very hard. Me and Nell try super hard. We try
super hard,
like to keep this up, to study and all that, and keep this rapport going. So guys, keep trying. Keep trying. Keep trying. Keep going for
sweating.
it, guys. Keep sweating, guys. We got this. The era of nonchalance is gone. We gotta try hard, guys. We gotta try hard this year. Let's go.
Exactly. And like when meeting players like these who are nonchalant in the game, I would just say like, it's easy to give up. It's easy to lose a game, but it's definitely very hard to move on and win. You know what I mean?
Improving, right?
Yeah,
That's what you
I
wanna
know, I
get
know.
behind.
0-11, it's fine. Go on.
No, keep going, keep playing, it's fine. Just keep going. As long as you're learning and you have the right people around you, go for it. Because
Exactly.
Panda started. He's been to BL. He went to FT. Been moving around different teams. And you know what? I feel like Sky might be the magnum opus. So here we have it, folks. The bracket that did pan out the past 2 days. And ultimately, it is Sky that has advanced.
Exactly. Super, super proud of what we have here. Sky and, of course, FT. Both super pro teams, high-level teams, hardworking teams. Hopefully, they will do Southeast Asia proud and, achieve new heights, greater heights in the COA 8 group stages. Who knows? Maybe making it off to the playoffs and just surprising everyone. Ooh. If
That's
they
the
make
dream.
it to playoffs,
What's gonna happen?
I will. No,
We'll think of something.
We'll think of something. We will. Yeah, I was trying to make like a to be continued. But
I thought we were gonna get cut off there.
But yeah, thank you as well to everyone has joined us since the beginning of stream 6 hours ago. And we appreciate you guys being here through the highs and the lows, through the happy moments, through the funny moments, and through the no socks moments.
I just want to give a shout out to Beauty Boy, Caro, Chu, Aoki, Guy Horton, Salty, Chu, all you guys, Pastella, just thank you so much for giving the support, not just to us, but to also the players and everyone in the back. Yeah, I mean, me and Nell say we have the best seats in the house. It's because of the games and because of you guys.
Yeah, shout outs to Hanako as well, and Horton, and Caro as well. I'm not sure where you are from, Caro, but thank you. Gracias. I'm not sure if that's correct, but
we
try to say as much as we can. But yeah, ultimately, this is today's result. You can see that SS and GX, it ended with a 2-0 in favor of GX, followed by the next game, SOS versus Sky, ended with the first half of the third game, and ultimately, Sky winning with a 2-0 against GX. So, very well-deserved win.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we'll get to see more of them there. And hopefully we'll get to see more of you guys as well during the COA stages, which is going to happen
April
11th
to 20, I believe.
20, yeah.
So mark your calendars, folks.
True. Mark your calendars. And thank you so much as well. I see a lot of names that we've never seen here. Sorry, we can't really read Japanese or Chinese. But yeah, you guys rock.
Shout outs to you guys. We'll learn. So that's the thing also. Me and Nell always come up with a little something to keep the chat engaged when it comes to the Call of the Abyss group stage. So tune into that.
True.
And then go down.
Getting ready. Yeah, I'm a proud Latino. I'm just kidding.
We'll figure it out. We definitely, again, we want COA to be a celebration, not just to the players, but for you guys, sticking around this game and witnessing it in the highest level. But Nell, any final words before we close it out?
Thank you so much for being here. Join us for the next one, and take care, guys.
Thank you so much. See you guys later.
I try to find my own cause, forgetting what it was. Then I hear all your voices calling my name. When you're all out by my side, I feel a sense of pride. Using dreams as our guide, they shine so bright. Every setback is a push to move forward. Not afraid just 'cause I know you're